All right, we are fully live everywhere. Chat, if you guys cannot hear the homies, definitely let me know. If you guys, you know what I'm saying, just make sure, make, you know, see Blue, what's going on? I see you in the chat, you know what I'm saying? BD says, I'm registered in the Discord, how do I join? So the signups for joining the cars are at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We send out Discord messages every day, so the signups are filled right now, but we out here big chilling today. If we do need a reg, just jump in the Showtime stage if you're trying to hop into the action. We are live, all streams going. Let's go ahead, fellas, and get started with the night. So first things first, let's take a look at what we got going on as far as the fights for the night. If you have not seen this stream before, we are streaming Thrill the Fight right now. We've got 15 fights lined up for you guys, exhibition style. So everyone here is just showing what they got. It's all for fun, for yucks. For some people, it's a little bit more. But the game that we are playing tonight is going to be Thrill of the Fight 2 out on MetaQuest 2 and 3 or Pro, right? So if you have a VR headset and you have not seen VR boxing, at least competitively, this is going to be a good treat for you. But let's take a look at the fights that we have up for the night. Up first, we've got our EU boxers, right? The time zone is rough for them. It's already late for them, so we get them up in here first. We got Jack taking on Big Stan. Next is Sleeper taking on Bay Harbor Knockout. The Tall Knight versus B-Boy, and that's going to cover our EU and other regions. Then we're going to switch it over to NA East. We got iBad Spice taking on Tomato. Chip versus Kobanomics. Bank Has Been Robbed versus The Prophet. Charles Oliveira taking on Texas King. The King, King Joe taking on Hawk. Jay Baka taking on Starry. King Garcia going up against Tank. 2I Willie versus Keshan. Jackmon taking on Ball. Oddity versus Ampy. Person versus Random Wolf. And finally, we'll have Tynado versus Clint Steele to finish out the rest of the night. Ball in the chat asking, is Jackmon good? I think if dang Tesco, if the connection is good between you guys, right? Because in order to make the stationary fight, I had to put East Coast versus West Coast on this one. Fingers crossed that the connection holds up well. I think it'll be a good fight. You have the height advantage, but you guys are both stationary. And Jackmon, you know, he knows he's fighting up against a taller fighter. So hopefully you'll see if Jackmon has a good bag of tricks to kind of take this fight. And just give us a good fight, man. That's all we're looking for, man. It's good, clean matchups. Yes, sir. Me? Allegations on moi? Hold on. Oh god, it's Chip. Oh god, Chip. Hold on, wait. Chip be grabbing the memes, bro. He got me with the Kurt Angle face. Let's see. Where we at? Dang, how many? God, okay, I got the. Is that twice Tesco? What the AIs? But wait, hello, wait. I'm trying to look. I don't really see it yet. Hold on, wait. Oh, yeah, that guy. That guy. Tom, all right. See, Tom's trying to get started. Okay, so first things first, guys. We're going to get our first boxers set up for the night. We're going to go three-minute rounds in the Memorial Hall tonight. So give me a second. Let me go ahead and get that code sent over to our first two boxers. Now, for everyone who is new here tonight, when you receive your code, when we call your name out, right, you will check your message requests on Discord. You'll get a message from the RingsideVR bot. It will contain the code. You jump in, you get ready for your match. Make sure your headsets are charged. Make sure your batteries are charged, right? Make sure your internet's good, you know what I mean? And have good, clean fights tonight, guys. So getting the code ready, and I'm gonna send this code out to the homies just in case. What's going on there, Tesco? Oh yeah, man! It's a whole new day in Gotham City, man. We have an entire automated system that is handling a lot of this stuff on the back end now. It's kind of wired up to the front. I'm gonna send you the code, Tesco, just in case. All right, we got Big Stan already lined up. Just in just in case we don't have the code, some folks, and Solly, you'll have the code as well. So yeah, right now we've got an entire backend bot. All the days of us doing the manual stuff has been completely eradicated. We've got a backend bot that's handling the messaging, front end and back end. It's keeping the fighter database, fighter records, it's powering the stream. It's all getting hooked up. We're just now getting to the point, guys. Just want to remind y'all that we are still amending the records. The records were the last things that are put on, so the records are misconstrued. If you see some people who are a ranked boxer, that is because they competed in the last tournament and we're filling in data fields getting ready for the next season. So a lot of cool things happening here and there, so just be mindful. Solly is going to start a ticketing system. I think Tesco, you helped him out with that. If your record is looking funky and you're like, hey man, this needs to be amended, for the OGs, for the people who've been here before we implemented the system, before we wipe everything clean for new users, please hit up the ticketing system. Solly will be getting that out sometime this week. And oh, it's already up. Good. All right, so the ticketing system is up there. We'll have some messaging if you're confused. You'll be able to get your records changed. We will amend it. How the records are working is we have a lifetime record score that goes across exhibitions, across ranked, across King of the Ring. If you win or lose, we are making track of it. Think of that as your smoker record, bro. It doesn't really mean much. It's just keeping a record of how many fights you've had here for that. When we start the new season, it's just a ranked ladder. It's not anything super huge or crazy. It's just a top 32 ranked ladder. That season will have its own separate record that will be locked in. My season 1 record, my overall record, my season 2 record, my overall record, etc., etc. So you guys are going to be able to kind of keep track of how well you've been doing here as time progresses. But with that being said, in the meantime, in between time, we are going to go ahead and head on to our first fight. So who do we have up on commentary? It's going to be Tesco, and who else do we have? Do we have anybody else available for commentary? All right, we got Tomato. Hold on, wait, I had to mute Jay Baka there. Jay Baka, are you available for commentary as well? All right, so we're going to start with the homies. I know Tesco has the most limited amount of time, so we're going to have Tesco up for as much as he can stay on. Yeah, so yeah, we're going to have you be the anchor commentator for most. We're going to flip between Tomato and Jay Baka. So Tomato, Tesco, you guys can be first up. We've got Jack versus Big Stan, and I'm going to go ahead and lead y'all in for the tail of the tape. First up, we got Jack in the blue corner taking on Big Stan in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting in the stationary room space. Big Jack and Big Stan both fighting by way of EU. Jack coming in at 5 foot 8 inches tall. Big Stan with the big number, 6 foot 3 inches tall. Both of these VR boxers here in that 1501 to 2000 ELO range. Brand new to the channel, generally new to the game online, it seems. We got Tomato and we got Tesco on the mic. Fellas, take it away. Yeah, 6 foot 3 player, 6 foot 3. Yeah, Big Stan's in the pink trunks there. Jack is going to be in the black trunks.
beautiful there. And he needs to, you know, throw something off of that, move his head, and then crash inside with some big shots to the body. I think we'll get Stan off him right now.
Yeah, I think Jack needs to target the body, get Stan to lower the guard. You know, if he can come in then with his guard lowered, throw some of those heavy overhands, do some real damage.
Yeah, this is definitely tough, especially as you get more experience in the game. You're gonna, you know how to handle the taller guy better. But look at these hooks.
Oh my god!
So if you're newer,
in the middle.
If you're newer like Jack, I don't think you're gonna be able to really effectively close the distance because you don't have much experience.
He's got the right guard though. You know, he's got most of the time he has his right hand up covering, trying to cover off those left hooks. Oh, getting caught with a heavy right hook.
Jack is getting the better of some of these exchanges I'm seeing right here. I just think Big Stan, although being the lengthier guy, is a bit slower on the inside here.
Yeah. Stan definitely got the speed advantage. Not Stan, sorry. Jack got the speed advantage here in the middle. Oh,
Stan's letting off some homos.
Oh.
And that'll do it on the first round between these up-and-comers. What a round.
Who do you think got that first round?
Lil J with the roses. Appreciate you, homie. I'm gonna let you know how to get in a little bit.
It was a really like scrappy first round, but Big Stan had some great jab work throughout the first minute 30. Then we just saw, but not like first minute, and then we just saw Jack start landing some beautiful hook combos. I think he might have stole the round with that. I just saw him land more.
I think Jack might have stole that middle to last round. Now, you know, in the pocket, Jack's getting the better of Stan. But if Stan can get that jab going and work off the jab, I think he can take the fight comfortably.
Or you can join the commentary team. Every Thursday we got Crossing the Void, and they're very open to let commentators try out then. And if you do well enough, you may get an invitation to commentate on primetime Sunday events.
Yes, sir.
As we enter the second round between the up-and-comers in EU. Big Stan, I believe so, right? They're going first.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, brand new guys.
It just means more people buy the beat when I come back.
You know, I'm just seeing a lot of taking the center. Like, right now I'm seeing Big Stan take the center. I think a commanding jab right here, like he's doing right now,
he's doing well,
gonna keep him off. Yeah.
Oh, Jack trying to come in with that cross right, just uppercut from Jack and missing though.
Keep on having these little car crashes.
Oh, look at that. God damn. Don't mind me, I'm dying in the apartment.
Oh, look at that. Oh!
Good end movement from Jack.
Man. They're throwing them wide, but if they land, these hurt. And if anybody, right, you play the game, you go on ranked, a guy swinging like this is more dangerous than a high elo guy because they could catch you.
Yeah. I think Jack's doing well, but I think Stan's he's getting getting that range on his jabs now, not letting Jack get in. He's taking nice control of the center of the ring. So
I love this lead hand battle, but I don't think Jack's gonna win the lead hand battle. Just off Stan's reach.
Yeah, I think Jack's game plan now is just trying to get inside, throw a lot of hooks, try and get some damage up.
I'd love to see him let that right hand go a little bit more though. Ooh, just like that.
Stan just caught Jack with a heavy right hand, but didn't look like he did much damage.
And this is going to be the problem with Jack, and it's been the problem with him throughout the past 4 or so minutes, is he's just not... It's tough for him to close that distance. It's tough for him to get past this commanding jab and the commanding distance that we're seeing from Big Stan right now.
Yeah, Jack trying to get inside, but Stan's taking those step backs. You know that's what's going to prove. If it comes down to points, he could win. You know, getting out of the range from Jack, but Stan working really well to get away from Jack when he's in the pocket. Getting caught there with a nice straight right.
I think Stan can afford to be a little bit lazy with his guard because he's not the one who has to reach. If anything, he's the one punching downward instead of, Jack having to actually try and fling overhands up to get to the chin.
Oh! Stan getting caught with a couple shots there.
Get into the
Recovered
chin
really
just
quick.
like that.
I think Stan's looking a bit hurt though. I think Jack's doing a lot of damage over time here. Oh, good hook there. Oh, both men trading in the middle.
Beautiful counters from Jack.
Big heavy counters. Jack looking
Stan's got him hurt at the end of the round. That'll do it.
Wow. That's going to be a close round to call. I think Stan here is doing really well with his jabs, but he's lacking in defense when Jack's getting in the middle. When Jack is getting in close, Jack is landing some good shots. You know, he's building up that damage. I think Stan's looking the best right now, but I think Jack is winning this just by damage because he is in the middle. When they're trading, Jack seems to be landing the best.
Definitely, and you see a lot of guys, right? They're throwing power jabs. Everything's a power jab, a jab to try and get the stun, and those work. Those rack up damage really, really quickly, and some people don't even realize it that they're giving up 200, 300 damage per like 10, 20 seconds. What we're seeing from Stan is these like feeler jabs to try and let something off, but he's not letting off what he needs. And most of his big combos are coming inside the pocket where Jack can catch him. So he needs to stand back and then shoot at that 1-2 every once in a while at range.
Yeah, I think Stan needs to take a page out of the Mayweather book. Obviously, he's not gonna be able to do it as well as him, but I think Stan needs to work better here on the back foot. You know, when he's throwing these jabs out and Jack's coming in, catch him with these counters as he's coming in. You know, catch him with some straight guards down the middle, some straight shots down the gallery. You know, but right now when he's throwing these jabs, that's when Jack's opening up. That's when he's getting in, throwing those heavy hooks, and that's what's winning the fight for Jack. Doing well with the jabs, but it's just not enough. You know, he jabs, goes back, but then goes straight back in. He needs to have Jack come onto him.
I think it's a 1-1 fight right now.
Do we still do Fridays? No,
I could see it 1-1. I could see it 2-0, depending on how much those late flurries of Jack really got through the big Stan. But I think Stan should treat this as a 1-1 round to win this fight.
Oh, Jack landing a good couple of shots there. You know, straight right, left hook working really well there. I think Stan's getting a little bit gassed now. Guards dropping a little bit.
This is not
so good. That's so good.
It's not an easy pace to fight, especially for the newer guys to the game, because you're not used to fighting at that pace.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, you ask anyone who plays this game all the time, you take one break, you know, you miss like a weekend or you take a couple of days off, and it's like as if you've just been reset. All your stamina's out the window, everything. So, you know, if you want to play this game, you've got to play it all the time.
Jack landing some good shots in the pocket now. I think Stan's starting to let this fight slip. And if it is to be 1-1, Jack is fighting an incredible third round thus far.
Yeah, I think this could be Jack's fight to win. I think he might have this in the bag.
This is not an easy stylistical matchup for Jack whatsoever.
Oh, good right there. Catches Stan. Gets him rocked. Oh, heavy left hook from Jack. Another left hook. Looking really good.
Yeah,
right hook. Oh, no. Oh, shit.
Yeah. Drops Jack in the third. Potentially seals this one away.
Oh, that was very unexpected. Holy shit.
Off the counter shots now. You want to exchange with a guy in the pocket. Once you feel a little bit of that heat, once they get one good body effort shot on you, lands on your chin, it could be the one that puts you down.
See, now this is the thrill I wanted. This is the thrill I would like to play. Yeah. Someone's coming in on you, laying a lot of shots, you catch him with a nice flush shot and down to the deck. That's how it should be, but I don't know. Jack's looking a bit hurt again.
Yeah, I don't think he should be too, just rolling right now. He needs to go for it. If he's able to get a knockdown here, and while he's fishing for this knockdown, rack up some damage too, he could take this round and still win the fight.
He's going to need a knockdown to even tie or even win the round. But that's going to be it.
Do it. Big Stan looks like he got it.
Man, that was a great fight. Big Stan with the big celebration there. Big Stan winning that 29-27 for your winner now. Out of the red corner, Big Stan. Man,
I
10-9
gotta
for
see
Big
that fight
Stan
again.
in the first one. But Jack brought it back 10-9 in the second
Yeah.
round, right? But hey, Big Stan with the 10-8 at the end, big knockout there in the third, with the big guy damage. Hey, and they set it off good, guys. You know what I'm saying? We had some good damage in that first round, and what I like about this, Tesco, you said it right on the head. And this is the kind of thrill of the fight that we want to see. You know what I'm saying? We want to see some good, clean action. You know what I'm saying? So some good back and forth. People who are actually trying to box. You know, not to hate on anybody else, but it just looks a lot better, a lot more fun for both of the fighters. Big height mismatch there, but man, looking at it, it's like 25-94 to 33-76 in total, man. And it was back and forth, man. Anybody could have won that third round, to be honest. Jack had it in him to actually outdamage his opponent in Big Stan. So big shout outs to both of these boxers. We're going to go ahead and give Big Stan his first win. Shout out to Big Stan.
And he
Oh, absolutely.
Jack could definitely become, you know, win it or even get in with a really good chance of winning it.
Absolutely.
And it's always
see
good.
that again, wouldn't it?
It's always good to see some new EU talent. Really, it doesn't really matter if you do good or bad. It's always good to see some guys trying to develop and staying active.
Absolutely, man. Tomato, I couldn't have said it better myself, man. The EU boxers really don't have a lot of places where they can like play just because of the time zone difference, right? So it's good to see them show up, and it's good to see a lot more of them. Honestly, I would not mind now that we have this system that if Tesco or Vectile or somebody wanted to, you know, Valentin, somebody, y'all are the three EU OGs over here. If y'all wanted to get together,
three kings.
you know what I'm saying? If y'all wanted to run a little something, we have a system now that we're getting ready to be able to give user access to folks that y'all could run events. So hopefully it might be able to work.
Controllers, bro.
Yeah, we got to figure that out.
Again.
Yeah, we have got to figure that out. But look, we got the next couple of fighters already on deck. We got Sleeper in the blue corner, I believe. Bay Harbour Knockout in the red corner. Just to confirm, which one of you guys is King Josh?
Josh, the Bay Harbour Knockout, I think, is the blue corner. Josh is
Bay Harbour Knockout is log in if not
log
in info not accurate. Okay, let me go ahead and switch those up. So we got Bay Harbour Knockout in the red corner, Sleeper in the blue corner. The boxers still getting readied up. And before we head out to the next fight, guys, so for those in the chat asking, you know, how do I get put on? What game is this? I'm going to drop some information. I said we are playing Thrill of the Fight 2, out now on Quest 2 and 3. So if you have a Quest headset, Thrill of the Fight 2 is out for $19.95. They just launched their single player mode not too long ago. Pretty settled in a good, you know, match. You know what I'm saying? A good patch right here. I think things have like settled out, and it's a good time to jump on in. If you're trying to get into a Ringside VR event, all you got to do is join the Ringside VR Discord. If you're trying to commentate, we do commentary tryouts every Thursday. If you want to register to fight, all you got to do when you join the Discord, hit /register to register yourself as a boxer. We have 3 streams every Thursday and Sunday. Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, King of the Ring type vibes, right? On Sundays, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when the sign-ups start for that card. First 30 boxers get in. If you got any more questions, just, you know, drop it in the chat. Stan in the chat said, holy hell, I'm tired. You know what I'm saying? He said he felt like he might have been cooked if he didn't get that KO. Stan, let us know in the chat if you would be willing to run that back. You know what I'm saying? I think that was a good fight.
See that again.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
Easy in the chat saying good stuff, Stan. Absolutely, man. It was a great fight for both fighters. Now, normally we would have post-fight commentary, but today we're trying to get through a lot of the fights. And both of the boxers are now readied up. So, fellas, let's go ahead and take it away for another match. Let's take it to the tail of the tape. Let's see what is going on. I think that's Bat Jack and Big Stan. That is the old match. Go ahead and unset. Let me set this one more time. Let's see if we can get this tail of the tape. All right, here we go. This is going to be Sleeper in the blue corner with the red trunks taking on Bay Harbor Knockout in the red corner with the orange trunks, or maybe the gold trunks. We'll see. Both VR boxers are fighting in that room scale play space. Both boxers are fighting by way of the EU division. Sleeper coming in at 5'8" tall. Bay Harbor Knockout 5'11" tall. Sleeper slightly underranked here. We've got unranked to 1500 elo, and Bay Harbor Knockout coming in at 1501 to 2000 elos. But like we say, man, styles make fights. So we're gonna see what the paper matches the hands as these two boxers get on.
Hey, what's the team we're running?
We got Tesco and let's do Tesco and Tomato, and then we're gonna switch it up to Tesco and Jay.
All right. Here we go. We got Bay Harbor Knockout. Bay Harbor Knockout's in the all gold? Or?
Yeah, he got the all gold on right now, and then Sleeper's got the red trunks.
Both men already coming out. Swing-a-ling-a-ling-ding.
Hey, those arms,
Sleeper
man.
was hard,
Perfect for jabs.
Oof. Both
Sleeper's
men
doing a
traded.
lot of outstretched arms.
He's got to stretch, bro. You don't need to stretch before the fight to stretch in the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Look at that. Bay Harbor Knockout. Looking to get a Bay Harbor Knockout. He's winging these hooks.
Oh, a little bit of a clinch here. I just realized we didn't even see a single clinch in the last fight.
That new system. It's the new system, bro. It makes it really hard to get caught up in a clinch now.
Oh, I honestly, I just thought Sleeper got knocked out there for a second. That confused the shit out of me. What the hell?
I think this fight is a good example on how elos potentially can dictate fights. Because I'm seeing some good form from Sleeper right here. Definitely looking decent.
That was a good counter right there from Sleeper, catching him nicely on the chin. It's another height mismatch, but not doing as well as what is that guard?
It's something, bro.
What is going on with those controllers?
Oh, I think Sleeper was the one who got clipped there.
Both men just laying down. Bro, okay, these this thing is confusing.
These guards are experimental. I think he just elbowed him in the pocket. I don't know what that was.
This ain't boxing no more. This is MMA.
He's doing Muay Thai exchanges in the clinch right now.
Bro, the way these two are moving every time they get punched, it just looks like they're getting that decked.
I like.
Yeah. One note about this one, I think there might have been a region like misentry on the registration, so this might be an EU to NA, so there a bit of ping.
Look at the hooks.
But honestly, even for that ping, it looks like it's pretty. It's not terrible, so I think we're going to be able to keep it going.
Oof. That was a thundering right hook from Sleeper.
Keep that in mind.
Hey, thanks for that, Solly.
These shots. I think you was talking about the ping. I'm seeing a lot of eating. He's eating up right now.
Yeah, I mean, we might be seeing something different than what they see. It's always different. So.
I think it's not player to player that usually affects fights. It's like personal thing. And I could see some little stutters.
Yeah, I think Bay Harbor's got a little bit of a ping issue.
Nah, 'cause the devs have done a great job with like player to player and balancing that out, but personal things.
Oh, yeah, of course. Of course, when I stop playing this game, they start to fix everything. Fucking devs.
They're constantly working, man. They honestly, for as much as people give them hell for stuff, this is an unprecedented amount of changes in a single game for the dev team. Like they do a lot of changes.
It's a shame they didn't do it while I was there. First round over though.
Yeah.
Yeah, really, really good round.
Honestly, don't know who won that. I'm gonna say Sleeper because of the amount of thunderous hooks I was seeing in that pocket, but
yeah, I would give it to Sleeper too, just based off his output.
Yeah, doing well. I don't know what Bay Harbor's guard is. I've never seen that before, but
very experimental guards.
Fucking Kobe just said he's transforming.
Yeah, trying to do some replay tests here, guys. For some reason, this nothing is here working, and I'm not sure why. Thought I fixed that this morning.
You know, this one has been interesting to say the least.
Yeah, it's very two different styles. two different, you know, height mismatch here, ping issue, but they're making it work.
Like, I'm not trying to be like mean, but like, you know, reach is a big thing for taller fighters, and I'm not seeing.
Oh my god, what the hell? Ooh. These men just swinging straight out to get
Yo, my goodness.
Sleeper's about to get dropped, they can sense it. Sleeper just just wants to trade in the pocket. Oh, that was a heavy right hook from B. Ooh. Nice head movement there from Sleeper. Not sure what B's game plan is here.
Yeah, it's just looking like a lot of hooks.
I can see Sleeper's just fuck it, all out roll. Let's go. Sleeper looking like he wants it in bursts. Never mind.
All that matters, guys, is that the fighters are having fun. Yep. They think they're putting on their best performance.
Yeah, both boys just having fun. That's all that matters.
Sleeper got some homies in the chat. Logan Hughes saying, "Bang him, Sleeper. Take him out." He's definitely winning over the crowd. He'd be doing a lot more work, man. I mean, honestly, say what you want about it. Like we already mentioned, these guys are lower in elo. There's a bit of a mismatch, right? But even then, you got to give it up to Sleeper, bro. He's been putting in work.
Oh.
Yeah, bro, this man, he is going for it. Oh, liver shots coming in there. Hey, looking like he's taking a little bit of damage.
You know, a possibility, there could be some guys that are one of the best in the game and just doesn't play ranked. And they keep putting their elo at like 1500.
This is what I mean. Like, elo, to me, whenever I was playing, don't mean shit, you know?
Yeah.
Some people might just not want to do ranked fights. They might just want to play casual fights, you know, not
and
have
ranked
that pressure.
is annoying. Like, half the people on ranked are either, like, turtlers, spammers, or they punch you and run across their room.
Oh! Sleeper landing 4 clean liver shots in a row. Oh! Wild right hook there from P.
I gotta change that. I am up to 2500 elo now.
Oof!
Look at these big shots. Oh!
Imagine if he was ringside, bro. Just hearing the thunder shots of these hooks, bro. Oof.
I'm seeing way, I guess, cleaner shots from Sleeper.
Yeah, Sleeper seems to be landing the more clean shots here. Got that cross guard coming in.
That Bay Harbour knockout isn't doing well. It's just Sleeper's tagging up. Look at that.
Oh, catching with a good shot walking in. B taking a bit of damage.
Ooh, ooh. Little bit of slipping between these two.
Oh, the back turn.
He turned him around.
He did a spin. Oh, Sleeper's around 100% that.
Did you see that, right, in a fight? You're turning somebody around, like they literally get stunned so hard that they fully turn around. You know that you're doing good.
I call that one the Batman special, when you hit that smoke cloud on him.
Yeah.
Disappear. Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
You can't see me.
It's so clean to see, especially on like a replay of a fight when we see that.
There we go again, Kobe. He's transforming. Praying that one of these fights are actually clean boxing matches. Now you'll see some clean fights. Some people just want to have fun, you know, get in there and brawl. Also, people have their own ways of fighting. You just gotta find ways around it.
Yeah, as we enter the third round of this one, I think I have it 2-0 Sleeper right here.
Yeah, definitely 2-0. Just landing the heavier shots.
Oh. You got slugging.
You ever see that video of those two, that one Asian fighter and like some American guy? And they're both holding the back of each other's heads, just elbowing each other in the face.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's what this fight just reminds me of, bro. Just woof, 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 woof. Oh my god, Sleeper looking slick right now, dodging all these shots, coming back and whacking him back with some shots. Oh, right, he's got headbutted.
This one is, it's just interesting.
Yeah, Mark. Kobe, I think the Japanese guy has a name. Don Fry versus Japanese guy.
Oh, these big shots. Oh, sleeper.
Oh,
Got hurt.
his name is just Japanese guy. Oh. Sleeper. How did he get slapped? No, it looks like he's recovering well. Those gold gloves look really cool.
Oh yeah, I got the shorts because I can't buy those 10 career mode years. Like,
Oh yeah,
it's a
no,
bit
hell no.
much.
I just
Bit
got
much.
the shoes and I was done with that.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
nice
can live without some
jab
gold
exchange.
gloves.
See, I really don't understand Bay's guard here. It's like as if he's got the Philly shell, but with a 90-degree angle.
I have no idea what his guard is right now. He's doing elbows in there. He just did a back elbow to Sleeper's head. Yeah. Well, look at this.
Oh,
Look at this
yeah.
guy. Look at this guy.
Pulling out the dance moves, throws emoting on him. Oh, caught.
Oh my,
Sleeper just
yeah,
caught him
that's
with a heavy
definitely a
right
king.
hook.
That is definitely a king.
Oh, good jab in the right.
I mean, despite the ping discrepancy as it seems. Oh,
What the hell?
Sleeper's been landing the better shots. This guy just loves to slug him out. Deontay Wilder over here.
Bro, Deontay Wilder is fighting fucking Derek Chisel. You guys see that?
Wilder has like one more big
Bro.
knockout in that fight.
Both of those men need to just retire.
Dor got stopped by Fury, I think, so. I don't know.
That was donkeys years ago. Oh, Sleeper's looking hurt. Oh.
Oh my goodness. Oh! Oh! Oh!
Oh! Shoot Sleeper!
Sleeper sleeps! And it's a Bay
Sleeper.
Harbour knockdown! Wow.
It's a Bay
Oh,
Harbour
baby.
knockdown. I love it.
Maybe.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Did you guys see the Moses and Tama fight last night?
Let's take a look.
Oh yeah, he folded him.
Oh, bro, that was a brutal knockout. Brutal.
But you know what's crazy though? That fight ended up in a draw, right?
What?
Yeah.
There's no way. Yeah, that is
10-9,
pain.
10-9, 10-8 on the scorecards, right?
Oh, hell
Um,
no.
Of course, Sleeper got that. Now, what's interesting, right, it's crazy, right? Sleeper got the knock, but he was behind on damage, right? And we're seeing a lot more of these draws now than we used to in previous patches, right? 939 to 945, 1162 to 1243, and 1039. Let me go back here. 1039
Sleeper won that in my books. Bro.
to 1190. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, with just like straight up like a 200-point difference, right? It's tough for me to give that win to Bay Harbour knockout, right? That's
There's no way.
I got it. I personally, for me, I got to give that one to Sleeper, right? The damage was negligible between the both of them. It wasn't like a big damage disparagement. Sleeper did get the knock, you know what I mean? So we're going to give that one to Sleeper. We usually prioritize knockdowns in a draw decision anyway when damage is that close. So I'm going to give that to Sleeper. Commentators, how did you guys see that from your POV?
Sleeper all the way.
Yeah, I think it was like I was leaning on 29-27 Sleeper.
Mm-hmm. No, I would agree, man. Sleeper was putting in work. He was a more active boxer too. So for that one, I'm going to give Sleeper the win. Go ahead and submit that. Ball says he wants to hop up. Yeah, Ball, if you want to hop up on commentary, we got Jay Baka and Tesco up next. We can put you up into the queue. Speaking of commentary, let me just make sure, because I did have to mute Jay a little earlier. Make sure he's unmuted. Jay, go ahead and give me some audio there, bro.
Yo, what's up?
All right, we here. Stan says, "Yo, Super, what about me and Bay Harbour next?" Solly, give me a who had put their region in wrong in that last match, right? So we got Sleeper and we got Bay Harbour knockout.
It was Sleeper.
Yeah, Sleeper put his region in wrong.
Okay. So yeah, Stan, yeah, you and Bay Harbour knockout would be great because y'all are both in EU. right? So let's take a look at. We got the next fights coming up right here in a second, guys. We just got to get the boxers situated. So
Yeah, you gotta clear out the old room.
I'm just gonna say real quick, if you're not already on the card and you've just joined, don't ask to be in the fight because you won't get in.
Yeah, the card is already full, guys. We do these sign-ups every Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If it's your first time getting in, the best thing you can do right now is type in /register in the chat. That's going to allow you to register yourself as a boxer. It won't guarantee you getting on the card tonight, but hypothetically, if there is some space and we do need a sub, we have to have you register in the chat. All right, so for those of you guys join in, if you haven't joined the Ringside VR Discord, link is in the chat. Register yourself as a boxer today. So let me go ahead and clear out those two boxers now, and then yo.
You know you gotta do. You gotta put like an overlay somewhere that says like card is closed. You can't fight anymore until like next week or something.
You are right, bro. You are right.
Yeah, that'd be a good thing.
Yep. I'm actually throwing that in my notes right now, bro. Great freaking idea. Great idea. Yep.
Whatever that name is, fucking.
We're gonna get the next boxes up. Up next, we've got the Tall Knight taking on, I think it is B-Boy. Yep, Tall Knight versus B-Boy. We're gonna set that as the current match now. So Tall Knight and B-Boy, the code has been sent to you. Please check your message requests for the next fight. Check your message requests. Up next after that, we got I Bad Spice taking on Tomato. I'm gonna send you guys the code just preemptively so y'all have it in there for when y'all are ready. All right, Cowboy. Yep, I see you out there, bro. All right, Tall Knight in the blue corner. And then we got B-Boy taking on the Tall Knight here. Now, it's interesting. Tall Knight was going to go against Valentin today, but Valentin had to step back today due to a bit of an emergency. But B-Boy stepped in. So let's see. B-Boy's a newcomer. I think he says other for the region. So it's going to be very interesting to see where B-Boy is fighting from. But we got Jay Baka and Tesco up on the mic next. Fellas, you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's head on over to the tail of the tape. Right. Coming up next, we've got the Tall Knight in the blue corner taking on B-Boy in the red corner. This is going to be a room scale versus stationary fight. Tall Knight fighting out of EU. B-Boy selecting others. So it's going to be mystery region there for B-Boy. Hope the connection is good. Tall Knight living up to the name, over 6'6" tall. We didn't think we'd have anybody taller than 6'6", so it's 6'6" plus. And then B-Boy 5'7" tall. A whole foot different in the height. So we're going to see these David and Goliath fights happening pretty much a lot. Let's see how these boxers handle this, though. Both boxers in that unranked to 1500 elo. And we've already seen the Tall Knight fight. We know he got the hands, so the elo definitely lies a little bit. But hey, people ask for the elos to be a measuring stick, and this is where we at. Both boxers, though, are going to be in the white trunks. The Tall Knight is going to have the red gloves on, and then B-Boy is going to be in all white.
Oh, okay, that guy looks like it kind of looks like Muhammad Ali.
He does have the Muhammad Ali look.
Yeah, this height mismatch is diabolical. What the?
He's huge.
Flip.
This is the second one we've seen today.
A lot of tall fighters popping in.
Yeah.
And now
We're gonna
B-Boy.
do Tall Knight versus Stan next time.
B-Boy decided to take this fight because, again, Valentin backed out of the fight, and we needed a fighter to step in. So B-Boy, knowing that this was going to be a height mismatch, said, you know what, I'll take on the fight.
B-Boy's the midget, right?
Yes. B-Boy's
like
short
father
fighter.
or son.
Mate, he's got some balls to fight this guy. As a tall man. Do man.
He has long arms.
He does. So I was saying earlier, unless you got freakishly long arms, and this guy has got very long arms for a small guy.
He's landing. Those hooks are getting through. Oh, he got caught.
Big wall uppercuts coming in.
Tall Knight teeing off here. He's like the
You throw your uppercuts, you ain't gonna match my uppercuts, baby. Ah,
There's
I can't
another
wait to
jab.
come back. Yeah, no, that's Valentine, bro. I got the uppercuts. My uppercuts were just a match. Things were... Moses Atama took after my uppercuts. You know?
If you're B here, you gotta start digging into the body.
Oh yeah, no, you gotta get into that body, drop that guard, try and focus up, say a bit more then once the guard is dropped. You know,
Like,
the body is like, it's such a undervalued place to, you know, land your shot, because with this game now, you land body shots, it's like the most unguarded part of your body in this game in general, from anyone. So you build that damage up over time, and then, you know, you'll put your opponent in a very bad position. So he's not always good, always headhunting.
Definitely, I do see. Oh, these shots are definitely getting through from B.
Oh, that was a steaming left hook from B-Boy. Kind of rocked him a little bit with that shot.
There's a jab. Oh, that
he's
jab hurt him. Oh, right.
What the fuck?
He stayed patient and he landed it at will.
Oh my god. That was a crazy knockdown. Ooh, clean right. Oh, what an uppercut from the tall knight.
Yeah, B has to get on the inside, and we know he can because he's gotten in he's gotten in on the inside multiple. Oh,
he's hit again.
Absor with the gift. Appreciate it, bro.
I wonder what his
big
wingspan
gifts.
is.
Huh?
I wonder what Tall Knight's wingspan is.
34 foot or some shit like that. Something
Gotta be like 88-inch reach.
Bro, his hands are nearly down to his knees. Bro could jab him from across the ring. Those long arms.
Round.
I mean, first round down, guys.
As a tall guy.
It's a tall guy, but honestly, very, 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 very impressed with B-Boy's ability to take the fight to the taller fighter, right?
Yeah.
This is one of those things where we always say this as the shorter fighter, you have to crowd the taller fighter, right? Especially since it's stationary, they can't move a lot, and you've got to be able to, like you were saying, Tesco, work to the body a lot. But man, B-Boy was out here just throwing those hooks. Now, if you're tall knight, though, guys, what do you do in this situation? You got the long wingspan, but you got somebody who's not afraid to mix it up on the inside.
No, you gotta get that. You gotta get the jab going. I mean,
Spiegel, appreciate it, bro.
I watch a lot of boxing, and even like the real commentators, you physically cannot stress enough for a tall fighter. Your jab is your weapon. That is your main weapon, and if you can't use that, you are fucked. You know. He needs to be able to not do what he's doing now and just let people get in on him. He needs to use that jab and get away. Land long shots, long hooks. Keep him away.
Yeah.
When he gets in the middle,
he landed a big
shots.
right.
Oh.
I feel like when he dips down, those uppercuts are very, very useful.
Yeah, I mean, it's always going to be. If you duck your head down like B-Boy is doing, you're just asking to get a thunderous uppercut, you know? You gotta be able to. When you duck like that, the best thing to do is never lean forward and duck. Lean to the side or. You gotta pivot away, move away. Never go down like that because you're gonna get either caught on the back of the head or clean shots. To the temple.
Whoa.
Bit of controller issues.
Well, that man jabbed him in the next Tuesday. That's crazy.
B-Boy, I feel like he's trying to get in, you know. But whenever you're trying to get in, it's like getting through razors. You're trying to walk through razors. Like, you're getting...
Oh, B-Boy hurt again.
Oh, big left.
He can't... See, B-Boy's issue right now is he's throwing while he's coming in. You shouldn't be doing
another
that.
right.
Oh, uppercut to the sternum. Oh, left hook.
Oh, another uppercut.
Right hook.
B-Boy firing back.
See.
Oh, big shot from B-Boy. That was a nice left hook.
Got to be careful coming in. Like, see there where he's trying to walk forward and throwing shots. You can't do that against someone with longer reach than you.
Absolutely not.
Why he got knocked down in the first round. You know, throwing wild while he's coming in. He got caught with a nice right and got dropped. So he's got to be careful.
For sure. Ooh, Tall Knight might be getting a little gassed here. He's getting caught with some big shots by B-Boy. Oh, another right hook.
Wow, he's landing
Oh!
some clean shots. B-boys through the guard there.
B-boy's
Wow,
landing
Clint.
really well right now.
See, if B-boy's got the stamina to, make him tired, it's a good chance
That
to
little
come back.
kid.
Because he's not bad. He's doing really well, but he's just leaving himself open when he's coming in.
Huh.
And he's landing
He has-
some really good shots.
He has the right game plan. Like, he's getting on the inside, and he's throwing big shots. And I feel like that's what you kind of have to do whenever you're fighting someone who can just pick you apart from range.
Yeah, exactly.
There's another right hand.
Oh,
This
left
is
hook
big
from
for B-boy.
Oh, he's getting teed.
Oh, we got hurt.
See, I like what he did there. He's getting teed off on, but he's waiting, he's moving, he's waiting, and then bang, bang, bang. Landing some good shots.
And
That's what
on
he
the
needs to do
inside,
often.
when he gets on the inside, I don't think he should just keep coming. He has nothing, like, he's nothing to lose here. You just got to keep going. Like, you're pretend
Gotta keep
even
pushing on.
if you win the next 2 rounds, you're gonna get a draw. So you got to go. Tall Knight kind of turning his back a little bit. That is the end of the round, I believe. Yep.
Yeah. I
Honestly,
probably.
close round.
Yeah, that was a really close round. Just from like the sheer damage from what we could see, probably would say that's Knight's round though. B-Boy's
Yeah.
doing really well, but I think Tall had B-Boy, hurt and rocked a lot more than B-Boy had him. So probably another Tall Knight round.
But you never know what the
B-Boy's gonna
judges.
need a knockout. Yeah, Bitcoin judges, bro.
Yeah, man. Honestly, like a lot of the chat saying that Tall Knight looking a bit more and more gassed as the rounds go on. And honestly, that's thanks to the tenacity of B-Boy. B-Boy is not getting deterred by the razor field. Shout out to Jay Baka for that reference. Just fighting his way in and out over and over and over. Trying to just make up, because you cannot stay on the outside against a taller fighter. You have to have no fear. And you have to start working in on the inside. So round number 3, fellas, here we go.
Both men coming out the gate swinging straight away.
Yeah, B-Boy knows he has to go. He has to go in. There's that jab.
He's got good movement, bro. He's got really good form. It's just Tall Knight, these guys are both matched well in fighting style.
I feel like
But
that little kid
it's the
energy
height
could come in
difference.
handy for B-Boy.
If this was a long fight, I think B-Boy would definitely have it in the long run. But
Yeah, eventually I think he'd just start and big shots, and I think Tall Knight.
good
since
head
he's-
movement there.
Yeah, since Tall Knight's so big, I just think eventually Tall Knight would start to slow down. Start
Oh,
to his
B-Boy
reaction
looking
time
for
would start to go down. Oh, there's a right hook from B-Boy though.
Correct me if I'm wrong, so I haven't really seen much updates, but it seems it's looking like punching up you do less damage now. Because B-Boy's landing some steaming shots, but he just didn't seem to be getting the damage. I feel like that's just because he's having to punch up, which obviously in real life, if you're having to punch up, it's going to take a lot of power off your shots. So I don't know if they've implemented that in the game.
I think what you're seeing there, Tesco, is that if you look, you don't really see the classic marker of the body effort when you get that dip down. You really have to get dipped down before you spring back up, and because he's constantly having just to reach up, it looks like he's doing a lot of arm punches, just trying to reach. You know what I'm saying? He's not like loading up the punches to punch upwards. He's just punching upwards, which is going to have a reduction on that body effort damage.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same in real life, isn't it? Like,
Mm-hmm.
if you're punching upwards, body effort isn't going to be there.
Yeah.
Body effort really is like the same height or lower. So you're punching upwards like that. It's unless you get, obviously in this game it's not, doesn't really work, but unless you can get flushest of flush shots, you're not going to do much.
Yeah, and it's going to tire out your
he works
shoulders.
the body.
Oh, big shots from the Knight.
I feel like if B-Boy's strategy coming into this was more body shots, working the body.
He's getting tagged up right now. Another right
Ooh.
hand. Looking to survive here.
And this
Tall
is
Knight's
a good
going
fight.
down.
It's like the first fight, isn't it? All over again. It's a very good fight. Love to see this one run back as well.
Yep. Oh, big shots from B-Boy. He has him on the rope. He's looking big.
Jesus Christ. Tall Knight just eating those shots for breakfast.
Oh my gosh.
Telling you,
Another
bro,
right hand.
Jay, if he just mixed in some loaded up liver shots in this offense, bro, it would be curtains for Tall Knight.
Oh my god.
'Cause
Yeah.
he'll get full body effort multiplier on those liver shots
are
plus
bad.
the weak point bonus.
Definitely a tall night. Oh, I thought that was it then.
No, just a little bit of a
Yeah.
break there. It's,
Clean right hook.
Hey,
From
bro.
tall night. There we go.
hand claps for both
Don't
these
do it.
boxers, bro.
Yeah,
Hand claps.
bro.
Dubs in the chat for both the boxers. Chat, I'm going to let y'all know how to get in on the action here in a little bit. That boy Tall Knight, hands raised. Did he do enough to get it? And there it is. The Tall Knight taking that fight 10-8, 10-9, 10-9, man. That big knockout in the first round was what set off the pace. Looking at it, 5,407 to 2,779. B-Boy, honestly, man, big champion to B-Boy for taking this fight last minute. He knew that he was going up against a taller person. He knew it was an EU. But, man, such a champ for taking this fight. So, everybody, W's in the chat for B-Boy. I definitely want to see B-Boy back here next week so we can match him up with somebody his height, his elo. But at the same time, though, you know what I'm saying? The ping, you know, we had a lot of stuff going up against this fight. Big shout outs to that boy Cowboy, aka the Tall Knight, for the dub. And this is one of those things that you can kind of see, guys, that like a height mismatch doesn't always mean a complete defeating style mismatch, right? The shorter boxers, honestly, in my opinion, are too used to fighting people with their own arm length. They don't never even work on or think about the game like, how do I approach or how do I switch up my game plan to really crowd a taller fighter? You can make a taller fighter's day a nightmare. I'm telling you, just the liver, the sternum, they're so open. They're there. And all it takes is a couple of good body shots, and as soon as they drop those hands, just load up. And we've seen it happen before, right? We've seen this time and time again. But, you know, with that being said, guys, we're gonna go ahead and move on to the next fight. We're gonna give the Tall Knight his flowers. Tomato is gonna be jumping up in here next, followed by iBad Spice. So that was the Tall Knight with the W there. And then let's go on ahead.
Honestly, I would love to see that fight rerun again. And personally, if I do come back soon, I would love to fight Cowboy.
We gonna figure it out, bro. We got to get you back in. Like you gonna need a warm up, a couple of warm ups when you get back in too. Tomato
My
is
warm up,
already
give
in.
me Clint Steele, bro. I'll take Clint Steele on a warm up.
All right, Tomato's already in. We've got iBad Spice. iBad Spice, make sure to check your message requests. You should be getting a message from the Ringside VR bot. Back to the chat, though. A lot of people asking, how do I get involved in the action? How do I jump up on in here? It's very simple, guys. We are going to have... just join the Ringside VR Discord for now. Sign up and register yourself as a boxer. You will have a chance to get in on the next stream. We do this every Thursday. We do this every Sunday. And just go jump on it, man. The water's fine. If you have a Meta Quest 2 or 3 and you don't have Thrill of the Fight 2 yet, get the game, man. It's a lot of fun. The game is out now, full release, $19.99. Got single player mode, multiplayer mode, lobbies, training, some gear that you can earn, a couple of rings, man. It's pretty good. Appreciate the follow with that, Galton.
Yeah, super.
Oh yes. Yo, what's going on?
You know when we was talking the other day about the controller prices?
Oh yeah, man. The controller prices.
You know what's crazy?
What's
It's
up?
actually cheaper to get a whole new VR than just get 2 brand new controllers.
Yes, I noticed it online. What is up with that? Like, the controllers, I get
it's
one thing,
stupid.
but like, what is going on? iBad Spice, we're looking for you.
You would think the controllers would be cheaper because, well, either way, if you only have a VR, you
Yeah.
need controllers. But if you don't have a VR and you have controllers, you need a
They
VR.
don't, right? And the controllers
But-
are they trying to say the controllers have more value of parts in them than the screens and thinking computer and the, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, that's fucking diabolical.
yeah, that's crazy. It's crazy.
I think it'd probably be cheaper for me to just
Looking
get
for
a brand new
iBad.
Quest 2.
iBad Spice. Looking for iBad Spice. I don't see iBad Spice, and I'm not in the mood to wait for folks who don't want to show up. So, wait. Oh,
Okay,
wait. That's
real
Luke.
quick.
Luke, is that you? iBad, is that you? Oh, I'm about to say, like, bro, what's going on? Hey, iBad, check your message requests. You should have you should have a message from the Ringside VR bot with the code. Oh.
No, Starry, I literally
Okay,
just have the
so
headset.
we're gonna be looking for a substitute here. Who here is 2500 ELO, right? Around 2500 ELO, North America East, stationary preferred. Jackmon, you already have a fight.
Duh. Me.
Guys, only people who actually have don't have a fight. If you have a fight already, you're on the card.
I think this Braayson,
Hold on.
he really wanted one, but he has been asking all night for a fight.
Wait. All right, wait. Is Braayson registered?
It
Let
is.
me. I'm gonna do a little switch here. Hold on.
It says he registered, so we should be able to get him.
Braayson, are you stationary? And what region are you in? Room scale and
It's room scale and
NAEs.
NAEs.
Jackmon, you cannot be free from that fight unless we find another stationary person. If we find another stationary, Tevon, we do room scale and stationary. Yeah.
Tomato says he'll fight room scale, by the way.
Yeah. Tomato will fight room scale, but Ball will not. So that's why we've got him with Jackmon.
I mean, Tomato said he's up in there right now, so if Brayson's doing room scale, Tomato says he'll switch to room scale.
Okay. So yeah, Braayson, I'm
gonna
put
on
you.
this commentary.
You're good, bro.
This is next one.
Braayson, I'm gonna put you in with Tomato. Since you're there, and iBad Spice, we're gonna substitute iBad Spice out. So we'll go ahead and unset that real quick. Sorry guys in the chat, we just got to do a little bit of what's going on, Jay Baka? Braayson, what is your fighter name? Registered fighter name? Braayson. There is no fighter name registered Braayson in our fighter database.
Braayson, what did you register in our like for the slash register command?
Kamara.
Kamara kills. Okay. KMA.
There is
K-A-M-A.
no, there is no one by that name either way. So it sounds like you haven't registered. Anyone who is already registered, please stand up. NA East.
Please stand up. Please stand up.
NA East, already registered. Brody, New York. Jackmon, you already are kind of locked in unless we find a stationary fighter to fight Ball, right? Chetley, what's going on? Hey, Chetley, I'm gonna have to holla at you, bro. I can't wait till that boxing underdog update drops. We can actually get in observer mode. I know Tomato. Yeah, I know you'll fight anybody. Hold on, wait. We. All right, Braayson says he just registered. There he is.
I'm gonna go make a cup of tea back.
Now he is. NA East. There we go. All right, now we've got Braayson in here. Braayson, I am going to check your code message now. You should have receive a message request from the Ringside VR bot. Yeah, Chetley, things do look really good.
I sent him one by DM as well, just
Awesome.
in case, so we can get this moving.
Awesome. All right, and so we have Tesco. He's going to be off the mic, so it's going to be Jay Baka. And Jay, it's going to be Jay Baka. Do we have anybody else up on commentary? I know Ball said he wanted to commentate. If Ball's here.
Yeah, let's bring up Ball. Let's see who else we got. Anyone else want to commentate of our commentator team? There's Kobanomics in here. I know Kobe said he wanted to commentate in like 20 minutes, but then he disappeared.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Kobe's way.
All right, hold up. Who that? Jay Baka.
I can't hear
Yo.
you.
Wait, you say you can't hear anymore?
Jay, can you hear us?
Oh yeah, that's not me talking. That's someone else.
That's
I
Ball.
think about Ball. I see like a an audio thing going on where I don't think you have your
Hold on.
audio set up.
For some reason, he was server deafened. Ball,
Yeah.
can you hear us now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right,
All
we
right.
in here.
Nice.
We in here. Okay, we back. We're back online. We're waiting on Braden to hop in. I'm locking in with the chat real quick. Yeah, Chetley. Yeah, it's gonna be peak. Once that new update comes out, I just saw the new updates for Boxing Underdog. They're really fixing a lot of the graphical errors and adding tattoos to the boxers. Come on now, that's gonna be
I
dope.
saw that.
That's gonna be dope.
Like the two games I have. I got Boxing Underdog and Direct Fight. That's it.
Oh yeah, a lot of people have been asking for Boxing Underdog lately, and I basically told everybody the same thing. As soon as the Observer mode gets here, we'll be doing Boxing Underdog. We got both of the boxers though. We got Braayson, brand new, taking on Tynado. Tynado will fight anybody. This is gonna be very interesting. Oh, we got Ball, and let's get Ball and Jay Baka up on commentary if you guys are ready to go.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, let's do it.
Sure.
Let's go to the tail of the tape. All right, tail of the tape time. We got brand new Braayson taking on Tynado, the slap demon. This is going to be a room scale versus stationary bout. Both of these VR boxers fighting by way of the North America East region. Braayson 5'8" tall, Tynado 5'11". Braayson though with that 1501 to 2000 elo takes on the elo destroyer Tynado. Man, this is going to be old versus new. Let's see if the new guy Braayson has what it takes, or is he going to get knocked out by the slap demon Tynado. We got Ball, and ain't nobody got time for that. Jay Baka on the mic, fellas. Take it away.
Yo.
Yo.
So, have you seen the? Actually, I've gone against Tynado before. Have you ever seen the? What's the other guy's name?
Braayson.
I do not think
brand
so.
new. Brand new guy.
Braayson?
Tynado is the new BMF champion in the UBA, just coming off a win versus Rotan. A 50-39 decision, very dominant. I'd like to see what what is his name? I don't got the
Braayson.
Braayson, yeah. I'd like to see what Braayson can do to win this fight, because it's gonna be hard for sure.
Yeah, I think I've gone against Tynado a few times. I actually randomly ran into him while playing ranked. Yeah, Tynado's a very good fighter, honestly.
Tynado is mocking him.
Even though good hooks there from Braayson. Even though it is on.
Oh, he's taunting back.
Oof. I don't know. You
Oh,
really
he's hurt bad.
runs a lot. I don't know why
What is he
Braayson.
doing?
Yeah, he keeps touching him with these hooks here.
Oh, that's that right hook.
Oof.
Tynado's right hand is one of the most powerful punches in this game.
Yeah, he's really good
It
at
is.
distance as well. He knows.
Yeah.
I think he already knows Brayson's distance pretty well so far.
Yeah, he's probably one of the best stationaries in this game.
Jay. Yeah, Jay, your mic's
Oh, we
cutting
got
in and out every once in a while, Jay.
I think I know how to fix it.
All right, bet.
Oh, he got caught though.
Better now?
Oh, good shot.
I agree with Dracos in the chat here, Ball, man. Braayson is showboating a little too much, even if he actually fights this as an even fight, you know. This one of the things, man, before you start showboating, you definitely got to have the read on your opponent, man. You got to really know that you're living in their head rent-free. If not, you're
Ooh,
going to get messed up.
there's
Yeah,
another right hand. Tynato's mocking hard now.
yeah, winning or losing, I really don't think just showboat. I mean, honest, I think you should just play out the match. But
How about that?
Tynado got white eyebrows.
I think it's blonde, but it'll die. Oh my lord!
Oh!
One
Clobbering
more
straight
quick
right.
shot. What a jab. Was that a jab? Was that an overhand jab kind of thing?
That man just
It was like
popped him with a straight one-handed overhand. He just said, "Mink."
Yeah.
Just looked at him and just bam. He
With the hand,
kept the hand. He kept the hand up there. That was the crazy part too. He kept that hand up there.
It's always
Yeah.
that right hand.
Ooh,
Oh!
ooh, ooh.
Braayson, what in the world?
What is Tynado doing? Oh, his hand broke or something.
You know, that
I don't know.
gotta be, like, we see that with Tomato a lot. His chin is just insane.
And that was
This
really,
man
really
with
hard.
the spinning elbow.
I feel like Tynado
Ooh.
plays around a lot, but he still gets the job done. You know?
Oh, big shots from Braayson. I don't know what Tomato's doing.
Oh my!
I mean, like, that cannot be fair.
I don't know. It's a bit weird. I feel like he landed a bunch. Maybe Braayson just doesn't have that much damage behind his punches, but he definitely landed a bunch of shots on him. Really didn't
Yeah, we
take
saw this in the Bing fight, too, and the Rotan fight. It's just, punches don't affect him. It's really just weird.
Maybe he's got some like hidden strategy nobody knows about.
Right, he's got to be. He's got to know some tech that we don't know about. Foxy in the chat saying, "Does VR boxing happen every day?" No, every Sunday and every Thursday is VR boxing. There, Foxy. El Mysterio says this game is so gamified. I mean, I don't know. I honestly do not understand how people expected a VR game that can only track your controllers and your headset to be anything but gamified. I just gotta wake up the community there, bro. Like this. I mean, all the updates, El Mysterio, I agree with you. They've all been gamified, bro. I don't think we've ever had for the simple fact this game cannot track your hips, you will never be able to get a realistic boxing simulator out of VR, right? It's just you've got to just look at it as a gamified game off rip, and that's the only way you're gonna even be able to stand it, to be honest. You know, like it's better than Wii boxing, and you just got to be happy about that. You know what I mean? I don't know how y'all feel about that.
I mean, yeah, it definitely has to do with boundaries. I think you're not really able to back up sometimes or go forward in the way you want. Not to mention, I think your hand sometimes gets stuck on there. I mean, maybe it's just me, but I think my hand gets stuck on spots where they shouldn't get stuck. And that causes people to take hits that shouldn't happen in real life.
A lot of that stuff happens, man. We used to have body bullying. We used to have, like, people abusing both joystick, auto turning. Like, there's just so many things in this game that just would not happen, that just won't happen in real life, right? You just got to take it how it is.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's just a game, though. It's not really
just-
something to get mad at.
Just a game, man. But yeah, back to this action. Round number 2, fellas. Braayson now learning exactly what kind of person he's in the ring with Tynado. Do you think we're going to see a more reserved fighting style, or we're going to see some more of that showboating that we saw in the first round?
I think Tynado knows he has it. I think he's just going to continue to highlight reel, continue to just do stuff. Like, I don't know. Just do things.
Yeah, I think Tynado's got this in the bag so far. I mean, I don't know. I feel like they're landing an equal amount of shots, but it's just not doing as much damage to Tynado as it is to Braayson. Like, if I think at the end of the scorecard, I don't think the damage will be that. Maybe like 500 more damage from Tynado. But either way, I think I don't know.
Braayson,
something.
I think Braayson has got to slip. He has to slip.
Maybe on his screen they're just not connecting, and on ours they are. So maybe I don't know. Maybe it's just a lag thing. Oh, another knockdown, dude. Great knockdown. So he's knocked him down, what, 3 times now?
It's about 3 times, man. Let's take a look at that action up close and maybe at least start manually capturing some of these. Man, just the, the knockdown with the single hand necktie. Hitting him with the right hand. That's crazy. Like Thugmeister, bro. Like, you don't really see that in VR boxing games. And just to your point, ball, sometimes your hand does get stuck on the opponent, but it makes for cool little moments just like that we saw with ooh, hold up though. That boy Braayson coming back.
Oh, he got
Oh,
him.
you're him bad. Oh!
What a hook.
That right hand is just money.
Yeah, I don't even think was he stunned before that right hand, or is that just like a one-punch KO? Or what?
Well, hold on. Let me see if I can grab a second look at that here. Taking a look. Boom. No, it was a one-hit explosive punch. There's the right hand, and you've got to fear the right hand of Tynado. Oh!
Okay.
Braayson with the comeback.
Bring it
That's what I'm
back.
talking about, though, Brace. Let's
I don't know.
go.
He
He's
has
got
to
to do
slip
something
though.
big in this last round.
That's big, you know, like that's a moral victory. But I think Braayson in this third round, he needs to start slipping these punches.
Yeah, he's taking too many hits, definitely.
Get your head off the center line.
Yeah, no, 100%. Now, like, what it is though with Brayson's style, what I do like about it though, he's very compact with his guard. Like when he's getting in there, he's like a little bit of a tank, right? He has a lot of faith in his ability to have his hands to protect him, so he can kind of look for opportunities to hit, so that he is landing on Tynado. But like you said, Jay, you got to get a little bit elusive, man. If you're a sitting target, Tynado's not going to sit there and just punch the same place over and over. He knows he has power in the right hand. You've seen him do like some shuttle hooks right to the body there earlier in that second round, and he's going to be looking to get damage. If he could do that big damage with his right hand, he hits the sternum, it's a wrap. The punishment system is going to take a lot off. So with Tynado, man, you got to stay active, and both offensively and defensively, I feel like.
Definitely. I think they got a little, I'm not sure what's going on with Braayson, but a little break here. Oh, there we go.
Draco,
All right.
Draco in the chat chiming in saying, he believes that Braayson is leaving his chin up a little bit too much and it's leaving him open.
Definitely. I think Braayson not bringing his hands back fast enough, or maybe doing too long of combos to the point to where I think Tynado's just getting in a really nice like one punch combination that might stun, or just potentially even put him down in one punch like we saw earlier. Overall, though, good fight so far. I mean, that second round was, might have been a lot. I think the second round was a lot closer than the first round in terms of damage, just because we saw that moment where Tynado kind of stopped playing for some reason and took a bunch of shots, and then got knocked down.
Tynado will do that. Sometimes he'll just be like, all right, I'm gonna throw it, bro. I'm just here for the vibes. Ooh, though, nice counter shot there from Braayson.
Yeah, Brayson's definitely a good fighter.
I feel like most of these guys in here are good fighters.
It's just the fact that he's like, he's new to the. I mean, maybe he's not new to throw the fight, but he's new to the.
Yeah. And honestly, like Braayson, again, 1501 to 2000 ELO, guys, right? And I know we say, ELO really doesn't mean much, but I mean, it just kind of shows how much online practice you have, right? And you go through so many different fighting styles when you fight online. That's the only good thing about it. You just get exposed to so much. Speaking of exposed, that chin was exposed right there by Tynado.
Yeah. Caught him again. Gosh, the jabs are just finds a little spot in between. Oh, but
Hey.
Putting his hands down. This is when you go after him, Braayson. Your hands are down.
Top Striker says, if I remember correctly, didn't they update the Quest 3 tracking for Thrill of the Fight? Yeah, Quest 3 actually had a few solo updates that helped Thrill of the Fight too, just because the controllers have separate settings. But Thrill of the Fight is always doing adjustments to their own internal
You're having a
algorithm.
laugh. Right as I get rid of my Quest 3, they start updating.
Oh, I'm gonna mute Tesco real quick. Alright, you got it, fellas.
What you mean?
Did he actually unmute or something?
Oh, no, I think he was just talking on the mic. But we're back into the action, though, and there it is. That's gonna do it for him right there, man. Wow.
He improved as the fight went on, but it just was not enough.
No, not enough. And I mean, and again, it is an ELO mismatch, an experience mismatch in the game, but at the same time, let's go. Take a look at the replay here. I mean, not the replay, but the scorecard. I think, clearly Tynado definitely took that one. Big beat down, 30-23, 10-7, 10-8, 10-8. Two knockdowns, clean in the first round, 2-1 in the second round, and the clean, easy finish there at the end. you know, not really different. Wow, look at the damage though. 5,558 to 3,843. As you can see,
Yep.
Braayson was still able to put up good numbers, right? You know, over 1,000 in each round. That's a benchmark for someone who is competent, at least with the damage, right? But you're fighting somebody like Tynado with the big right hand, with so much experience, both in the leagues, out of the leagues. It's just going to be a tough day at the office for you, I think.
I don't know if this is just me, but on the Discord thing, whenever you're bringing up the scorecards or the tail of the tape or the replays, they're not appearing for me. I don't know if that's
Oh no, you're good. Yeah. So Solly is just throwing up his POV for you guys to be able to see. We've had some people say they didn't like the vertical one. I can't share a horizontal stream. I'm already streaming vertical already through my virtual camera, and that is how the Discord stream also picks it up. So virtual camera is vertical, and so I just let people pick and choose if they want to see the stats and all that stuff. Definitely check out the stream. I'll be reading it off to you guys just so you guys are aware, and if you got any questions, just let me know. But yeah, Solly it's just his view on the inside. But that being said, though, we're gonna go ahead and give Tynado the W. Up next, we've got Chip taking on Kobanomics. Just sent both of you guys the code Chip and Kobanomics. Check your message request if you haven't gotten one from the Ringside VR bot yet. If not, go ahead and hop on in. And while we wait, we're gonna get Braayson out of there. Big shout outs to Braayson though. Jumped in to take this fight again. Somebody just kind of subbing in. Literally just registered himself just to take this. You know what I'm saying? My boy King Sniper was good. Oh, dog, King Sniper. Whoa. Yo, straight up, man, that's crazy. I'm not even gonna put your business out there like that, bro, but nah, much love to you, man. Damn, dog, I can't even imagine, dog.
Someone tell Super Twin mute me.
Jeez, I hope your family's good, bro. That's all I gotta say. Much love and much vibes getting sent to you in this tough time here, man. Just incredible. The rose, appreciate it, Justin.
Yo, Jay.
Yeah.
Tell Super
100%, bro. 100%. All right, Draco said to Braayson, my coach always said same height.
You still have Draco muted?
Oh yes, I haven't unmuted him yet. My bad.
Wow.
We're in the middle right now. Back, Tesco, you're back. Hold on for a second. I gotta talk to the chat real quick. Braayson says my coach always said same height from the chin, a little higher from the temple. Hey, Draco's in the chat dropping knowledge though. Hold up, wait now. Hold up. Tyler's like, believe that their ribs are open. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So everybody asking how to get in, it's going to be real easy. Just go ahead and join the Ringside VR Discord for your chance to register and sign up for future fights tonight. We have the card is kind of stacked tonight. We only do the first 15 fights for the night. Take a look at that bracket information for you guys, just so y'all know. If you're in the Discord, you can hit /fight card to get the same screen to see where we are. Right now, we've got Braayson and Tynado already done. Tynado with the win right there. And then we should have Chip versus Kobanomics coming up next, right? And then Charles Dubronx Oliveira taking on Texas King Dub. Bank has been robbed, taking on the Prophet. The King versus Hawk. Jay Baka versus Person. King Garcia taking on Tank. 2I Willie versus Keshan. Jackmon versus Ball. Oddity versus Ampy, Starry versus Random Wolf, and Tynado versus Clint Steele. When's the next exhibition? The exhibitions are every Sunday. The sign-ups start at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and of course, the fights start at 5 p.m. And every Thursday, we have King of the Ring starting at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So right now, we've got both of the boxers in. Last time we had Ball and Jay Baka, so we're gonna give you guys one more dance around the ring, and then we're gonna switch out the commentators. So we've got Kobanomics should be in the red corner, Kobe in the red corner, Chip in the blue corner. We're gonna get on to this next fight for you guys real quick.
It's gonna be a good one. I haven't seen Kobe fight in a while.
Yeah, wow. And so since it's been a while, Kobe now fights with a weighted vest on. trunks, right? So you're going to see a different
Damn.
type of Kobe. Oh, yeah, he's been hyperbolic time training this entire time. He's got a whole new workout regimen.
Oh, he said not today.
Oh, not today. Okay. Okay, not today. Okay, bet.
Is
All
he
right.
still as fast as he was?
Not with the weighted vest on. You could definitely see a difference. But let's go to the tail of the tape real quick. We got Chip in the blue corner with the red trunks taking on Kobanomics in the red corner with the black trunks. Both of these VR boxers fighting in that room scale play space. Both boxers fighting by way of North America West. 5'7" tall for both boxers, and in that 1501 to 2000 elo range. And we already know this is about as even as a fight can get on a card. You can't ask for much better weather than that. We've got Ball and Jay Baka on the mic. Fellas, go ahead and take it away.
All right.
So it's
Jay Baka versus who?
Chip, and Chip's going to be in the red trunks, and Jay Baka's going to be in the black trunks.
All right.
Wait, I don't know if I'm fighting right now. I don't know. That's me.
Wait,
Kobanomics.
Kobanomics.
Kobanomics in the red.
Chip's in the red. Kobanomics is in the black.
Okay.
Yeah. Jay, if he is doing great though, just say it is you and that you're able to fight amazingly and commentate without breaking a sweat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jay, you're not even out of breath. I know.
Yeah, they're pretty close in height, I would say. I think Kobanomics is slightly taller.
They both registered themselves at 5'7", so it's very interesting. I definitely see that the Kobe has the height. Definitely hunched over a bit, but it's going to be very interesting. Kobe has no weights this time, guys, so I want to see if Kobe's going to be making use of that room scale play space.
Yep. Chip on the pressure immediately early into this first round.
Yeah, definitely.
Ooh, that was a nice three-piece from Chip.
Is it L Chip or just Chip?
I think he used to go by Chip.
He used to go by L Chip, just regular Chip now.
Oh, good jab from Chip. I think he's hurt a little bit.
That was nice.
Can't see his face at the moment, but I think he is hurt. No, never mind. No. I thought he was.
Rick
I think he was
Grimes,
suicide.
appreciate the rose. Okay. He hurt
Chip
Kobe on that one.
Here.
He hurt Kobe on that one.
Ooh. There's that right hook. I mean, not right hook, straight.
The jabs and the red straight, I think. Red straight. Really good combo there. Jabs especially.
And it
was the right hand.
That's the thing you got to worry about with Chip, guys, is that you know, he could put together some pretty decent combinations. And he's very patient. He does not need to waste time or be very anxious. He's just range finding with that jab, trying to get into the range, but then he just unloads with 3 quick rapid succession shots, and that's been a hallmark of him for a while.
Yeah, good shot from I forgot his name, but I'm terrible with names.
Nah, you're good, Chip.
The other one. No, the other one.
Kobanomics.
Kobanomics. Yeah, he hit him with a good hook there, is what I was trying to say.
Oh. Chip's doing really well with his pressure in this first round.
Yeah, definitely. He's good at ducking and weaving the punches as well, I would say. He throws body shots. You know,
Oh, we heard him again.
Puts his full body in that direction just so, you know, they can't counter punch so fast.
There's a couple jabs there from Kobe.
Ooh.
Oh, we got hurt again by a 3-piece.
Ooh.
Oh.
Left hooks in part.
He's getting caught.
Oof. High guard from good first round. Kind of hard to see the ending.
A clear Chip round though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That pressure's doing wonders.
Big
That was
Chip
definitely
round.
that was definitely a win for Chip in that first round.
Absolutely.
More damage, and you got the knockdown. I think Kobanomics needs to play this next round. Even though he might want a knockdown, I think he's got to play more conservative. And then maybe in the third round you could try and go for one. But again, that's really risky as you're down right now. I think the best thing at this point would be a tie for Kobanomics. But, you know, you never know. We'll see.
Yeah, man. I think right now it's just the first round, right? Discovery round, right? So Kobe's first day off with his weights. he's got time to kind of figure it out and try to like make the adjustment here. It's 2 rounds. He's only down by 1 knock, right? There is still rounds to come back with this on points.
Yeah.
Without a doubt.
Chad being like, guys, I am sick. Please have empathy.
Oh. He's catching him with that jab over and over.
Oh my gosh. El Chip, these 3-piece combos are getting through.
Played by the ref there. I think he would have gone down if it weren't for the ref. Oh, another jab.
Oh, another right. El Chip looking on point tonight.
Oh
That's
my goodness, such fast hands and flip. The jabs are insane, dude. Like they're breaking to the guard over and over. He's got to put his hands closer together and then maybe weave out of the way for the hooks.
I think since Chip is weaving out of the way of those jabs so well, I think that Kobanomics needs to start timing that, and he needs to start throwing like hooks in whenever he tries to slip the jabs.
Definitely. I think he might need to move inwards more, just so those hooks don't have as much power. Because I think Chip looks like he has a full range of like motion type of hook, and without that, I think it would do a lot less damage.
Yeah, I think Kobe does need to realize that those jabs are not going to work. At least not right now. They won't.
Yeah. Oh, another huge shot, dude.
Not behind a setup, at least.
Yeah.
Telling him to stand and bang. That was a nice jab from Kobe, though. That one got through.
Ooh.
That pendulum step might be the one that he needs to do. There it is again. That might be the the trick.
Is this the new strat? Oh, he turned the head that time. Oh. Big shot.
He's gonna need something big, because this is looking pretty bad for Kobe right now.
Yeah, he's got to step it up.
Doing better though. This is definitely a better adjustment. This is definitely what he needs to do.
Ref keeps breaking the heart. I mean, I guess it's, it's his job, but
Yep.
yeah.
I think Kobe also needs to start going to the body with those jabs also.
Yeah, I think. Oh, good dodge. I think
both fighters flipping those right hooks.
Yeah, Chip is really good at moving around and backing up and going under the hooks and jabs. He really has his range down, definitely. Even though he might have the shorter hands, I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Kobe has a long reach. If you've seen his Instagram, Kobe, he's got a long reach. So Chip has the shorter reach of the two, but he's quicker on the draw and he's got great head movement. Now, what's interesting though is that Kobe's not using his legs as much as I expected him to.
I think that might be because he's sick.
That's right. I forgot.
Yeah, but Chip kind of reminds me of Ilya Taporia.
Chip's doing really well. I mean, Chip's got great balance too, guys. I mean, a lot of the times I see a lot of people dodging and moving, and they're never really in a position to return fire. Chip has a wonderful job, and I wish this game could track the legs a bit more so I could tell what his stance really is at. But he seems to be very balanced in his head movement. I mean, like you said earlier, Ball, getting under those hooks really well. But he's positioning himself, keeps his hands up when he gets under there, and he's almost like he's looking for the opportunity to fire back, which is dangerous, man. If I see somebody ducking one of my hooks and they're already like poised, and I'm like, shit, my ribs, what's going on?
He's definitely, I think he's more of a counter puncher, definitely. He's waiting. I think he waits for the punch, and then he tries and releases either like a one punch or 3-punch combo.
Round number 3, let's go.
Third and final round of this fight.
Looks pretty much
in favor of Chip so far, at least.
Oh, big shots and Chip, dude. Kobanomics is
very similar. Very similar to Ilya Taporia. I don't know if I'm the only one seeing that. That was another right hook getting through from Chip.
I know who you mean. Definitely, I think whenever Kobanomics throws a hook, I think he puts his arm down too much.
Is Kobe using one hand?
Here, I gotta go for a second, guys, okay?
Kobe hasn't thrown a shingle left, I don't think. He's using one hand.
if we could hear from Kobe, I mean, you know what? You're right. After
Yeah,
he's only
he said in the chat he's one-handed sick Kobanomics.
What?
So he might have something going on here.
Another jab from Kobe.
Kobe is always good for fighting with some sort of like handicap on him.
Okay, I'm back.
He's the broken fighter.
I wonder why he's not using that left hand. I mean, the controller seems fine. Maybe his hand's swollen up from something.
He might have injured his hand. He might have hurt his shoulder.
I tell you, one of the biggest issues I always had playing this game is, like, you know, if you don't stretch, you can really do your shoulders in or your elbow joints. So if you don't stretch properly, or your shoulders can. The shoulders were the biggest issue for me, and sometimes it would actually stop me from playing the game.
B shot a dodge.
Oh,
Ooh.
gets it again. Up against the fence.
Dang.
B shot is saying he heard Kobe injured his hand during a training camp, so that's why.
But I feel like if you have an injured hand, would it really affect you punching air?
Depends. You're still
You
throwing
say that, but it
those
depends how you
joints out
injure
there.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's inertia.
Still gotta like grip the controller and everything, and
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
could be achy, cramped in hand, maybe. You know, if you injured your hand, anything can go on.
Yeah, and also the inertia, man. Like the bones, the joints are still moving with force when you throw it in the air, and you know while you're not making contact, you're still whipping it back and forth. So definitely, you know, encourage boxers to play safe. But Kobe, you know, win or lose, I mean, this is just training for Kobe. This just means like training to work on his right hand. That's it.
Yeah.
You know, we don't really encourage fighters to fight whenever they have some sort of injury, but it's their choice.
It is their choice.
Look, dude.
God damn. I'll never get used to seeing Kobe on the cameras.
It's bad. It's a sad sight.
He's had a rough going here in Ringside VR. Always.
He's one of those ones where no matter if he wins or loses, everyone loves him.
Yeah. He's had it rough ever since he got in here. Which is weird because he's a good boxer. Like he has good form. His footwork's great. It's just this game does not like his style.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
It's the same with Clint. You know, most people who fight IRL just struggle to actually fight on VR because it's so different, despite it being a boxing video.
The dominant performance.
Yeah.
30-22, even more dominant than the last one.
Oh man, let's take a look at that again. Yeah, I always gotta remember to remind people of this all the time. Look, 10-8, 10-7, 10-7 for the one-arm boxer Kobanomics. You know, fighting with a handicap, fighting while sick, just putting all the debuffs on himself. But it's all good at the end of the day. You know, not a bad fight for somebody who has one arm. But we got to give it up to Chip taking the win there. I just got to remind everybody, man, and we always, you know, I don't know if this is a testament to the developers, but a lot of people come in here with two trains of thought. One, the game doesn't look like it isn't real to boxing, and two, the game sucks. That's usually two big critiques. And one, you're absolutely right. This game is not real boxing. I don't know who sold you on that one. I don't know who convinced you of this. This is a VR boxing video game. So, yeah, of course it's not real boxing. Since the game came out, a lot of people are like, but it's not real boxing. And in my mind, you sound like somebody who looks at Call of Duty and says it's not real military shooting. Of course it's not, brother. It's a video game. Number two, the game sucks. That, you know, is a fair take as well, right? So the game has gone through a lot of changes, a lot of versions. You'll hear from the boxers here. People don't like it. If somebody comes with IRL boxing skills, and they're like, my skills don't translate, I know how to punch, and it's not working, there's a big disconnect. And I don't think that the game has made that disconnect any less. I know, like, Clint Steele's a great example. Kobe's a great example. Kobe fights in the ring, guys. You see what I'm saying? Watch his Instagram channel. He fights in the ring. I've seen him hit people. I've seen Clint Steele swing. I swear to God, if Clint Steele ever touched one of y'all with his right hand, you'd be dead, turned into dust immediately. But when it comes to this game and how the game wants you to punch, guys, it's just tracking a controller. This thing tracking from X to Y to Z, and the math, the devs are trying their best to make the math. You know what I mean? So you gotta give it grace. It's a game, and I tell people all the time, We've been playing stuff like since we boxing. As long as you're not doing this and winning, have fun, bro. You know what I mean? So that's what we do. We just out here having fun. A lot of the players like to play the game. I like to put on little events and shows. It's a great working relationship with the community. I get to see these little virtual boxers go duke it out, right? It's fun for me. It's fun for the commentators. So, you know, if you don't like the game, fair point, man. I'll never knock you for having an opinion on it. But also, don't come up in here trying to think that we're all convinced that this is a real boxing game, because I feel like the only people who are convinced of that are the naysayers, the negative people. You know what I mean? They're like, they feel so upset that it's not real boxing, and I tell them all the time, if you want real boxing, you can go and hit something, and no one's stopping you. Hop into the gym. That's what that's for. This is a VR boxing video game. But that's my PSA, right? I won't get on that soapbox too often. We're gonna go ahead and give Chip the W there, and we're gonna move on to the next fight. We've got Charles Dubronce Oliveira taking on Texas King Dub. We're going to send both of those VR boxers. The code, fellas, you have the code in your message requests. But yeah, taking it back to the commentators, though, man, like, you know, we've got a lot of games. Boxing Underdog's about to drop a new update, and that's a completely different style of VR boxing game, right? Have any of you guys tried Boxing Underdog in the old versions yet?
Yes.
Yeah, I played the old one. It's pretty fun, don't get me wrong, but nowhere near as good as this game. You know, it's like that's more of an arcadey boxing game. Yeah. If you want to just go in there and fuck around, you know, it's perfect game for that.
Gamified. A lot more gamified.
I will tell someone that if you like Boxing Underdog, then you have not gone against a cheeser, because in every single game there will be a cheeser that ruins the game for you. In Boxing Underdog, there's like the most of those. So that's one thing a lot of people don't know.
There was a big fall off from the community. I remember when Thrill of the Fight 2 first dropped off, it was like everyone was like, oh, I'm a boxer or I'm a spammer. And then it seems like the people who had the spammer tag went to Boxing Underdog, and they're like, this is more fun for me. I get to play the game my way. And I saw a big rift in the communities, and now I'm seeing Boxing Underdog starting to mature a bit more. They're starting to do a lot more things to add more fighting systems as far as fixing some of the errors they have. So it's gonna be very interesting to see where these games end up in like a year or so, you know?
So I think we're gonna have to find a sub for Charles Dubronce Oliveira.
Oh my goodness, Charles Oliveira is not here. Okay, so we got Texas King Dub. And that was crazy.
He mentioned something about asking me to change his fight, but he never responded about it. So my guess is this is what he was talking about.
Gotcha.
But,
okay, Alfie.
Yeah.
Alfie, to become a fighter on this is very easy. All you got to do is join the Ringside VR Discord. If you have Thrill of the Fight 2 already, just join the Discord, register yourself as a boxer, and that's it. You're in. You know, you can sign up for events. From that point on, we have events every Thursday and every Sunday. But for now, though, let's go ahead. We are looking for someone who is North America East and stationary, right? North America East and stationary to take on Texas King Dub.
Oh, wait, Texas King Dub.
Ideally somewhere in the 1,500 to 2,000 elo range, or within 100 to 200 points of that.
Alfie says, low key, I'll buy it tomorrow.
Logan is getting like very into fighting. If you can look at the chat, he's pretty interested.
All right, wait, let's jump in the chat. Solly, can you make sure to jump in the chat? And make sure we find a stationary fighter for Texas King Dub. For now, though, guys, we're going to move on to the next fight while we make sure that we get a sub for that. And when we do find a sub, Solly, let me know. I'm going to send the code to the bank has been robbed and the profit. Bank has been robbed and the profit, if you guys are ready.
Hold on, Prophet said he might not be back.
That's fine. We will move on to King and Hawk. King and Hawk, you guys have the code. I know Prophet was working his way back to the game.
Whoa, what are we talking about, man?
I think it might be Hawk Tua. It's just Hawk.
It might be different Hawk.
Oh, not Hawk Tua. Dang.
Yeah, I think it's like the Hajime no Ippo style Hawk.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's even better. That's even better for me. That's even better.
Ascend with the golden gloves. Appreciate it.
On your end, can you see their Discord IDs?
Prophet knows how to look for it. I probably do not. Who are you looking for specifically?
In this case, Hawk. But let's see. I think we might have to move on to the next fight just to wait until Prophet gets back. But I think Baka and Person are both here.
Hawk,
Let me double check. I see person in the chat, and I see J Baka on the commentary table.
I will send you Hawk's Discord ID now.
Gotcha.
You can find it if you go into fighter roster and you go to edit, you type their name in and you go to edit, you'll see their Discord IDs right there. I'm gonna paste it to you right now. You should have it. There we go. All right. Yeah, Prophet did ask to move him down a couple of fights. He's working, and he had a car incident today, guys. So he's working to fix his ride. Yeah.
Damn, is he okay?
Yeah, he's fine. He's physically fine. You know.
No, I think fixing a car, not like in a
Appreciate
car
it,
accident.
Ascend.
Oh, you said car accident, dude.
No,
You said car incident.
Incident.
Oh my God.
Incident. Yeah, he had something
I
happen
thought
with
he
his car.
crashed his whip and was just
No.
like, I can still fight, like one battle after another, if you know what I'm talking about.
To be fair, car incident doesn't sound that much better.
No, it's not
Exactly.
good. This man is out here trying to repair his car, like he can't fight. Of course, it's not good.
I thought you just got into a car crash. It was just like, Super, I gotta tell Super, can't make a RingsideVR fight. Oh God. Seriously, wait.
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. Okay, so while we go ahead and redo things here, we're looking for some fighters to just show up. Everybody who's here, make sure you guys have all of your stuff ready. So right now we are looking for a replacement for Charles DeBronx Oliveira. We're moving down. Profit and Bank has been robbed. Looking for.
I think so. YK Logan might be able to sub for Oliveira. What is your name and
Yeah, what's your fighter's name?
lineups? Yeah.
I see him, YK Logan.
Okay, let's we'll put him in
So we
there.
got YK Logan in there, and we are still looking for Hawk.
Yeah, no, Hawk is here. Hawk is Slocks.
All right, and what about King
He-
Joe, the king?
King Joe is here. I think you were talking about Texas. Okay, yeah. King Joe is here. Hawk is here.
All right, Hawk and King, you guys are up. I just sent the code again because we got Hawk already in.
Okay.
And then we will figure out.
And then we'll do. Yeah, and I think after that we'll go back to YK Logan and Texas King, and then we'll do J Baka in person if Prophet's not back yet.
Absolutely. Ascend with the love. Appreciate it. Hey, Ascend, we try our best out here, man. We out here to have some fun, watch some good video games. You know what I'm saying? It's a chill, easy Sunday night under the VR lights. You know what I mean? So we having fun. Alfie says the newest. I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah. How do you even get good at this game? Scran Goldberg. Honestly, to get good at the game, there's a couple of factors that I think you just really need to consider very hard. All right, there are some in and out of game factors. To be decent at the game, you have to have a base level of cardio. I'm just gonna let you know this right now from a person who has terrible lungs and is really old. If you cannot shadow box for 3-3-minute rounds without completely gassing out, you're going to have a hard time in this game. So base level, get your cardio up. Number 2, pay attention to the Thrill of Fight 2 Discord, right? They have updates. Their channel has a lot of guides. Coach Dave does a really wonderful job of explaining how the game wants you to punch. Yes, it will look like boxing. Yes, it has the flavor of boxing, and how the game wants you to mimic things that are good in boxing, right? So you're gonna have to learn form, you're gonna have to learn combinations, you're gonna have to learn defense, but the game wants you to punch a certain way, and that's where my advice number 2, how do you get good at this game? Well, you have to be able to do damage. Go on the bob, throw some punches, and start recording how much damage you do on the bob, right? There are guides in the game that'll help you with any kind of mechanical things, and of course people in the Discord that'll help you out too if you have any questions. But if you can't hit an average of 35 on the bob, you now know you need to get your damage up. If you can hit average, every shot you throw is easy 35, all your combos are hitting 35, consider yourself in a decent spot, and now you just need to play the game more, right? If your cardio is good, your in-game damage is good, you're going to be a-okay to have fun. Yeah, you're going to still win and lose some, but I mean, to me, that's where you're in the pocket to get a good fun in the game. You know what I'm saying? Alfie, is this every Sunday? Oh, absolutely. Every Sunday, 5 p.m. is when the stream starts. 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when we do the registration. Also, every Thursday night, 7 p.m., right? We're here doing King of the Ring, another fun little event night that we have. So, yeah. if you have a game in VR that does combo training, you do that. That's a great game to side load. Absolutely. But we've got King Joe, right, and Hawk in they are loaded up. So right now, let's go ahead and switch up the commentary team. Is Tesco back?
Yep.
But no, I'm
Okay, we're good. We're good. So we
got Kobe, not Kobanomics,
Okay.
just regular Kobe is hopping in here as well for
Okay.
commentary.
I'll hop in there with Kobe real quick. So Kobe will be me and you, and then let's go ahead and head on to the tail of the tape. And this is going to be, I gotta make sure we got the right one. This is gonna be King versus Hawk, right? 'Cause we set that one up. All right, let's go to the tail of the tape real quick, guys. Next match, we've got in the blue corner, the King Joe, taking on Hawk in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting in that room scale play space. Both boxers also fighting by way of North America West. The King, towering at 6'4" tall. I don't know where we got all these tall boxers from, but he's taking on Hawk, 6 foot flat. Both these VR boxers in that 1501 to 2000 online in-game ELO range. I am joined by Kobe on the mic. Kobe, man, welcome back, bro. It's gonna be a good, fun night. We got King Joe in the purple trunks, man. Hawk in the silver trunks. 3 3-minute rounds on the clock, man. It's gonna be a good fight.
Yep, I agree with you there. Is this King Dub? I couldn't see the tail of the tape.
Nah, this is King Joe. We don't have the tail in. Folks were asking for just a horizontal view, so we've got just the raw camera feed. But this King Joe, not Texas King Dub, so the taller fighter here in the purple trunks, and King Joe, man, a really well balanced fighter here in Ringside VR, man. Every time King Joe comes in, it's always a good fight. You never know if he's just fighting to work on something or fighting for advantage, but he's fighting Hawk, and Hawk is here to bring the fight to him, dog. So this could be an interesting matchup either way.
Ooh, good counter right there from King Joe. I'm liking that King Joe's taking his time. He has that nice jab working, and it doesn't look like he's putting a lot of power into it, but I don't think that's the point. You know what I mean?
King Joe has very deceptive power.
Just there to track the reaction, track how does he respond to this using this first round? That's what is usually called the analyst round.
Yeah, man. No, honestly, man, King Joe, and just from his previous fights, man, very sharp working the jab. As a taller fighter, do not be surprised. He does have good knees, so you'll see him trying to, catch some good angles here. Joe is all about just like figuring out his opponent. He's not going to waste energy that he doesn't need to. You see him there posting up, looking for that cross, and Joe's a bit of a southpaw too. So Hawk is going to have a difficult time, right? But I like what Hawk is doing. He's not going into brazen, right? And this, like you said, this is a discovery round, right? You got to just kind of figure out who you're in the ring with, and you have 2 rounds to work with. So if they're going to give you that time, figure them out. Figure out their range, figure out some tendencies, throw some shots out there and see how they react to it, because that's what you're going to use to capitalize in on the next couple of rounds.
I agree with you there. King Joe still using that jab. Very nice.
Yeah, just sticking it out there.
Not getting
nice slip.
There's another word for it. He's just getting caught by it. He's like, not used to it. But some good shots landing in the pocket for Hawk. Oh. Good counters from King Joe. Having Hawk a little hurt.
And that's the beauty of like range finding, right? And getting that slick uppercut got him stunned.
Hawk's hurt more.
Oh. Yeah, you love to see it.
He's not pushing back. He's gonna actually push forward.
Now,
oh my God, this guy's playing a risky game right now.
You ever hear Mighty Mouse talk about, when he's talking in his videos, about crossing the void, right? Crossing that space between you and your opponent, right? Right now, King Joe with the reach advantage, right? That Tommy Hearns style, the hand sickling down, they're whipping that jab out. He's keeping a distance in the neutral here. And every time those gloves drop just a second, he's getting popped with the jab right on the nose, right? That is going to build up damage for the duration of this round and keep your boy Hawk on notice. Oh my God!
With the drop. Oh my God.
That is so rare, guys. I just want to point out how rare it is to see somebody work someone down with a jab over and over and over again and get the knock. crazy business.
It happened last night in UFC. Literally, someone got like 2 jab knockdowns in a row. If y'all know, know ball, y'all know.
Theoretically, right? That's how you're supposed to go about it, right? But in VR boxing, you just don't get that opportunity to do that very often, right? Just because by nature of the game, there's no physical force stopping you. Like when you get bopped on the nose, there's not that physical reminder that says, hey, I'm in a danger zone. So you really got to be in a situation where this was a really good opportunity for King Joe. He worked his distance the entire match. He didn't overcommit, and he was very surgical with it. And the moment Hawk's gloves dropped down just a little bit, pop, right there. Hey, bring him back up. Bring him back up, right? But Hawk has still got some fight in him, though, man. It's round number 2, Kobe, right? So if you're Hawk, right, what do you do to get around King Joe's offense that he set up?
Well, if I was telling Hawk what to do, I would tell him, don't move your head off that center line. The only reason he's popping you with the jab is because your head is still as a rock, right? Mm-hmm. If you move your head side to side, kind of like a Mike Tyson thing, but not fully Mike Tyson. If you just move your head that little tiny bit, it'll mess up that jab movement. Because you see how he's getting that rhythm off. You see he'll do some combos. You see how he's opening up with the combos. That's gonna mess up Hawk. And you see Hawk just has to go forward. He's gonna move forward, move his head with it. He can probably land some good shots. Oh, and Hawk landing some good shots, hurting King Joe. Oh my God.
Okay. Hawk is able to land and connect, and that's gonna be a good advantage for him.
Oh, Hawk is hurt though. Oh no, this is not looking good. Hawk got the stun there and got countered.
I still think he's still competitive, right? Like I said, he cannot get too complacent. That's what we've learned from round number 1, right? Because King Joe is playing with that jab. He's just throwing out there, setting him up. He's not committing. We got some feints coming in here. He's just trying to get reactions out of him, and he's playing the jab game very well. I mean, Hawk's got to bring the battle to him. If he stays passive like this, he's just going to lose again on punishment.
Exactly. And I think what Hawk needs to do is just get on the inside. You can't stay at the range. This is not your playing field. You're a shorter guy. You got to go inside the pocket. Got to go for those devastating hooks. Or even let King come to you, Let him come. Let him open himself up. And just let it counter it.
And one of the things too, Kobe, that I saw Draco make this comment earlier too, and there's some validity to it, even though you don't have a lot of shoulder control in this game, right? Just kind of dipping that shoulder out, like you were saying, left and right head movement, but it's really just kind of like a subtle slip. You know what I'm saying? Get active when he's throwing that jab out. Don't just kind of just throw your hands up. That's what he wants you to do, right? You got to give him different looks and set yourself up to at least have the opportunity to counter. Because you see a Hawk a couple of times, he tries to swing right after, and he's just short, just right there. Like that hook just barely missed, right? He just doesn't have the range to sit back and fire back. You've got to create these opportunities when you're going against King Joe.
He's also fighting a taller guy. That hook could land if it's someone shorter, right? Someone shorter than King Joe, but it's not.
Yeah, it's not in the range, man.
Exactly.
Hook isn't naturally a long-range weapon, right? You're not going to be exposing yourself. It's more of a compact shot. You got to put yourself in the position for that.
Ooh,
nice.
Oh my
God.
Okay. I got interested and I started saying ooh because he used a Diamond Warrior defense and then dropped it. That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Nah, he did his thing.
That was nice. Using that in a boxing setting video game, very good to see. I love it. Yeah, King Joe, that was very clean.
Very clean indeed.
And that's round 2.
Oh yeah, and what a great end to round number 2, man. That was good. Hopefully I can get some of these moments in between the round here from round number 2. A good match again, and this is one of those different types of matches that you see in a VR boxing fight, where sometimes it's just a big old slugfest, and other times you can literally watch and see people thinking and working, and I think that's when VR boxing is at its best, right? King Joe could be throwing full 100% power jabs constantly, right? Just whipping those things out. But sometimes he touches the glove just to find his range. Boom, big right hand. Sometimes he's just trying to get a big opportunity out of Hawk, or just make him just drop his hands a little bit and capitalize on some punishment. Very patient. I'm not here to rush for the big knockout, right? But I'm here to work. I'm here to get in some rounds. I'm here to work, and that's when just it's VR boxing. Honestly, is at its best.
I agree with you there.
All
Round
right.
3 starting up though. They touch gloves.
Third and final round.
King Joe using that jab once again. Very good. He's hitting the
Bam.
body, popping the head. Oh my god. This is
It's just right there on the forehead too, and the jab to the body is also available too, right? And that's going to be something that you can just play around with just that by itself. If he can right through the guard. That's the other thing also too, Kobe, with this update. If your guard is not like a brick wall anymore, right? Your hands can be manipulated, so you can get an uppercut through the guard or straight through the guard, right? Corkscrew punch right through the guard. It's not as safe as it used to be to have that stationary guard.
I mean, I don't know. I don't think that's a good idea to allow that and then do counter spam and everything like that. It's just gonna make a very one. You can't have multiple styles now. You gotta have that one style that works. Just counter, 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 and I don't know. I don't like that you only have one option for fights. If it's gonna be all based around counters or kick.
I think the counters were necessary because without them, you were even more limited. Right now, we've seen a lot of people still find success being a boxer puncher, right? You're watching King Joe, right? He's not really a counter puncher. He's just working. Ooh, nice pull. Wow. Very good. I mean, he's just outboxing Hawk right now in the mid-range. Working his jab, you know what I'm saying? Pull cross right there. Big, nice counter. He's just having a good time, right? Then you have some straight counter fighters, and you still have your volume punchers, right? And we see the odd defensive guy here and there, but I think this is about as open of a field as we can see in VR boxing, where we can see different styles working.
Yeah, I agree. But King Joe using that jab once again. This fight's just been a technicality deficit from Hawk here. Because he can't adjust to King Joe's style. He can't adjust to that jab. He can't move his head. He's just getting countered by the long arms of King Joe.
Long arm of the law, man. Look, he's got King in the name for a reason, and the punishment continues to get doled out here by King Joe. 26 seconds left on the clock, only a matter of time. The crowd is just going absolutely wild as blow after blow gets landed by King Joe. Man, that was an incredible series there, and he just continues to piece this man up. Hawk, it looks like he's about to go down at any moment. I don't know how much more damage his virtual boxer can take.
We gotta put him in the hospital after this one. Get him checked out for any brain damage. And that's the match.
Mm-hmm.
He has nowhere to go. I mean, good fight from both of them. King Joe, I think, got the win.
Oh, yeah, 100%. The win,
I'm
bro.
so...
It's all good, man. Hey, look, at least we didn't have to say lock in Kobe this time, you know what I'm saying? So we take the improvements. 10-8, 10-8, 10-9, 30-25 for your winner out of the blue quarter, King Joe. Taking a look at the knockdowns, one knock in the first and the second round. A grand total damage, though, 4,544 to 2,101. I mean, honestly, almost tripling the amount of damage in the first round. 1537 to 562, 1351 to 675, and then 1656 to 864, all the way there, man. Like, incredible job there by King Joe, right? I'm go ahead and get King Joe down. We got Texas King Dub popping up in here. Let's give King Joe his win. The King there with the W. And up next, we're taking it back. It's Texas King Dub taking on YK Logan. YK Logan stepping in to take the fight.
Logan. You know Logan.
Which Logan?
No, like that's his name. You know Logan.
Oh, you know Logan.
Yeah.
You know Logan. Well, Logan just hopped in here, man. Just registered, gonna take this fight because Charles DuBronx Oliveira could not make the fight today. So, Logan, definitely check your message requests. You're gonna see a message from the Ringside VR bot. It's got the code for the fight, and whenever you're ready, go ahead and hop on in. Let me check in with the chat real quick. You know what I'm saying? How do I fight? A lot of people asking, how do I get in on the action? It's very easy. If you think you got the hands, join the Ringside VR Discord. You see it on the stream down here. You can either search Ringside VR or check the link right there. Once you're in the Discord, go ahead and register yourself as a boxer. You'll be able to have a chance to get in on our future events. Every Sunday, every Thursday is a new chance to get in on the stream. You know what I'm saying? All right. You know, Logan, Texas King Dub. Logan in the blue corner. Texas King Dub here in the red corner. Let me see. It does not. Okay, something is definitely going wrong here. I have to redo all of this. Alfie says, do you guys keep a hold of records for the fighter, or does it not matter? We do have a back-end system right now that we just implemented that does have the ability to hold fighter records. For the fighters who've been in here for last year before we were keeping records, we are doing a fighter record amendment. You can pull a ticket and have your records amended. For everybody who's in the Discord right now, all you got to do is hit /roster, and you'll be able to see everyone who is a registered fighter, what their records are, if they have a profile picture or not. You know what I'm saying? Cheshire Cat, absolutely right. Yep, the Discord's there. There's always
We are
people
all
to fight.
doing this
Yeah.
right now.
Oh yeah. As soon as we get the records accurate, right, and we're confident in that, we're going to be putting the records up on the stream as well. And it's going to be really good because once we start our ranked ladder, top 32 for stationary, top 32 for room scale, they will have a seasonal ladder record that'll be separate from your lifetime record, so you can see how well you've done from season to season, what you know, where you've made it, all that, you know what I'm saying? It's good. Joey Harrington, what's good? Yeah, we been out here big chilling. Let's go on ahead and head to the tail of the tape though. Enough yapping with the old man. I think we gotta update this here real quick. Give us a second. All right, we got Logan, aka YK Logan, with you looking on the stream, in the blue corner, taking on Texas King Dub in the red corner. Both these VR boxers fighting in that stationary room space. Logan fighting out of North America East, taking this fight to Texas King Dub fighting by way of North America Central. Logan 5'8" tall, Texas King Dub 5'7" tall. Logan with that 1501 to 2000 elo range, and so is Texas King Dub. Now I don't know Logan, but Kobe, I think you know Logan. You've seen him fight before, right?
No.
Oh.
Nobody knows Logan.
Nobody knows Logan.
All right,
Logan.
Make his name.
Debut fight.
Logan, your arms are looking a little short there.
Okay, get ready. Box on.
Maybe a little hate that's going on, but.
All right, well,
arms.
while I'm not familiar with Logan, I am familiar with Texas King Dub, and honestly, his style has grown on me in the time that I've seen him, right? A lot of people, especially when it was Jay Prince versus Texas King Dub, that series was one of like intense strategy, but not a lot of action, right? Texas King Dub has a very interesting and elusive style. He's going to try to fight low. He's going to try to fight elusive, and he's going to look for sneaky counter shots. Blink and you'll miss them. And it doesn't look like he lands very often, but then all of a sudden he's got massive damage on the scorecards. But now he's fighting against, Logan, and you know what? Logan better be good at cutting off the ring, man, because if not, he's going to have a hard day at the office against Texas King Dub.
I do agree with that. I do see Texas King Dub does remind me of myself whenever I first started this league.
Yes.
I feel like the running strategy, it works very well, and I don't really care if people think it's not entertaining. It works well, and if it works, then why not just do it?
Yep, that's exactly what Texas King Dub says. He's like, look, it's effective. I'm able to put people into a place that I want to put them in, and if they can't cut off the ring, and if they can't use their controller, they don't have the ring generalship about them, it's going to be an easy day for him. Now, it doesn't mean that it's unstoppable, right, Jay? You know the weaknesses of this kind of style very well, so if you're YK Logan, how do you approach fighting someone like Texas King?
Well, you have to cut them off. You cannot once you get them in the corner, you can't let them go. They're going to try and clench if they're in a corner. So whenever they're trying to clench, whenever they come in, you got to back up. You have to follow them. That's one of the biggest rules. That's one of the things they teach you in boxing, in a boxing gym when you first go in. They go back, They go back, you go forward. You go forward, they go back. And, you know, they go left, you go right. Whatever. It's very important that you follow them. You cut them off.
Oh, 100%. And you can see the difference in the style here, 100% between Texas King Dub and Logan. Logan very upright in this entire fight here, while Texas King Dub keeping it moving, keeping it grooving, keeping his head, or as they say, off that center line. He's not really trying to stay right there in front of you to receive all the punches. He's changing levels, getting high, getting low, keeping that guard, long guard out there just to measure up his opponent. And he doesn't overstay his welcome, too. That's the other thing. He's going to get up out of dodge because he's not trying to stay there and get hit.
Absolutely. You know, he never likes to be in the pocket. He always likes to be on the outside. And I think he's very sneaky with the damage, like you said, elusive. He's hard to catch clean.
Absolutely, you know. And I see I see YK Logan really trying to like just stand and bang with him. But that's not going to be the way to do it. Not going to be the way to do it at all. But round number 1 in the books, right? So tough night at the office here, first round. I'm definitely going to give that to Texas King. And Texas King has been switched up. I think he's on the J Baka career path, right? Because he went from a complete like, hey, I'm gonna just play on points, right? But he's now starting to throw in a lot more shots, kind of mixing it in, trying to brawling when necessary. Jay, you went through an entertainer Jay arc where people were giving you so much flack that your style wasn't entertaining. You're like, fine. And then you had like Showboat Jay, right? You really started to work in like more offense, man. Tell us about a little bit of that transition from these styles, and what did you do to navigate those waters? Do you see any similarities in Texas King Dove?
You know, I feel like as you start to play the game more, you start to find styles that suit. Of course, the versions change. You know, I just felt like as the versions changed, that running style didn't work as well as it used to.
Mm-hmm.
Partly because of the big damage. I think, was it V5 that like everyone just had insane power?
V3 and V5. V3 and V5, yeah.
It just, everyone just had, you just got touched once and you were out. And I feel like that just really did not work at all in V5. So you have to transition. You have to adapt. You have to change because the game's gonna keep changing. If you don't change with it, you're gonna fall behind. And I feel like that's a big part of it. You know, now I started to even out my style. I kind of just, whatever they do, whatever they, like, I use my game plan differently on everyone because everyone, of course, uses different styles. And it's all about just adjustment in this game.
And adjustment's the name of round number 2, man. It is the adjustment round. Like, once you start seeing some of those things, I saw Draco in the chat. Very good observation there is that a lot of people, like you were saying earlier, Jay, you know, you got to chase them down. A lot of people chase down by pressing forward, right? If they're on the joystick, they just press forward. If they're stepping forward, right? Versus when you see somebody backing out like that, you got to circle around to the side, or at least throw the punches to the side, or you see them trying to escape from, right? And it almost, honestly, you have to move on 45-degree angles, or in some extreme cases, just make a lateral movement because they're going to back. They can only back themselves up so much before they have to circle out to either the left or the right.
Yeah, I think that feints will also work very well in King Joe, because if you cause a reaction out of him, you can start to make him second guess, because, you know, he's looking for counters. If you make him to try to counter you whenever you're feinting, he's going to start throwing wild, and he's going to start getting impatient, and I feel like that's big.
Now we're starting to see a different side of YK Logan here, learning from the last round, it seems, right? Not so quick to just throw a bunch of pods. Look at him shaking his head like, I don't want none of that action, but you got to be careful because the minute you start backing up, that's going to invite Texas King to take a big step forward and get into your zone.
Yeah, one thing that's hard about it, especially if he can move around in his joystick space, all he has to do, if it's a close round, all he has to do is jump in, get a stun, and then he's running away, and then you're struggling to get that damage back up, and then you're losing that round.
Ooh, nice combination. Oh, there we go. Big shot. He hurt him.
That was a big right.
And he's not capitalized. He's got him. Step to the right. Oh, right guy.
You gotta be patient. You gotta cut him off too. Absolutely.
You gotta cut him off.
You were trying to get him to cut him off, yeah. Oh, King Dub's standing and banging now.
And I think that's where King Dub is most susceptible, man, because when he's standing and banging, he loses the sense of his defense a lot, right? He's just throwing piston punches, and that's when the counter shots can come in big.
You see it turning his back completely. What is going on? Is the round over?
Yeah, round's over.
Yeah,
He was just getting up out of dodge. And Draco said, I think he might have listened to what I said between the rounds. Hey, sometimes they can hear us, Draco. So, like, whenever I see some good suggestions in the chat, too, I also try to shout them out, man. Because sometimes, you know, we don't have cornermen, but the boxers do listen to the commentary while they fight. So it's always a good just point of reflection sometimes to say, hey, maybe I'm not doing this thing, or maybe this could work, right? Not to say we're trying to be biased, but, hey, sometimes you just want to help somebody do a little bit better. You know what I mean? People were asking.
Get cornermen in the next update.
Oh, man. Yeah. Because I'm tired of having to solve things for the developers, right? I just want to just be able to stream the game. But so many people have asked for cornermans, for ring walks, for can I get, like, the custom rings is a big, like, there are a lot of things that people want out of this game that a lot of the streamers and creators have to figure out a way to do. Like, we've ideated a way to do cornerman. We have a system. It's just that we can't even get people to show up on cameras, let alone be in a cornerman situation. But if we wanted to make that happen, we definitely could. Hey, it's Lorenzo. Definitely join into the Discord if you haven't already. We may or may not have slots available. It will depend on who is missing for the night. But here we are, round number 3 action. YK Logan in the purple trunks, Texas King Dub in the white trunks. Third and final round, Texas King Dub. I would say he's been up. I would give him that round as well. YK Logan wising up, though. Taking a completely different approach here, trying to find an attack pattern to get in. Maybe too little too late, Jay, but what do you think about YK Logan's chances in the third round to kind of set the ship right?
You know, I think the second round for YK Logan was definitely a better round instead of the first round. He adjusted pretty well. He got on the inside. Now, the final thing you have to do is just cut him off. Also, you can make him come to you, but once again, that causes a big issue because he gets in, lands a big flurry, then you're struggling to get back. You're struggling to catch up.
You know what? Texas King is the question in the chat popping out. Is Texas King ambidextrous? We got to ask him in the chat afterwards. Because some people do switch. Some people do switch in this game a lot. Scott in the chat also chiming in. Scott and Dracos has been on it today. I never see people circling away from people's dominant power hand in this game. It helps you not get rocked. Man, when I tell you, man, this has actually been an interesting fight between these two. Probably the most interesting fight I've seen with Texas King Dub, and I'm really, just shooting out there. And it's great to see that when King Dub wants to actually get in there and strike, like, I like what I'm seeing from him, man. And again, it's all about going back to the basics for me is what I like to see. Do you have a strategy that follows off of a lead hand, right? Do you have a way or a plan when you get in and a plan to get out, right? You know, like, or are you just standing and throwing and then hoping that you can out damage the other opponent?
Yeah, I like that Ken Norton cross guard from King Dub.
It's probably the most interesting defense in this game, right? I've seen a lot of people try to do a modified version of the Philly shell. You have no shoulder control in this game. I don't know. I don't understand how the Philly shell works theoretically if you can't use your shoulder. You know what I mean? So it's like, for me, it's like a lot of people are like just leaving one big side of their body open and hoping that one glove can block all the punches. But then I see people use a modified cross guard, right? That's kind of like shelling up, like you see there from Texas King Dub, right? And he's kind of sticking that elbow out by rotating the game's controller, which I just find very interesting, right? Because effectively, it's, you know, strategically it's still the same.
Yeah. I do think a modified Philly shell is probably one of the best defenses in the game, even though you said shoulder control. But I think you can control the shoulders quite well with your fists in your hands.
But I don't think the shoulders can raise up enough to where you can use them to kind of roll off of a punch, because the shoulders don't move. Your elbows move a lot, right? Which is why I find it interesting that I see people kind of flare the elbow out instead, right?
Yeah.
So, because, you know, the elbow, all that will block punches. They get in the way. You get the little green shot. So it's very interesting how people have modified that. And in that complete, like, full cross guard, we see Big George Foreman or Terrence Crawford use. in their fights, right? Just kind of pull up a wall. Even Kobanomics has used that before, right? That's your boy Danger out here. Oh, let's take the scorecard too. Of course, Texas King Jub with the win. Wow, 30-27, perfect score on the SATs there. No knocks necessary, just damage. All hands 3,995 to 2,417 for the winner out of the red corner. Texas King Dub. Man, and I'm like I said, I'm just really happy. Like when you made the turnaround, right? From a gameplay strategic perspective, I completely understood, you know, the hit and run mentality, right? The point fighting, you know what I mean? I get it, right? You know, hit and not be hit. That's what they say about boxing, right? But then when you are able to then say, hey, well, I have a secondary style to where once you get lulled into a false sense of security, you get lazy, you get complacent, I'm going to step forward and take it to you. You completely throw somebody off of their balance, their timing, and then it just becomes even more of a full package. So big up to Texas King Dub for that win there. Here we go. Next fighters up. I don't think we have the bank has been robbed or profit ready yet, so we're gonna go on to
but Prophet just messaged me, so he says he just got back. He's gonna wash up and get ready. I think let's do one more fight, and then we'll do Prophet versus Bank Has Been Robbed. But Bank Has Been Robbed is ready here as well.
Makes sense to me. Jay Baka, Person, are both of you guys ready?
Yep.
Yes.
I think that's the next one.
All right, let's go ahead and go on to that fight. I'm going to be sending you guys the code now. Please check your message requests. Up next, we're going to have Jay Baka versus Person, and we're actually making good time tonight, guys. Really good for me and what I got going on. Let's take a look at the fights that we've had so far. So if you're new right now, just kind of letting you guys know, we just wrapped up with this quite a few good fights here. Bank Has Been Robbed and Profit. We're going to be moving on from that one just for one fight. We'll come back to it. Up next, we're going to have Jay Baka versus Person. It's going to be a very interesting fight. We were just talking to Jay on the mic, right? Almost a similar style, at least journey through his style as Texas King Dub, right? You know, fighting on the outside, finding elusive, looking for those counter shots, and then switching up to be more offensive. But he's fighting Person, and Person is a honey badger. Guys, Person don't give a fuck. Person don't give a damn. Person is going to throw hands with you straight up for 3 whole rounds. And if there will be no time for cuteness, okay? You're going to catch these big, heavy rights. And that's what he does, right? He fights like a big, slugging pugilist, right, from the 90s, bro. That's the best way I can describe how Person fights. Following after that, we're going to have King Garcia taking on Tank Javante Davis. This was actually a matchmaking match that they both wanted. Two I Willie taking on Keshan. Jackmon versus Ball. I know Jackmon does not want to take that fight, but we're looking for Ball to have some good fights here with the stationaries. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. Yeah, they're there. We just haven't displayed them. We just need to get them, you know what I'm saying, up and ready. You know what I mean? Once I have confidence in it, I don't want people being like, hey, man, it's not my record. And I have to explain it to them all the time. You know what I'm saying? It's your boy Danger. Tynado versus Clint's going to be nice. Yeah, I'm hoping Tynado versus Clint's going to be a good one, man. And then we got Starry versus Random Wolf. Oddity versus Ampy is going to be a good, interesting one too. So be on the lookout. We got some good ones. We got Person looking for Jay Baka. Whenever you're ready, let us know. And there he is. We got our boy Jay Baka. Let's go ahead and get him in the blue corner. All right, and for this next one, Kobe, me and you on the mic. Let me know if not, let me know. All right. Prophet said he's back. Let's go. Taking it on to the tail of the tape. We got Jay Baka taking on Person. Hey, Draco, you already know the reference, bro. You already know the reference. Yeah, we got to pay homage to one of the greatest boxing animes, the greatest boxing anime of all time. Shout out to Hajime no Ippo. In this next fight, They're fighting out of the blue corner. We got Jay. Ain't nobody got time for that. Baka taking on Person. Jay fighting in stationary room space while Person is fighting in room scale. It's going to be a very interesting matchup. Both VR boxers, though, fighting up by way of North America East. Jay Baka coming in at 5'9" tall. Person 6 foot flat. Jay Baka, an online demon himself, over 2,500 online elo. Person 1501 to 2000. But it's something I like to say all the time, chat, that styles make fights, not elos. So this should be a very interesting fight. Nonetheless, I'm joined by Kobe on the mic. Kobe, we got another stylistic matchup that's going to be interesting, right? Jay Baka taking on Person. We've seen Person fight before. He's going to be coming in here throwing these big hands. Jay Baka's going to have to figure out his way to stand and bang or finesse in this fight.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, my prediction is that Jay Baka's going to walk away with the decision. I don't know. Maybe Person's going to overpower him. We don't know until the fight starts.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. Like, Jay Baka has all the tools necessary to dance around, right? Person is like, fighting against Person is like fighting with a bull, a bald bull, if you will. Another reference. And he's going to bring the fight to you. Somebody laughed at that. Thank God, somebody got it.
I laughed at it.
But, you know, Jay's going to have his hands filled because, you know, while Person may seem more unrefined as a boxer, right? Person just needs a couple of shots to land to put people out. And that's been confidence in his power and just moving forward has been the thing that Person has relied on a lot in his fights. Interestingly enough, though, Jay Baka starting off this first round, not trying to dance around his opponent too much, but really trying to stand and bang.
Well, I can't even see the damn fight. I've been waiting for the fight to start. Oh, my God.
Solly, let's make sure we got that fight up there just to make sure.
Oh my
Yes,
God.
it's going to be Solly's camera on the inside. It's all good. But we're going into the round one right here, man, and both boxers just slugging it out.
Heavy right now. Right in the pocket.
Ooh!
Back up.
Why did Jay Baka with a left hand?
Ooh.
Wow.
Very well timed there by Jay Baka. Very well timed there.
Shot. All right, they go back into the fight.
Oh yeah, Cam. This is going to be a straight haymaker fight. I didn't know if I made it clear that this is how Person fights, bro. He is throwing the hay. He making all the hay, and this is what it's going to be.
Oh, Jay Baka turned his back to me. Let's not do that. Jeez.
Jay Baka's got to be careful. But Person, though, coming out worse for wear in this exchange. And honestly, like, Jay knows how to get damage in this game. He's playing this game as a gaming perspective from a long time, right? So, like, I agree with you there, Kobe. My favorite to win this one is Jay, but you never know, man. It's always an upset any given Sunday when you're in the ring with Person.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure last week we saw Person get the dub over good guy, I think.
Yeah, nah, the Person will throw hands with you.
Landon Wolf.
Yeah, that was Landon Wolf, and then that was also a stand and bang fight. And Landon was making a point. He's like, look, you know, Person, I know how you like to fight, bro, and I'm just gonna fight you where you want to do it. And that was a point to make that I could beat you at your game or my game. It really didn't matter.
I think he got it done, but Jay Baka lands him on the right. Oh.
And it seems to be a little bit of lag here, if I'm not mistaken. Jay taking it real easy. I mean, after getting that first knock, Jay really is in no rush, right? And I don't feel like he's feeling threatened at all by the offense by Person. So definitely first round, easy money going to Jay Baka. Beautiful knockdown there. For everybody asking in the chat, how do you get in? How do I join? It's very easy. I'm gonna drop a link in the chat for you. Join the Ringside VR Discord. Register yourself as a boxer. If you have Thrill of the Fight 2, definitely jump in. It's a good time. We do this every week. Every Sunday we throw on a 15-man exhibition card. Register yourself as a boxer in order to sign up. Elias says, how do I register? All you gotta do when you jump into the Discord, type in /register, pull up the command and register away. Those / commands are how you're going to get into all event. You can register, you can sign up, you can check the roster, you can check the fight card. Danny says, I'm a new fighter. I registered. My name is Danny, the Irish Rican. Okay.
Rican?
Irish Rican.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, no, I didn't think we'd have an Irish Rican. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Oh, Will Brewer said he has to pull out since he's throwing up. Honestly, he should throw up on the boxing ring.
No. We'll definitely sit this one out, bro. We'll find a replacement for you. Round number 2 underway, though, and the slugfest continues. And this is just a barn burner knuckle fight, man. As you can say, a schoolyard fight. You know, you can imagine that these two had some beef earlier in the 5th period. You know what I'm saying? Now we got to throw down before the school buses get here. Camera phones are out, and we just throwing hands, you know, and ain't nothing wrong with a little stand and bang, and down goes Person. Oh, man. Kizzy, I appreciate it. We out here having fun, man. And look at just the replay here is this clash. Boom. Right hand right across the chin, lays out Person. But hey, like I said, Person is a honey badger, man. He understands the assignment. This is just a video game. He didn't really get hurt by that, so he gonna keep throwing like he never got hit.
Oh, Person laying some good shots, but J-Baka keeping that guard up and high. This is J-Baka. Oh, but J-Baka got cut over with a strike.
And it's a bit like I said, there's a bit of a lag mismatch here. You know, and honestly, I don't know, it could be me, right? But it seems like sometimes Person is kind of swinging nothing in some moments. But you know, right now we're going to continue. J-Baka, again, just keeping it very casual. And when J-Baka starts dropping his hands, you know he's not threatened. And right now he's just trying to work on getting counter shots on Person. So he sees the big swings coming. He's just trying to connect a little bit shorter, a little bit more compact, and right, intercepting and interrupting Person swings while circling out there to the left. And just keeping the do-si-do going, keeping the damage up. But like I said, he's already up another knock. The round is all but secured for J-Baka, so he's just going to have a nice little walk in the park for the rest of this match.
I agree with you there. I mean, J-Baka is playing with him right now. He's not throwing his shots 100%. It's just, okay, you know, mid shots.
Yeah. And that's the thing, man. Jay is a lot more controlled. One big secret to this game, gang, is this. You don't have to throw as fast as possible. Honestly, if you have a really fast hand, oh, God, Jay was going to go for the turnaround punch knockout. Okay, good counter, Jay. If you punch too fast, the controllers can't even register the data. You know what I mean? So sometimes it's just get a good control. Get as much control as you can to get the damage.
Oh, but Person is hurt bad.
Yeah, Person's been taking a lot of damage in this fight. And it's just, again, a lot. Jay knows what the assignment is, man. Person is going to come in there like a raging bull into the room. And you really just got to just punch it out with somebody like that. You hit them less than they hit you. Land those counter shots. Get that additional damage in. The game does have a system for counter shot damage. You're going to come out on top. You know what I mean? For everybody who's asking if they can join, we do have possibly some additional spots left. You have to join the RingsideVR Discord. You have to register. There are already people in the chat waiting for their opportunity to take in a fight. You know what I'm saying? All right. The Ordinary Guy says, for real, I thought so because when I unload combinations, it seems like they do nothing to them. If you're throwing a lot of punches, right, and you're really quick and you're like, they're not doing anything, I would say go back to the Bob and throw that combination with a bit more control. Be very relaxed when you throw it in the game. You'll be surprised at how much damage you can get with a relaxed punch. Right? That one guy says, is this on Dreamcast? That's crazy. No, this is in VR, bro. Hard to see, but yeah, no, there's no controllers here. These people are in their rooms. Hey, the Dreamcast, though, that's a good one. Yeah. It does look like a Dreamcast game. Round number 3, though, Kobe, we underway. And Person back. You know, I will give Person credit, though, to throw as many big punches as he does for 3 rounds. Oh, dang!
And J-Baka drops me down.
Oh, dang. J-Baka just showing. And again, this is a perfect display on, like, how easygoing you can be and land damage in this game, right? It doesn't have to be something crazy. Now my replay system so sometimey today, bro. It does not have to be a crazy fast punch. Yeah, speed is going to get you there, and speed is going to increase your punch damage because the faster you throw, the better. But honestly, if you just look at how the game says this is how you should throw a punch for damage and start doing that, dip your hips, load up, turn, throw your punch, good extension return. You would be surprised at how much games you get. Oh my God, this boy Jay Baka with the turnaround punch. Shout out to Balrog. And down he goes. Down he goes. Draco, nah. Jay was the more well-rounded fighter, right? Not only was able to match, he didn't have to match volume with Person this time. It really was counter damage, right? 316, wow, yeah, no, 100%, man. The turnaround punch, that TAP, shout out to young Balrog. You know what I'm saying? Good defense, right? Whether you're making your opponent miss or you're blocking shots, damage mitigation is key, and it helps you come out on top in these matches, bro. Do we do rune scale tourneys? Pretty soon, yes. There we have 2 divisions that are locked in for control styles. Ringside rune scale versus stationary. We'll be doing a top 32 ladder pretty soon. Danish Irish Rican says, how do I get into the additional spots? Just jump into the Showtime stage there, Danny. And if we have a spot available, we'll be asking folks. I know some folks already said that they wanted to jump in. And the punishment continues. You can see the damage here. Jay Baka is looking for that turnaround punch. He wants the highlight reel finish. That's what he wants, right? And when Jay starts spinning like this, he's having an absolute ball in the room. Like, Draco says, I want Jay to experience a Ravage Punch IRL doing those spin around. You know what's crazy? Random Wolf or Landon Wolf in the game, he was the one who really uses the turnaround punch. And I'd always tell people, if somebody spins like that, right, if they spin counterclockwise, just load up the right. As soon as they turn their head, just aim the right for them. They're going to turn around into it. And as we come to a close, just a big slugfest here with Jay Baka and Person. Oh my God. Josh, jump into the Ringside VR Discord, hit /register to join. There we go, 30-23 for Jay Baka, 10-8, 10-8, 10-7. 1 knock in the first, 1 knock in the second, 2 knocks in the third round, almost a TKO there for Jay Baka. But let's take a look at the damage here, right? Take a look at the damage, man. 5,345 to 3,395, right? Person definitely ramping up there towards the middle and later rounds, but just not enough. Jay Baka staying on him with the counter shots, just beating him to the punch every time. Definitely the more well-rounded fighter today. Definitely got him the victory. So big shout-outs to Jay Baka. We're going to go ahead and give him his dub. Next up, we are going to move back in time a little bit. If Profit and the bank has been robbed, or if you guys are both ready, I'm sending you the code right now, and in between time, in the meantime, I'm gonna lock in with the chat here. Hold on for a second. Connect to the lobby. There we go. All right. I'm looking at the chat. Devious Fishy says generally more entertaining than Jake Paul versus the Anthony Joshua fight. I mean, that one punch, the Kermit meme punch that made it all worth it.
That's what we were all came for. That's what we all watched like 5 years of Jake Paul boxing to see.
Yeah. Starry says, I think it'd be cool if you guys were able to show the method of victory on the website. That was a suggestion that was made by the Pooper, I believe, early on, to have the fight card show how somebody won. So it's something we have taken note of and we will be implementing pretty soon. I think I also agree it's a really cool idea. So yeah, we'll be definitely making updates to the system, something we'll be working on from the ground up. Oh yes, but up next, bank has been robbed. The Prophet, please check your message requests. You guys will have the message up in. Well, Prophet knows, he knows the system in and out. We ain't got to tell him to do that. Waiting on those guys. So taking a look forward, how many fights do we have left? All right, take a look at this now. Two I Will. Okay. Six more fights for the night. We're getting a sub for 2 I Willie. How's everybody else looking? Okay. Henry says, I'm sorry if someone answered and I missed, but what VR system is this on? This is on MetaQuest 2 and 3, Henry. So $19.99, you're looking for a game called Thrill of the Fight 2. That is going to be the game that we are on. Hey, Draco, that man was shooting for the doubles, bro. It was an MMA fight. What you mean? That man was out here trying to take the fight to the ground halfway. Yeah, no problem, Henry. Take it out, man. It is the, I mean, people will debate this back and forth, but it is the most advanced VR boxing game that we have out here in virtual reality, right? You have some tough contenders, though, coming up right on the heels of Thrill of the Fight 2. In Boxing Underdog, Golden Gloves. I think Ultra Boxing is still around. You know what I'm saying? Look, I be going for takedowns, too, bro. Look, sometimes you got to fight for your life. My mans ain't following the script neither. Nah, we going off script? I'm shooting for the knees. You're lucky I ain't go for a whole takedown. Henry says, I feel like this game will allow me to enjoy a passion while staying in shape. Honestly, Henry, there's a whole subsection of people who play this game for exactly that purpose. There are people who are older, people who are using this game to lose weight. There are people who just love the game, but maybe not have real hands themselves, but this gives them an opportunity to engage in something they like. And the way the developers have this game coded, you have to engage with full body effort in this game, right? I'll tell you from personal experience, I die every time. 3-minute rounds is hell. I live, I die, and I live again playing this game. So you will definitely have an activity to enjoy. Something physical, it's gonna get you right. All right, taking a look. Let's see. Josh says, "Can you join any of these fights?" So yeah, Josh, the exhibitions, the King of the Ring nights, they're all. Oh no, Solly, can you go ahead and jump in here? I do have to take a quick break. I completely forgot. I'm gonna be off screen for like 5 seconds, guys. I forgot I have some medication that I have to take. You know what I'm saying? So give me like a quick second. Let me actually just go to the break screen. Let me go to break so you don't gotta see my face. I'll be right back. Hold on. Just give me like 5 seconds. I'm gonna mend my goddamn alarm, but I was about to. Okay, just in time too. I got back just in time. Draco says Tyson was biting that glove. You know what's crazy though? And I never really like paid attention to this, but Tyson always bit that glove.
No, that's a thing he did.
Yeah.
Epo had a reference to it too.
Yeah.
They were like, "Go bite your gloves."
You know what I'm saying? Big habit, you know what I'm saying? And when you get older, just things just get more and more set in, bro. So, you know, hey, I'd rather he bite the glove than bite anybody else. You know what I mean? Just all right. So we got Profit.
He used to bite ears.
You know what? They'll never let that man live it down. You know? Never. All right. So we've got Profit in the red corner. Okay. All right. Solly, if you and Kobe could go ahead and take this fight, bro.
Yeah, I'm back up.
Nice. All right. Let's go ahead and take this to the tail of the tape. We've got the bank has been robbed in the blue corner, taking on Profit in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers are fighting by way of stationary room space. The bank has been robbed, fighting by way of North America Central. Profit fighting out of North America West. Bank has been robbed, 5'11" tall. Profit 5'10" tall. Bank has been robbed, unranked to 1500 elo, and the Profit the 1501 to 2000 elo range. We got Kobe, we got Solly on the mic, fellas. Take it away.
And I know I've got my favorite.
Oh my god, they're
right.
on Brandon Joe's faces. Oh, okay.
What's up?
I thought that was a room skill. thought they were just gonna be up in Jay's face.
Nah, just a little bit of a
No.
glitch there.
Well, I've never seen Prophet fight, and I've never seen his opponent, so I think Prophet's gonna fight like slow a little bit, if I had to guess.
Honestly, Prophet's actually a pretty quick fighter. He trains a lot with other boxers in his gym, and so like he actually has got the skills. Even though you'd think that like he'd be here doing all the technical stuff, he can also throw those hands just as good as anyone else. And early on, it does look like he's got the T-Rex arms though.
He still has that glitch. It's a glitch for his calibration. He's been trying to fix it.
Yeah.
That's still pretty sad. Oh, Purple Gloves lands a good shot there. Oh no, Purple Gloves landing more shots. I forgot Purple Gloves' name.
The bank has been robbed.
Bank's been robbed. Yeah.
Bank has been robbed. I'm just gonna call him Banks for Dennis Banks. Oh, Banks hurts him bad there. But Prophet retired. Recovers from that.
Yeah, right now I like what Prophet's doing. He's trying to establish his space and work the offense, but the limited range means that he's really only got one option, and that's to go in and fight him up close. That's where he's going to have that advantage because he can do his full extension much easier. But his opponent knows this. He says, all right, I'm going to keep you back with the jab. I'm going to keep you up with footwork, and Prophet goes down right out of the ring.
No.
Oh, man. Great knockdown. Anything that you were seeing in that, in particular, Kobe, that, Banksman Robbins is sort of using to get this match in his favor?
I mean, he's using that jab. He's not going in the pocket on purpose. He's just doing everything right that you should be doing against someone who's a shorter, more explosive fighter, He's doing the right thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's like you see this game as the Matrix. Your opponent's just that much worse than you. What you have to always do is just maximize your best opportunities, right? Be in a spot where you have more openings to target than they have to target. Where you're at your more comfortable range. Figure out what your opponent's good at, not good at. Maybe there's a glitch going on. Maybe there's something else. But right now, Banksman Rob doing great work. He's just using the advantage he has with Prophet short arms. So just going around as much as he can, and going where switching between the body and the head, around the hooks, just wherever the guard isn't really.
I agree with you there, man. Oh no, Prophet in the corner getting caught right now. Multiple shots.
Gotta be careful. He's doing a good job on defense. Oh, and there it is.
And now we're not
Out of the ring. Out of the ring.
Right onto the
Prophet
turnbuckle.
is pretty hard on the wood floor there. Hopefully he can recover.
I hope so. That's crazy.
All right. Yeah, that's 2 downs in the first round, so he is not out yet, but that is a steep mountain to climb for round 2. Kobe, what do you think he's got to do in the adjustment round, right? Given obviously his limitations with the arm length, what is the strategy that you would use?
Well, I mean, if I had shorter arms, I would first of all try to find the fix to that.
Mhm.
Second, if I can't do it, then I would try to go on the inside more, move my head more, just go on the just look for the best opportunity on the inside. Anything that can help you out. Right.
Gotcha. Rob saying his stationary circle is moving on me like stick drift.
No,
There's
a glitch that's happening.
Yeah, I'm glad I've not played this game in like a month. Oh my gosh.
Listen, that's
I used to
the
crash
joy.
on that.
You get to play from you get to watch from the safety of the commentator's booth. But right now we are getting back into round 2. Let's see how Prophet is going to come into this round adjusting. I like what he's doing. He's being very careful. He's giving a little bit more space because he knows his jabs aren't going to reach. He's going to, just stay entirely out of Banksman Rob's space, let him cross the void, and then you try to go for the counter. Like I think what he should be trying is more head movement.
Prophet hurts some more.
Mm-hmm. Right, because if his arms are short, it means you can't rely on them as well for offense and defense. It means you got to compensate with footwork and head movement even more so. I like what he's trying here, right? He's starting to do bouncing steps. Don't want to stand flat-footed, but Bank has been robbed, just doing exactly what he did in round 1, keeping the distance, fighting at his advantages. And yeah, that long, powerful shot, that long jab really is hard to counter. Getting halfway through round 2 now. Prophet's defense holding up better this round. Do you see anything he's doing differently, Kobe?
Purple gloves or Prophet?
Lock in, Kobe.
I mean, I think that Prophet needs to do better defense. I am noticing that Banks is just throwing around the guard while Prophet's doing.
No, I see what you mean. I think his strategy that he's switching up now, right, is just go with that nice high guard, right? Really try to protect around the hooks. Maybe try to use the head work to get away from the jabs that have been plaguing him all around. So he's managed not to fall, so definitely an improvement off of the first round. Round 3, he's going to try to have to figure out damage. It'd be great if he can do it in this round too.
Yeah, Solly. I agree with you on that one there, Solly, bro. Like, it's just going to be a big uphill battle for Prophet, right? He's getting battered like a battering ram right now. And it's just a matter of, like, just extreme offense from the Bank has been robbed. And also the play space glitching in on him. He just can't find his way out of this corner. And it's just haymaker after haymaker. And out of the ring again, down goes Prophet.
Yeah, it's, again, later than he had it in round 1, but not an ideal situation, right? He's stuck in TKO territory for round 3. And, at this point, right, it's, farm for the moral victories and, be there ready to take the opportunity, right? Because if you just give up, you're definitely going to lose. But if you're, always fighting, if you're still in there, if you're still looking for the shots, you can always catch some good hits in this game. We've seen that time and time again. It does not take a lot.
Yeah, and that's one thing to keep in mind. Like, when you're down 2 good rounds in a 3-round format, the 3rd round, you're free, right? You've already taken the L. So you can't get any more worse than this. So what you do is you work on technique, you work on trying new things, you work on, if it's technical difficulty, you just chalk it up to the game. If you get a knock, you win the moral victory, you feel good. Just have the best 3rd round that you could possibly have. And I think that's the best mindset to go in. You already see both the boxers right now showing a lot of love and respect as they bow to each other. This is going to be a good 3rd round. I think they're coming in here with good spirits, Solly. So let's just sit back, relax, and enjoy the final round of this fight.
Yeah. I feel you. Round 3 on the way. Let's see what we got. Lay it all out there, Prophet.
And already, Bank has been robbed, keeping up the pace, actually picking it up, and Prophet trying to match the offense here, and they were just going to be swinging. That's what I'm talking about. Starry in the chat using the go for broke round, right? Into the crowd. Down goes Prophet.
The 2 guys cheering at the same time kind of made it. All right, give me a second, Super.
I got you, bro. I got you.
Yeah,
Draco and Starry in the chat, man, 2 minds alike. We usually call the 3rd round the open goalie round, just kind of go for broke, and that's exactly what it's going to be, right? We're out here right now just throwing hands, and, man, this man Bank has been robbed. It's just like, he looked like an Ippo. You ever see where Ippo just be going left and right on somebody? His whole body follows through the punch, and there it is. Prophet finding his home there in the corner. The crowd picking him up, getting him back into this fight. 2 knocks with 1 minute and 51 seconds left to go. It's gonna be probably TK over. You know what I'm saying? Hirari, Mirari, done! Dempsey roll ad commentators. Oh, we are going back and forth, back and forth. When your back's against the wall, you don't know what to do. You just got to throw hands, man. Got to throw hands. At this point, I'd be throwing hands. Oh, and there it is. That's it. The TK over. The TK over. Ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be the first TKO of the night here in the third round. Please give it up for the man, the myth, the legend. The bank has been robbed for a wonderful TKO victory. What's crazy is, Stride, we do have 2 or 3 boxers on the server who specialize in the Hitman style. One of the guys wasn't able to fight today. Valentin is a huge fan of Tommy the Hitman Hearns, and also Mashiba. But he was able, him, the Hitman, and a few other folks definitely kind of epitomized that style. I mean, using it, you know what I mean, just exactly to the T, right? You know, between the flicker jabs, the feints, the hooks, keeping the chopping right there available, it's great. Draco said performance is not for sure. Yeah, they fought with heart and soul. You can never get mad at that. 10-7, 10-8, right? Looking at the knockdowns, of course, 2 knocks, 1 knock, and then, of course, the TKO in the third round. And taking a look at the damage, man, 3,665 to 1,477. That's before the last round was taken into effect. But that is going to be your winner out of the blue corner. The bank has been robbed. One of these days, I'm gonna get me a nice little mic and a bow tie. I'm gonna do all kinds of, like, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, announcing. I can't wait. I got my whole Bruce Buffer vibe going on. Let's go ahead and give this man his TKO victory. The bank has been robbed in the blue corner with the TKO special. Give it up for this man. All right, as we move forward, we got the next fight underway. Let's get Tank. Yeah, King Garcia versus Tank Davis. Sending you guys the code right now. And I heard that we have to replace 2i Willie versus Keshan. So, Solid, when we have that replacement for 2i Willie, go ahead and let me know. And we're going to get these fighters in the way. Stride says, man, any more matches? I just got here. Great question there, Stride. So, let's take a look at the matchups for the night. See what we have remaining. I think we got about 5 matchups left, 5 or 6 or so. So, just to take you through all the matches that we have had so far, right? We're looking at, up next is going to be match number 10 of 15. King Garcia in the blue corner taking on Tank in the red corner. That's going to be a good old stationary fight, very interesting. We're looking for a replacement, I think, for 2i Willie. He wasn't able to make his fight, but he's taking on Keshan next. And Jackmon versus Ball, the battle of the big heavyweights, the big power down bitches. Then it's going to get interesting from that point on because Oddity takes out Ampy. And I think Draco, Starry, you guys are going to really like the Oddity versus Ampy fight. Y'all probably going to really like the Jackmon versus Ball fight, right? Then we got Starry pulling up on Random Wolf, you know what I mean? And then we're finishing out with Tynado versus Clint Steele. So I'm saving some of the best fights here for the last ones as we are waiting for Tank and King Garcia. Please check your message requests so that you know that you got the code. It's going to be coming from the RingsideVR bot. Stride says, yeah, I'm an infighter, and this is making me want to boot up my headset and buy this game. Honestly, all right, Stride, here's what it is, bro. And I always tell people this. As much as we got the stream around the game, I don't shield for the game. I tell people this, right? The game is fun. The game is going to be very frustrating unless you have the right expectation coming into this. This is just advanced Wii boxing, bro. Think about it like that. It's advanced Wii boxing. The developers have tried their best to make it so that you actually have to use boxing technique, and that will be the most optimal way to play the game. But at the end of the day, it's just a VR game. It can only track your head. It can only track the 2 controllers, right? People are going to hit you with some wonky stuff. You are going to run into a situation where you're going to be like, this is nothing like real boxing at all. As long as you remember this is a video game and treat it as such, and that your advantage is that you have better ring IQ than a lot of people, understand what's going on and work around it, use it for fun and cardio. Starry saying it the best right there. You know what I'm saying? It's a great workout. I don't know a single person who doesn't play this game and isn't drenched after 2 or 3 rounds, right? Danny Irish Rican, definitely jump in if you're not in the Showtime stage already. My bad. You guys, yeah, we know you hitting up in here, Tank. We see you, bro.
All right, I'm back.
Yep. Tank is on his way. We've got did you ever find Two Eye Willie's replacement?
Yes, it's gonna be Kevin. He's in as Ape.
Yeah,
or I think the Ape.
Yes. Draco, you're absolutely right. It does use some real technique, right? Here's where the developers have tried to put you in a real technique play space. They are now currently back fists do not work. The back of your glove does no damage. That means spinning back fists. Backhands, they do no damage, right? If your wrist is bent at the moment of impact, you will receive a damage reduction, right? Straight wrists lined with elbows, right? To my knowledge, there is not an algorithm that's limiting rotation. That was early on, right? But what they're looking for when they say body effort, you'll see that as a metric, right? In this game, that you have your velocity, which is the speed from point A to point B. If it's fast, it's gonna be a bigger number, right? Where it hits, let's say it hits you on the temple, that's gonna be bigger damage, right? But also, the game checks, did you load up, right? And it checks loading up by how much your headset dips from the original position, right? So if I'm coming in for a hook and all I do is this, they're gonna not give you body effort bonus to your shot. But if I load my hip, come back around, it's gonna see that dip in the headset and move. It's only 3 points of data, guys, right? So all that about it's tracking your hips and tracking your legs, fiction, fake news, copium, heavy copium, the finest of finery. It can only track 3 points, the 2 controllers and your headset. So what they did was they mo-capped real boxers doing moves. They found the balance between how the hands and the gloves move when somebody throws good techniques, and the closer you are to that, the more damage you're gonna do, right? This, you will still see people just swinging like this all day, they are still getting damage, but they're not as much, not as optimal, right? The jab, it's not gonna get there. It only travels a little bit of distance versus some big old hook. Those things are gonna be imbalanced in the game. You know what I'm saying? This is gonna be some of those things that you just gotta know about the game, right? But that's my big thing. I just want to warn people when they get in, like, it's a great game. Do not get me wrong, right? But at the same time, it is just a game. You know what I mean? Hey, Tank, I was yapping, waiting on you. I was stalling, waiting on you, big bro. All right, we see Tank. We got Tank. So Solly, Stry said, is there power scaling? Like, if a 15-year-old will against a 20-year-old, would it be fair? Now, that 15-year-old will have an advantage, bro, because that 15-year-old is faster than you. In general, if you're bigger and you have a disadvantage in this game, right? If you're slower, you have a disadvantage in this game. It cannot check weight. The game cannot tell how much weight is behind that punch. So a 5-year-old will hit as damn near as hard as a 50-year-old. You know, it don't really matter. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, before Javante jump up out of the whole Discord community and find out where I live and try to beat me up personally, let's go ahead to the next fight. We got King Garcia taking on Tank, and this is going to be a very interesting match to go ahead and set up as the current fight for the night. Go to the tail of the tape. Solid, we're going to jump in on this one. We got King Garcia in the blue corner, Tank Javante Davis in the red corner, both VR boxers fighting in that stationary room space. King Garcia fighting by way of North America West, Tank fighting by way of North America Central. King Garcia coming in at 5'6" tall, and so is Tank. King Garcia, though, in that 1501 to 2000 ELO range. Meanwhile, Javante in that unranked to 1500. But like we say, man, styles make fights, not ELO, and this is going to be a match make for tonight. Very interesting. Tank hit me up. I was like, yo, I want this fight. I needs this fight. Make it happen, Soup. And I said, I bet.
Well, you know why, right? Because this is Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis from IRL to VR.
I thought it was just some He sent me some messages between the two of them. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking this is more like is a good.
Could be both.
Could be both. Could be both.
But if that fight's to be remembered, Tank by TKO. So let's see if we repeat or if we get the revenge fight.
Right. Hey, this is the Short Kings fight for real, man. Starry said I'll be representing for the Short Kings too. But it's gonna be interesting, man. We got Tank coming out here. Look like he's ready for the dub right now, bro.
Yeah, fight's going. Ooh, hands flying, and we got ourselves another slugfest.
It's quick this time around, though. I mean, Tank being the one pressing on the front foot, just like constantly chasing, right? You see Garcia trying to go away, but you know what? He's circling into Tank's power hand. Tank is on that southpaw vibe right now. Garcia's got to be careful. He's going to get caught with that left every time. Ready or Not says, this ain't the real Ryan Garcia, is it? Bro, if we had the real Ryan Garcia on here, you know how much this channel would have blown up? Everybody's just named themselves after their favorite boxers, bro.
I love the idea, too. Their whole thing is trying to get people on camera, but if all people were like, yeah, Ryan Garcia, you just keep the headset on. We don't want you. We don't need you to show your face.
Draco says, if you use your imagination and imagine that it is, it makes the VR boxing better. Though we know how actual Ryan would fight, and it would be very, very aggressive and fast. All right. But back into this first round action, though, man. Minute and 14 seconds left. Tank Gervonta Davis here being the aggressor. The ring generalship of Tank, man. He's just constantly pressing forward, getting his opponents to back down, bro.
No, I totally agree, right? He's got the domination in this round, and I think what it is they're both pretty equally trading on the inside. I think maybe Tank is getting the advantage because Garcia is backing out. But it's on the outside that Tank gets the extra points, right? Garcia's not really jabbing. He's not doing anything besides crossing the void and then throwing hands, whereas Tank is doing some boxing on the outside and then brawling on the inside.
That boy Furious on the inside, too. Okay, Garcia having him in the corner, but he gets backed out, taunted. Oh my God, man, hit with a Fortnite emote. Great counter shot there, rocking Garcia. And the moment that Garcia had him in the corner, he had to disengage. It's crazy. Yeah, Draco, they didn't put their shorts in right. Let me go ahead and fix that. Go ahead and do some solo commentary there, Solly. I gotta fix.
Yeah, no problem. Do a little technical fixing. Yeah. Right now, last couple seconds of this round. Heating up in intensity, both fighters trying to secure a knockdown, but I think it is going to end with both of these guys standing up. Ooh, a little headbutt there action at the end. I love the attitude. These guys are getting into the characters, dude. This is awesome. I think probably Tank takes that round based on what I was saying earlier, right? He was doing the work inside the brawl. He was also doing some work on the outside. Since there's no knocks, I think the damage is what's going to take it. Which means for him, he doesn't really need to change anything. He could probably ride that into round 2, and the only thing he's got to be afraid of is a lucky knockdown. Garcia, on the other hand, I think he needs to make the more serious adjustments, right? He's got to adjust both on the offense and defense side. I want to see him throw in some more jabs. And then on the defense, right, I want to see him block a couple of those shots that Tank is taking from the outside.
Tank's ferocious, man. I'm not gonna say it. I'll say it like this: when he was in that corner and Ryan Garcia stepped in, thought stuff was sweet, and caught that right to the face. I realized that Tank has the power in this match, guy. Garcia is really gonna have to start using his jabs, kind of leveraging that longer reach, right? If you're gonna be circling all the way out there, throw some jabs, throw some feints. Take a page from King Joe's notebook, man. You know, you got the reach. Set it up and at least start to get some shots while you're out there dancing. But what you don't want to do is stand in on the inside here because that's where Tank wants you to be.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's hard when you have an opponent who's dominating you both in the inside and the outside. It means that you're gonna have to trick them, right? Not even in a dirty trick kind of way, right? But you're gonna have to create your openings. And catch them either in a transition or on an off foot or something. Right now, Garcia doing his best to try to get back.
Yeah, he got him there.
Match.
He got him
to
there.
assert his dominance here, and he's pushing a little bit. But Tank seems to be just as comfortable backing up as he is pushing.
I mean, like, the one thing that I will see, man, like, Ryan has the ability, just due to the arm reach, right? If he's going to circle out and hover out in the mid-range like that, right, step out to the side, throw a jab, you know? Like, you're going to have opportunities in the fighting game community we call it a whiff punish, right? You make them miss and you punish them, right? You have that ability, right, to get that extra punishment damage in and make it more of a grueling experience for Tank. But right now, Tank is able to just kind of walk into the range, be comfortable, set the pace, start swinging where he's going to swing. Ooh, right there. Good counter shot there from Garcia. And it's when you get that counter shot in, then you can start stepping in and being like, you know what I mean, just take your time.
Yeah, like you saw Tank there doing the little taunt to step on business, but he was walking back the entire time. He was rocked. And that's what Garcia needs.
Stride, he says, look, I'm a Smash player. I know what you're talking, bro. I'm a semi-competitive Tekken player, bro. Like, I can't help but see, like, whiff punish opportunities even in boxing. It's kind of it's kind of crazy to me.
It's there. I mean, those fighting games are based off of real life concepts, and again, at the end of the day, this is a video game, right? So, you know, you can translate some of that IRL thing, but at some point you're going to make something that's, you know, that is exactly that, right? It's a game mechanic. It's a whiff punish. It's something like, you know, like we've had different iterations of it, right? Where you're, you know, susceptible to counter damage if your hands are out, or if you're spamming too much, right? Your damage is reduced. All sorts of good things.
Yeah, and they definitely borrow a lot from each other, man. And again, spacing traps, timing traps. Of course, boxing is way more refined, right? It is where a lot of these concepts came from, but we can see it on display right here. Tank there, getting that damage in, wanting to stand on business. You can see the ferocity this young man is throwing with each of these punches on the inside, and you don't want to be, never mind! The heck do I know? I was about to say, you don't want to stand and bang with somebody who's in there on the inside, but godly!
Now, here's the thing. I don't blame him because he was doing pretty good on the inside. But realistically, Tank was doing the absolute, like, dominant work on the outside. And I think this shows that, you know, just standing on the inside and brawling with someone who's, you know, even somewhat competent is dangerous, right? Like, you can get knocked down, let alone with someone like Garcia, who's got some pretty serious power.
No, look, that just turned everything around for Garcia, right? This point right now, he's setting himself up for a good opportunity to take the advantage here, right? It is anybody's match here in this third round. We're going to have to see who really wants to take it more, right? You've got 2 rounds of knowledge up on your opponent. That goes for both of the fighters here on the inside, right? Tank knows where he's the strongest. He knows where he can get the knock. Garcia, can he pull off that level of magic again? Or at the very least, can he outbox Tank in this round to take it on damage?
Yeah, and I think right now we've got, you know, a 10-9 round for Tank in the first one, 10-8 towards Garcia in the second. You know, just on that knockdown alone. So, you know, Tank's got the option here. He can try to be, you know, patient, outbox, try to win on damage. Or, you know, he can try to secure the knockdown, which he hasn't actually gotten yet.
Nah, Tank's just got it on. Yeah, Tank's just got it on damage, man, and being active. That cemented definitely in Ryan Garcia's favor for the second round. It's going to come down to guts, glory, and heart for this third round here, man. If you had to be a betting Mad Solly, who'd you get for the third round?
I mean, so far, I think I might even say Garcia, right? Like, I had Tank as my initial favorite, but I think this is the strategy that's going to lead Garcia to ruin, right?
Bless you. Sorry. Glove malfunction there on the side of Tank. He's got his arm back. Garcia being a great sport. And Solly, my priestly powers will only allow me to bless you one time. I can't exercise those level of demons, you know, so we only got one blessing there for you, my guy. I hope you do the best. Tank Devante, though, being haunted by some folks himself. That right hand just being stuck out there, not working with him, and this is not the time for your VR controller to be messing up. 1 minute and 50 seconds left in this round, and it's looking like Tank says, screw it. He's just going to fight with one hand. Throw down. Hey, that's what I like to see.
Hey, man, that's the guts and glory we're talking about. We've seen people with the one-handed, like, you know, with the one-handed knockdown, right? It's not Dragon Fist where your hand's boosted, but, you know, you can still, especially if people aren't expecting it, you catch that wild punch.
Yeah.
Do it.
It'll do it, bro. Look, and at this point right now, man, like I said, you don't want to leave it up to the judges. We say they're getting paid in Bitcoin. You want a decisive win. You want to know that you absolutely battered the next man on pure damage or get that guaranteed knock. A minute and 10 seconds left. I don't know if anyone's going to get that knockdown, but if you're Javante Davis right now, you got to know you got to keep those piss pumping. If you're Ryan Garcia, you got to keep looking for those counter shot opportunities. You got to fight to the last draw, the last bell to see the whites of their eyes, and we're going to see in 55 seconds who's going to come out on top in this explosive VR boxing match.
Yeah. And I like, too, that Garcia's not relying on that arm glitch for his advantage. Because it's not reliable, right? Every now and then it comes in, and that's where you can get dropped. If he takes a knockdown in this third round, that's all of his advantage out the window, right? That's just what Tank is hunting for. Like you said, he needs to be hunting for those counter shots that make Tank afraid to keep following up.
100%. The last 23 seconds here left on the clock. Both boxers still with the do-si-do. They're round and round. Here we go.
And I've seen the ugly face on Tank's character a couple of times now. I think it might just be my angle, but I might even say this round is going to Garcia on damage. Definitely that arm glitch is going to slow down some of the output.
Yeah, I definitely had Garcia in this round as well. I mean, that arm glitch taking a lot away, both offensively and defensively from Tank. But we're going to see what the judges say. And we got to remind everybody to get paid in Bitcoin. And it's going to be 26-30 for your winner. Out of the blue corner, King Garcia. We thought that King Garcia had that first round. Second round we thought Tank had the first round. King Garcia but King Garcia, I got to take a look at the damage. This is where it's very interesting, right? 10-9, 10-8, 10-9, right? Take a look at the damage. 1477 to 1248 in the first round. 1402 to 805 in the second round. 1876 to 1036 in the third round for a grand total of 4,755 to 3,089. A dominant performance by your boy Ryan Garcia. Let's go, chat. Give it up some noise, man. We got Starry, we got Dracos in the chat saying, Starry saying, Garcia landed the cleaner punch in the majority of the fight. Tank was coming in, swinging wild. Good games, good fights. I see him out there, you know what I'm saying? Good games, good fights all the way through. Yep, people saying they saw that coming in the chat. All right, let's give this man, King Garcia, his flowers with the dub there. Next up, we've got the 8, the board 8, not from the Yacht Club, taking on Keshan. So I'm sending you guys the code now. The 8 versus Keshan. Yeah, it was a good fight, guys. It was a good fight. That was a really good fight. We got about 4 more matches underway. So the 8 versus Keshan. Take a look at this here. 8 versus Keshan coming up next. We fighters, please check your message requests for the codes. Then we got Jackmon versus Ball, Oddity versus Ampy, Starry taking on Random Wolf, and Tynado versus Clint Steele towards the end. Clint Steele just made it to the backstage hotel room, getting ready for his fight. Stry says, I want some drama and some shit talk. Like, I think they're usually not like, well, let me take that back. There has been drama of varying levels, right? Some drama where we've had to step in, and really kind of like regulate.
We do generally try to keep like a somewhat drama-free environment as much as we can.
Yeah, it could get toxic real quick, Stride. Sometimes it gets real spicy when we have post-fight conversations, but because I am very much under the weather, I have the AC on and I have this wonderful glow because I have a high temperature. It is sometimes I have the ability to chat with them afterwards, and then it gets real spicy when people say, "Oh man, you only won because of," but if you don't shut your mouth, you wasn't doing this, and I saw you. It gets, you know what I'm saying? It gets real fun sometimes. But today we're keeping it low key. We're just doing the fights tonight. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to everybody who has participated tonight though, because this has been a fun night. So we are all right. So I don't know who is Busta B, and I don't know who is Kevin for Keshan and the Ape.
Kevin is
Siblings
The
of the
eight.
Xbox Lives. Kevin is the 8.
yeah.
Awesome. All right, so we've got the 8 in the blue corner, Keshan in the red corner. Whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and start it up. All right, let's go ahead and take it on to the tail of the tape. We got the Ape in the blue corner taking on Keshan in the red corner. Both these VR boxers fighting by way of stationary room space. The Ape at 5 foot flat, Keshan 5'3". Short Kings rise up. Both of these VR boxers fighting in that unranked to 1500 elo. Draco's in the chat, shout Kings, boy. You know what I'm saying? Got to represent for the Short Kings. Got to represent for the Short Kings. And go ahead and I gotta change their shorts colors again, Solly. Just as a reminder to everyone, when you sign up, please make sure your shorts colors match what your boxer is wearing.
Box on.
All right. And round 1 starting here. We got our fighters up on stage in the ring, and discovery round. Both of them just feeling each other out. Keshan here in the red shorts, I believe. And then Ape in the black. Live a little bit slower pace, and you can see the difference between different times of elo, right? Like from our last match with 2 pretty seasoned fighters to this one with 2 relatively newer fighters, right? Like the volume of punches is there, but the fight is still like clearly, you know, a battle between 2 minds and bodies. And here they go, starting to pick up the pace a little bit. Keshan now trying to get Ape in the corner. Can he do it? Ape fighting back, holding his ground. Yeah, like what Keshan's doing. He's got the height, he's got the length. He's got to use those jabs into that range, and he's going to get free damage all night long. And just like that, Ape back in the corner. I like this level switching now. Neither of them pushing each other too hard. A lot of rotation around each other, exchanging with punches. That's the interesting part. Like when you have like a lower elo fighter, usually that means they haven't quite figured out how to hit like the max level of damage, either in physical strength or in the game, you know, maximizing the game aspect of it. And so you get different, you know, interesting kind of fights, right? People aren't going to get one-hit KOs. You're going to have to like get a sequence. You're going to have to actually out damage somebody over a whole match, which can be a lot more difficult than, you know, just trying to swing and take someone's head off. And a lot of times. Here they go, back to the center. You can see kind of the way this fight's going. They're evolving as they go. They're adjusting to each other pretty well. You can see now Abe getting a little more aggressive. He's also implementing those level switches, but he hasn't quite figured out an answer for Keshan's jab. It is solid. It just goes right down the middle. He's got to figure out how to keep his hands a little bit better, right? They got to be a little bit more in front of your face. Even if you're blocking your vision, you just sort of have to use the rest of the information you have to know where your opponent is. There you go.
Couldn't agree more there, bro.
Tightening that guard a little.
Oh no, 100%, 100%, man. And Ape is new to the server, guys. So Ape, a little bit of backstory. You know, he just jumped in here, just registered to take this fight. So I don't know what Ape's experience is, man, but he's in the ring with Keshan right now, throwing all of the punches with all heart, and you gotta love that from a VR boxer. Shout outs to everybody just jumping into the stream, though. We're watching some VR boxing action here. Thrill of the Fight 2 VR out on MetaQuest 2 and 3. And with that being said, round number 1 is in the books. We got a 3-minute round for you guys. If you haven't heard of VR boxing before, now's the time to take a look. Now, Solly, I missed a lot of that first round fixing the trunks colors. We got them all locked in there. Who would you say was the one who won that?
I'm gonna probably give it to Keshan, and again for a similar reason as to what I thought was going on in the tank fight. But I think he just has the better reach. He has an outboxing game, whereas when they're in that middle brawl, they're both kind of hitting. It's going to be hard to tell, right? Because neither of them is in that like top tier level yet where they're like, easily doing knockouts. So it's a question of like, are their punches doing like 10 or 20 damage or like, 30, 40 damage? That could be a big difference.
Big drop with the follow. Appreciate it. James says, I love this game. Yeah, the game's pretty nice, bro. That's why we put on the shows, man. That's why we got the community out here. Draco says, I think Ape has too much to learn, but there is still a puncher's chance for him. Hey, man, in VR boxing, I can't agree more, man. There's always a puncher's chance. It is a video game at the end of the day.
Yeah, but looks like Keshan's the one who made some good adjustments this round, really leaning more into that jab, into that range, and it is working. It is pushing Ape around this ring. And even if he doesn't trap him in the corner, there's not really, like, as long as he keeps that range and, isn't getting forced back, he is going to be fine. He's just going to rack up points. Doesn't matter how much those hits are hitting. If you're going, a 10 damage shot for 0, it's a win.
Yeah, and you know what's interesting, man? I see it now. Now we're looking at the top angle here. You could definitely see the difference in how sharp the punches are. Just getting that top view for you guys. Keshan, very stiff with the jab, sticking those out there, sticking to the basics. You could definitely tell that he's got some training underneath him. The Ape, though, having a good time, what I'm saying, as Apes often are want to do, having some fun out here, just throwing some hands. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But this man, Keshan, sticking it behind the jab here. I like what I'm seeing from the young man.
And you can see, right, like Ape is trying his best to get him to back off by, just throwing heavy volume shots, hoping one of the two of them hits, and he's like, all right, I need to play safe. But he's not really figuring out the way to block them defense-wise, right? They're just getting through the guard. They're getting around it. They're hitting openings, right? They're changing to the level if the head's being guarded too tightly. And he's at this point just swinging with hope.
Yeah, he gonna get that's right. He gonna get tired. He's gonna get tired, but also the crazy part about it is the punches like that, especially with the bent wrist, are not effective. In the chat, I don't want to talk. Says that he out here shimmying. Yeah, he is hitting that shimmy. If you know what the shimmying is, you know he out here shimmying for real. Starry says Ape slap boxing. He is slap boxing.
Yeah, I like the Keshan, even when Ape is trying to drag him into more of like a brawl, is remembering to like not get too sucked into it and then to step out of the mud and just take a few good snipes here and there.
Oh, 100%, 100%. Lando says, how do we sign up for this, man? Just join Discord, Lando. You know what I'm saying? All you gotta do is join the Discord, hit /register. I'll drop a link for you, bro. But we out here, man. Round number 2 action. 20 seconds left on the clock, man. The youngins out here throwing down, and I ain't too mad at it, man. I'm actually pretty proud of Keshan, man. Sticking to his guns. And right now, man, if this was a real fight, schoolyard type vibes, boy, Keshan will be getting all the money and all the Instagram views, man. He is out here. That right hand has been doing work, just jabbing straight down the pipe. Honestly, getting a lot of counter hit damage in this game, to be honest. Just really just pumping that out. And that's what you have to do, man. Just kind of stick to the basics. You know what I'm saying? When in doubt, stick to the basics. And you can never go wrong with that.
Yeah, absolutely. Round 2, I'm going to say pretty much repeat of round 1, maybe a little bit like, 10% even more so. I think Keshan really kept finding the rhythm there, really has good fundamentals. Now, that being said, there is some power coming in from the Ape, because Keshan is backing off of these exchanges, right? If he totally didn't respect the power, he could just come in and continue to maul, and he could just keep, peppering him until he's down. But there's clearly some power coming back here that I think Ape's got to capitalize on, right? Maybe figure out, slow it down a little bit, but keep the pace and aggression, right? You don't have to throw, 5 punches in 2 seconds, right? Throw 5 punches in 5 seconds, but just make sure that you're never, that you're not slowing down on that pace.
I'm a big fan. I said this in the last round. I'll say this again. Back to the basics. When I look at these two fighters, right, I see a kid in the red shorts who has had some level of training, whether he's just not getting into the gym, just working out. You can see his hands are up. He's working the straights. Southpaw style, I would guess, because he's definitely working that lead right? And he's just working with what he's got, right? You see he's keeping his chin down, throwing some combinations. They may not be landing like amazingly, but like this is great, right? Ape on the other hand, well, he fight my like my little brother when I took his candy. Give me my stuff. What are you talking about? I'm gonna throw hands, and you know he's in a fight, right? He's in a fight. He's gonna throw hands, however he feel like he need to throw hands, right? And I think that Ape, if he ever decided to like just take up the skill and then start translating, I think he'll grow really well, right? You'll see him cross that gap to where Keshan is right now. You see Keshan, he's keeping it. He's keeping it pretty tight, man. Like I could tell these are two little kids fighting, but Keshan is out here. I know his daddy or his uncle, somebody out there proud. Go ahead, Jimmy. Hit him, Keshan.
Yeah, right. Like just like Dad taught you, right? Like the 1-2 down the line.
Just straight up. Hit him like I told you, son. Hit him like I told you. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's what's going on, right? You know what I'm saying? Some proud papa is here. Drago says, Ippo versus Ichiro first sparring match vibes. I love this chat, bro. The game is 1995, y'all. Game is 1995 for sure. Stride, appreciate you for saying what's up in the chat, bro. We'll definitely link up, man. But right now, man, Keshan is out here making home. Boy, this boy, the Ape, is at home in this corner. Keshan just doing his thing. Now, Keshan, man, he looks good, bro. You know, got to step, bob to him, step to him. He's moving. I don't know if both of them are getting. It's gonna be very interesting to see the damage. Dang, Keshan is just going off on this man.
Keshan's gotta say, what's been the most impressive is his discipline, right? At no point did he get lazy. Is he getting too
Not at all. Not at all.
Right, his hands are in the same spot. His pace is good. Those jabs are fine. Those brawls, you know, he's getting into the brawls. This has been a very good match on his part.
I could just imagine him in his room. Us. Oh man, these kids out here having some fun today, man. I appreciate it. I'm glad we were able to get Ape. Ape was actually a really good matchup for Keshan. This is fun to see these young guys go at it. I mean, about 27 seconds left here in the third round. I don't think anything's going to change much unless we see a miraculous knock from the Ape. But Keshan continuing to put in that work, continue to extend the lead that he's been working on for the last 2 rounds. Just staying with the textbook, man. Coach, your uncle, your cousin, your brother, don't ask to stand on business. This man has been on business in your face. He's been 10 toes in front of your eyes.
What are you doing? You're in range.
You are already 10 toes down and catching these hands, sir. Good fight here by both of these boxers. Let's see what the judges' scorecard says. And the winner out of the red corner, Keshan, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9. Couldn't expect anything better, but my goodness, the damage! 1611 to 491, 1507 to 704, 1623 to 572 for a grand total of 4,741 to 1767. This man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Keshan did his thing out here, guys. Shout out to the young man Keshan for doing his thing. We're gonna have Jackmon versus Ball up next, but I'm gonna go ahead and give Keshan his dub. Well earned there. Shout outs to Ape for jumping in first time on the server and jumping in to take a fight. So definitely we'll keep an eye out, man. That was definitely Keshan's match for sure. All right, let me talk to the chat here in a second. Let me get our next boxers up though. Oh damn, hold up, Prophet. Let me see. I gotta make an adjustment here. Sorry. I gave Ape the dub and I shouldn't have. Let me go back and check. Luckily, I can change everybody's stuff here. So Keshan, we will go ahead and give you that win there. Give me a second. Give your dub set. Save the changes. And then we will go back and go to 8. Now that I know how to change this, hit edit. We will take that dub from you, sir. There we go. Now the records are correct. Got to be judicious about that. And let's go on and get our next fighters up. We've got Jackmon taking on Ball. Both of the boxers have the code, right? Oddity and Ampy, I'm also sending you guys the code, so when you guys have the code, you're ready. And then Starry and Random Wolf can send you guys the code as well, right? So everybody should have their code when I call you up. Just make sure to hop in. All right, next up, we got Jackmon versus Ball. Interestingly enough, Solly, we've been trying to find good boxers for Ball to fight through with the stationary, right? Because like I said, you know, sometimes you jump into stationary, it's room scale, they have a small room scale, you got to fight in a telephone booth. It's not a good time for anybody involved, right? So we try to find evenly matched up stationary versus stationary whenever we can, right?
Right.
Ball is very good, and I've seen Jackmon a few times as well. Now, I thought this was going to be a good matchup too, sorry. Lando, but next week is when we can join it up. Yeah, Lando, Thursday, this coming up Thursday, and then next Sunday are going to be in, you know what I'm saying? Ambistian says, put me in, coach. Hey, look, if you're trying to jump in, bro, you gotta just hit up the Discord. Here, register. We're looking for Jackmon. Solly, can you confirm that Jackmon is ready? Benji says, how do I sign in?
Jackmon, did you get the code?
All right, Benji says, I want to fight. How do I sign in? Benji, when you get in on the Discord, type in /register. It's just a Discord command we have. You're able to register yourself as a fighter. The fights for the night are booked. We're actually coming into the last 4 or so fights of the night. Excuse me. But you'll be able to register yourself as a fighter, and that's going to allow you to sign up for this Thursday's King of the Ring, and then next Thursday's exhibition card. And with that being said, what's the status on our boy Jackmon?
Sent him the code. Yeah, he's coming. Okay. He's getting in there.
I was about to say, I see Killer Cam in there. You know, Killer Cam coming with the late. You be taking people down.
Yeah, Tuxie, you want to come up and commentate? We can do that. He's been on the Thursday.
All right, you and Tuxie take it. I gotta.
Yeah. What's up, Tuxie?
How you guys doing?
Doing all
I'm
right.
a little shy today, but to whoever's watching this live and on the Discord, I hope you guys are having a good day.
It's a great day. It's always a good day when we're on the stream, bro. All right, we got the boxers lined up here. Let's take a look here. Jackmon, we got to move to the blue corner. All right, Tuxie, let me hear your audio. I hear your mic cutting in and out real bad there. Give me some audio.
Oh, I had something in the background. My bad.
Oh, shoot, you're good. You're good. All right. Yeah, I don't want to talk. Jack got the fashionably late. Yeah, nah, we put him down here on purpose, bro. You know what I'm saying? All right, so we're gonna go on to the tail of the tape. We got Tuxie Wuxie and or Tommy Tux. I'm sorry, Tuxie Wuxie. What am I talking about here? We got Tuxie and we got Solly on the mic. We gotta make sure these boxers are set up. We got Jackmon in the blue corner. Yeah, Jackmon in the blue corner taking on Ball in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting in that stationary room space. Jackmon fighting by way of North America East. Ball by North America West, so it's an East Coast versus West Coast affair. Jackmon coming in at 5'7" tall. Ball, a giant, one of the tall ones here, 6'4" tall. But both of these VR boxers in that 2,500 over elo range, so you know they just live online, right? The sweatiest of sweats here. So we gonna see what they're gonna do when two sweats collide. We got Tuxie, we got Solly on the mic. Fellas, go ahead and take it away.
All right, excited to be here. Now this is a good one. Jackmon is when we last had our strongest under the headset tournament, was the stationary champion. Ball coming in here with his own accolades, though. He had, I think, one of our longest King of the Ring streaks with 10. Had a pretty good streak last Thursday as well, but no one was able to beat the streak of 3 that night. Everyone was just coming out hunting. Tuxie, have you had any experience seeing either of these fighters yet?
I have not only seen Ball fight, but I've also faced against him. He's a hulking figure, very tall. And he's a bit of a boxer puncher. You know, he can fight at range, he can fight in close, he has power, he has reach. And his opponent, of course, with the height disadvantage. So we should see his opponent go to the body, fight on the inside, and overwhelm Ball.
Yeah, and this is going to be interesting, right? Because Jackmon is somebody who has played this game a lot, does generally know how to fight bigger opponents, but right now, Ball dominating with an early knockdown.
Yeah,
and just like you were saying, right? He's a good boxer puncher, right? He's got dominance in the pocket. He's got dominance on the outside, and what he really does well is he strings those together, right? So he goes from poking you on the outside right into a big mean combo on the inside, and you're already low enough to, you know, to fall down. Don't worry, Tuxie, we'll get you back in here.
Yeah, man.
The Ball just continuing that aggression, feeling no need to be passive.
100%.
Now,
oh, wait, Tuxie's back. Okay, good.
I don't know why my Discord. Oh, with the knockdown.
Ooh. This is a dangerous combination of height and technique, as well as power and speed. This is really a dangerous opponent, and Jackmon's got to think really carefully. Right now, he's in survival mode. He's just got to calm down, get through the end of this round, forget about the, like Super says all the time, have a short memory, forget about those knockdowns, and come up with something for the adjustment round.
He needs to survive this round, circle, use lateral movement, and not let Ball walk him down with that jab. Of course, Ball has a very good jab because of that height and reach.
Yeah. And you can tell Jackmon really wants to exist in two places. Well far away, like right here where they're like, 2 arms reach apart, or right like basically in his chest. But the problem is in getting into that close range, he's eating too many shots, right? His guard is good a little bit from the outside, but he's not able to, get any damage from there. When he goes on the inside, Ball's able to just use his long arms and just get hooks around that guard or to the body, and you just can't block everything.
Ball right now, walking down his opponent. This is what we know This is what Ball is known for doing. He's kind of like Fundora in a way. Walks him down with that jab. If he needs to fight at range, he will. And of course, he scored the knockdown this round.
Yeah, definitely round 1 going to Ball. But honestly, props to Jackmon, survived there at the end. Even rocked Ball pretty seriously to finish that round. Did not let him get the TKO. So, Tuxie, what do you think are the adjustments that Jackmon's going to have to make in this round?
I think Jack should try to stay within the end of his shots, inside of Ball's reach, but in his own reach to fully extend in his shots, so that way he can really get some good damage off of Ball. He shouldn't stay at the end of his shots. He shouldn't be trying to fight at range. He should be trying to use that jab and fight and throw at the end of his shot.
That's a really good point, right? Because it's not just about getting like right in super close, because then you muffle your own punches, and then Ball's going to get the heavier shots by going with the hooks around your body or your head. You're right. You got to find that sweet zone where it's still uncomfortable for Ball, but your shots are hitting perfect, like in their max damage, right? They're just ringing.
Jackmon right now fighting more in the middle range where he should be. Of course, Ball using that jab, using that imposing presence to overwhelm Jackmon. Solly, what do you think Ball needs to do to finish off Jackmon? Do you think he should make Jackmon come at him, or do you Ball should continue using that jab and continue walking him down?
It's an interesting question, right? Because basically, it's a question of whether in round 1 Ball threw everything he had to try to knock Jackmon down, and if Jackmon survived 100%, or if he still had something left in the tank, right? Because if he was doing everything he can to get that TKO in round 1, he had a pretty good opportunity to do it, right? Early knockdown, a solid knockdown with like plenty of time left to go, and he just couldn't get it. And I think, he might not be able to win the match, but I think Jackmon has found himself a little bit of rhythm on the defense. and enough power to at least make Ball respect him, somewhat, right? Like, we're already seeing him last a lot longer in this match, and ever since that second knockdown, he's really locked in a little bit.
Right now, we have them kind of brawling, kind of a mix of boxing and brawling. They're kind of throwing their hooks, getting in and out, and then once they're done attacking, they separate and focus a little more on their defense before getting back inside. This is something you want to do in the sweet science. Mixing up defense, mixing it with the offense, and really working your... Now goes Jackmon.
And patient hunting pays off for Ball. But I like what Jackmon was doing there for most of the time. Like you said, it's switching up offense and defense. And I think he was just trying to basically constantly switch them and, catch Ball in a bad transition, right? Either overcommitted or under defending.
That's right. And right now, Jackmon needs to focus more on the defensive side of things, unless he can kind of return with a knockdown of his own, which, as we can see right now, Jackmon on the offensive, clearly looking for that knockdown when he should be surviving this round.
I mean, he does at this point, right? He lost round 1 pretty resoundingly. He's looking at a 10-7 there. Round 2 is looking like a 10-8. So, his only path to victory at this point, if he doesn't get a knockdown in this round, is going to be that TKO. At this point, right, just let those hands rip. Even if you take another knockdown, you still have that same challenge to get to you. You have enough time to survive. Ball getting rocked, but surviving again. And, it's something we haven't gotten to appreciate as much in this round because of his dominant offensive performance. But Ball's defense is solid, right? He has not taken a lot of bad shots from Jackmon. And it's not like Jackmon is throwing weak punches either.
That's right. The best defense you can have in boxing is sometimes just simply keeping those hands up. Sometimes you don't really need that Philly shell or the fancy ab movement. Sometimes just keeping those hands high and letting the shots just hit your guard as you look for angles is the best way to go about it.
Mm-hmm. No, I totally agree with you there. This is like a case where, at this point, right, we like to say it, and we've said it a couple times, but open goalie mode all the way. Jackmon, if he wants to win, is got to hunt for the knockdown, and he's got to find 3 of them. That's pretty obvious. You could, at this point, just try to get the moral victory and be, go a whole round standing upright. But Ball, we're going to see whether he wants to finish this or whether he wants to cruise to a comfortable victory on points and defense.
Right now, we see Ball a bit more on the defensive, a bit more on that back foot, making Jackmon come at him so he can let off his own shots. Kind of, like we said, mixing defense with offense. He's not coming at Jackmon, but when Jackmon comes at him, that's when Ball goes on the offensive.
Well, I kind of like what Jackmon's doing here, right? He's like, all right, I've tried everything else. Let's just get weird, right? Let's do the weird style-bending kind of moves. Big overhand swings from weird angles, a lot of head movement, rolls, and trying to slip shots, even if there's not necessarily a punch there. It's interesting, right? It's hard to follow up a lot of shots this way, but he is landing some big punches here and there, and he is a tricky target to hit.
Exactly. With that smaller size, he's naturally a smaller target, and due to being a smaller target, makes Ball it gives Ball a bit of a tougher time with hitting Jackmon because of that height. Sometimes being taller isn't inherently an advantage. While it can help, sometimes being smaller just makes you harder to hit.
Yeah. No, it's not the thing, right? It's like it's being a smaller target, it's being a mobile target, and I think that's kind of what I want. Wish I had seen more from Jackmon throughout this round. Try to take angles on Ball. Try to make him, try to feint him on like going left, but actually going right, and take more shots to the body and in the side of the body, right? Whenever you can get those openings. But Ball showing he is a determined fighter, very hard to trick. Any thoughts as we were getting towards the end of this round, Tuxie?
I feel like Ball has this in the bag, but it's kind of a Pernell Whitaker versus Oscar De La Hoya situation where, yes, he's winning the rounds, but of course, Jackmon is tricky to hit. A lot of Ball's shots are missing, but when he does throw in volume, he does connect with a few punches.
Ooh, a little sneaky look away shot there from Jackmon. I like the style. You got to give him credit, right? Ever since that first round, he has been an entire survivor. Only going down one more time, using all the tricks in the book, just being, determined. Okay, what is going on there?
Hey, sometimes you just completely crash out. Sometimes you just completely crash out, and then that's just all she wrote. Hold on. Cause dang, ball, hit him with the AO. Pause on that, sir.
Hey, yo, what was he doing?
Man said, ref, do something. This is crazy. And that's it. At the end of the day, when you've tried everything, you just crash out. And you just say, hey,
His
you know
headset
what?
fell off.
Oh, that's what it was. Because it did look like it spun. It spun.
I thought he had full on got mad and spun it around and but that makes much more sense if it fell off. It was a weird
he was doing a lot. He was doing a lot. He was doing a lot there. Take a look at the damage though. I mean, 37-80 to 23-41, and a good dominating round all the way through for your winner out of the red corner, Ball, aka King Ball. You're gonna have to add another crown on somebody's name because my goodness, man, he went through with that one. Wow. I mean, yeah. And what's crazy is Jackmon, what I thought was going to make this matchup a good one. Knew there was going to be a bit of a height mismatch, but Jackmon is somebody who will throw the kitchen sink at you if necessary. He's a bit of a toolbox. And I saw, hey, Dracos, I saw you out here saying, you know what I'm saying, that he needed to try to switch things up. And you saw how he was doing it. Jackmon is going to be the one to try. He's going to try a little bit of everything before this match is over. Ball in the chat already saying good games to Jackmon. All the love, bro. Ball's a class act, man. I got Diddy in this one. Oh my god. That's crazy. Let's go on to the next fight of the night. Let's go ahead and give Ball the win there. There we go. Ball with the dub. MC,
never get to clear the clear the stage too.
Yep, just gotta get them there. Ball got the dub. We're gonna clear things out. We got Jackmon. There we go. And then we've got Oddity versus Ampy next, and both fighters are ready. Oddity in the blue corner, Ampy in the red corner. Fellas, you guys can go ahead and continue going because my HP is on. I sound like a Pokemon about to get caught. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what it is. The bing boom, bing boom, bing boom. That's me right now. May not look like it. Starry said Ball via violation. Yeah. Ball, hop on in here. Ball says he wants to commentate as well, Solid. Let's get him jump up in here.
Yeah, let's do it. I think Ball Tuxie could be a fun combo if someone else wants to work in with it.
Oh yeah. Jackmon. Hey, Jackmon, you trying to commentate as well too, bro?
Yeah, what up?
Hi,
He said
nah. I think Jackmon just wanted to say his piece after that fight.
He said he had no. Jackmon, look, I already know. They look. He's like he don't want to. Okay, all right. He said leave the short kings alone. He said leave the short kings alone. Look, honestly, bro, you know, Draco said FC'd about to catch you for his island. Chill out, bro. It got a little zesty at the end. I'm not gonna lie. But it was all in fun. I know these guys. It's all in fun. But you know, as we watch these, man, you know, look at Clint's face. Some old lady gave him a compliment. Look at him. You see him. Some old lady gave him a compliment. He can't stop cheesing. We got Uncommon Oddity versus versus Ampy up next. I'm gonna set them up as the current match that we're gonna get underway. Who do we have? Is it Tuxie and Ball up on commentary?
I believe so. Can you guys do a quick mic check, Ball?
Mic check.
So we,
What's up?
there we go.
All right, we're good. Let's keep moving. We'll head to the tail of the tape. We got Oddity in the blue corner, Ampy in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting by way of room scale play space. Oddity fighting by way of North America West, Ampy North America Central. Oddity 5 foot 10 inches tall, Ampy coming in at 5 foot 11 inches tall. And while Oddity is in that unranked to 1500 elo, Ampy is in that 1501 to 2000 range. This is going to be one of those fights where I'm telling you guys, I've said it a bunch of times, Styles is going to make the fights on this one. We've seen Ampy do his thing time and time again with a very interesting style. Let's see if Oddity has what it takes to match the stylistic interest of Ampy. I don't know who's going to take this, but you guys are going to figure it out. We got Ball and we got Tuxie on the mic. Fellas, take it away.
All right.
Hi. All right. Look, all right. Right now we got, of course, I don't know any of these two fighters. I haven't watched them fight before, so this is my first time watching them. Ball, if you have seen these fighters before, what do you think is going to happen in this matchup?
I think I've seen one in the red shorts fight. I don't know about the green shorts, but from what I've seen, obviously the guy in the red shorts has a pretty long range for his height. He has a lot longer arms than normal. He seems to be a lot quicker and puts that guard up pretty fast, but so far I would say it's pretty even.
Right now, they're just kind of slugging it out a bit. Standing in the middle, exchanging overhands and wild hooks. They aren't inherently too technical, but maybe one of them has one-shot power to change the tide of this fight.
Yeah, possibly. It kind of looks like, they have I think they both have fast hands, more so than, strong. They're still strong, obviously, but more fast and strong.
Right now, this match, in fact, not even just this match, round is very action-packed, using them fast hands, throwing those combinations, mainly consisting of very fast, short hooks and uppercuts on the inside. Not a lot of jabbing, not a lot of defense, just a lot of inside fighting.
This is definitely an in-fight, like you said. I think that this is a really even round so far. I don't think anyone's been stunned yet. I don't know. I think the damage is pretty close. They're both hitting good shots, good defense overall. Pretty even fight.
Yeah, man. Fellas, I just
Right
say
now we have
one thing I would like to say. One could say that these guys are just locked in the booth having a nice little conversation, man. It's hard to see, especially with some of these angles, but when they're in there, they're not trying to just overwhelm each other, it looks like. It really does look like they're trying to find openings just in this short, close CQC conversation. So, yeah, dang. The boy Oddity getting the better of it, though.
Yeah, that was a great combo, I think.
This is some impressive infighting. Very impressive infighting. They're not just throwing wild. They're actually picking their shots, going to the body, ripping combinations to the head and body, and actually having pretty decent guards.
I like these kind of fights on room scale where it's not just slugging it out. A lot of people prefer that, but I prefer technical fights, accurate shots, pinpointed punches where it's not just like a slugfest the whole time.
I favor that as well.
Ooh, Oddity got stunned.
Big shot.
Everyone in the green shorts got stunned.
And that's the end of round one. I don't know who to give that to. Who do you think won that round? I would give my prop to red shorts.
I honestly couldn't tell you if I'm being honest. That was extremely close because I think they both got stunned once, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I really couldn't tell you. That was extremely close. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. Maybe red shorts by 20 points. I couldn't tell you.
I'd weigh in here a little bit. I would say Oddity, he has a sneaky right hand, bro. Watch that right hand. He's stunned from my angle. I was able to see Oddity stun Ampy more of the time. Ampy's in the red corners. I saw more stuns with the red shorts than I did with black shorts through that round. If it goes for anything, totally could be. We'll see what the damage says, but yeah, definitely take a look at that sneaky right.
This is definitely a very close fight.
Yeah, for sure. All right, second round. Yeah. Good jab.
Ooh, nice
Good
1-2.
Ooh, good punches. And block calm and then the first round for now. Like,
Green Shorts is using a lot of that jab, way more
Mhm.
than in the first round.
yeah, he's hitting them good. Ooh,
And-
ooh, big shots.
Ooh, big
Ooh.
shot from Green
Ooh.
Shorts.
Dang, dude, he just hit him like 10 times in a row. That's some really good accuracy from Green Shorts. Like, yeah, I don't
Red
think
is
he
just
hit the guard.
charging in. Red trying to get on the inside and exchange powerful blows with Oddity, but Oddity isn't letting it.
Oof. Good dodging from Green Shorts. I'm just gonna call them other shorts. I don't know their names.
It's all good, bro. It's all good.
Ref breaks some part there. Good dodging
Like
from
how-
both.
Like how Oddity is moving. He's mixing both inside fighting with outside fighting.
Ooh.
When he wants to inside
Yeah.
fight, he can. When he wants to outside fight, he will.
Mhm.
He's landing accurate shot.
Yeah, I think so far this round is definitely Green Shorts' round. I think he's definitely landing more overall so far.
He's doing everything he needs to. He's using that jab.
Ooh.
He's using angles and framing to control the inside and the outside. I think he's doing pretty good. But we got to respect his opponent. He's been landing shots of his own as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously a close fight. You know, who knows who won that first round? You know, it could be 1-1 right now. Nobody knows. I mean, like Super said, you know, Green Shorts has that right hook that we probably couldn't see that well, but from his angle, it was probably landing.
Red is
Oh,
done.
yeah, red is caught. Yeah.
Ampy's done.
Oh. Okay. Oh, big shot.
Ooh,
Oh,
big
they're both
shot
done.
from
They
Ampy.
hurt too. Oh.
But Oddity returning with the big hooks to the
Wow.
head.
Damn, dude. These guys were going back and forth. One stuns the other, and then, you know, the other goes after the other. That made no sense. I don't know what I did.
Right now, Red is fighting a lot like Nate Diaz, using that 1-2 and then slipping to avoid getting caught.
Yeah, definitely. No, I mean, I think Red needs to really step back a little bit. I mean, he's got the longer range and the height, but I mean, he just can't block those jabs. I mean, the guard is just not up in time every time. He's getting the hooks are going around the guard. The jabs pretty much land every time. I think he needs to put that guard up faster, or maybe just have a different guard entirely.
He kind of needs to pull a little Kell Brook, use that long guard, use that jab, stay on the outside, and force Oddity to come at him so that way Oddity has one weapon to use, and that is inside fighting. By Ampy going after him and chasing him, Oddity can both inside fight and fight him on the outside. So credits to Oddity this round. I think he's in the lead.
Yeah, I mean, from my perspective, I think it might be 1-1. I think Red Shorts won the first round, and Green Shorts just won the second round. So I gotta mute for a second, guys.
Yep, I got you, bro. Tagging in with Tuxie here. Honestly, for me, fight of the night, right? Just we could go back and watch this fight over and over and have a whole different story unfurl here. Both of these boxers are very evenly matched up as far as like their styles, their heights, the way they go at it. I mean, the fact that they're forcing themselves into a CQC environment, it's going to really come down to who's the sharpest one and who's getting the most damage here.
Hey, I'll be gone for a while, guys. I gotta go eat dinner.
Absolutely, man. Take it easy.
No worries. Thanks, Bo.
Yep. So we're going back in here in round number 3, man. Third and final round. If you're either one of these boxers, you got to know you got to let it hang all out right now. Honestly,
big shots from Ampy.
If I was Ampy, I'd be looking to make a big impact in this match, man. Oddity kind of set up shop on him in the last round. Ampy did get away with some quick recoveries, but Oddity is just on his behind on the inside.
Oddity is, I feel like he's dominating a lot better in both the inside and the outside. I'm not going to say Ampy is getting inherently dominated, but I feel like Oddity has more tools at his disposal to control the fight.
Yeah, I think he's just more comfortable here on the inside. You know, and by no means does this mean that Ampy's doing a terrible job, because I agree with you. But man, look at that, just that combination with the left right there as he circles around. He catches the angle. He's catching Ampy on some crazy angles, gets his damage in, and then he protects himself very well. I've got Ampy down 2 rounds. I could be wrong again. I agree with you guys. That first round's mysterious. We're really gonna have to see what that damage do. But I'm seeing, man, just the slight breakaway, and that right hand has been landing all night for Oddity.
They're both doing amazing on the inside. They're not just throwing wild hooks that just land on the guard and just throwing wild haymakers. They're clearly trying to land their shots, clearly aiming for the chin, aiming for the body, and using their defensive maneuvers on the inside, creating angles, using their elbows to block shots.
Here we go again. Now, yeah, the elbows are playing a big role in here too, especially if they're like, they've never stood still this entire time, right? The dance has been real. I mean, this is really, really good because again, no one's just standing there saying, hey, you know, I'm gonna just take this shot here. Look at how Oddity's moving, man. He'll throw a shot, he'll circle around to the left, he'll throw the right as he circles around to the left, he'll get around Ampy as well, rolling on that shoulder, getting down. Ooh, but getting caught there. The hands are dropping a little bit for Ampy.
Big shots. Big shots from Oddity.
Yeah, and it's moments like those that are going to, I think, make the biggest difference when it comes to the scorecards here, Tuxie. Because it's such a small margin between both of these boxers. It's really going to be who made the most mistakes.
Ooh, you see that pivot angle shot that Oddity did in the inside?
And this man's been taking these really crisp angles on this side, but no, he gets caught. Circles out to save himself. Ooh.
Impressive work from both fighters, especially Oddity, and we reached the end of the round.
Let's see what the judges say. I'm kind of nervous for him. And there we have it. Oddity taking it 28-29. And check it out, chat. You guys are right. Oddity losing that first round 9-10 to Ampy, but making it up in spades in that second and third round. Looking at the damage, 1443 to 1482, literally anybody's match, right? No way to call that first one. I don't even feel bad about getting that one wrong.
That was a very, very good round and a very good fight.
Yeah. No,
I feel like that was a great display of boxing.
Great. I mean, like, that was so cool. I want to see them run it back again, to be honest, man. I want to see them run this back again, right? I need to see a trilogy of this because take a look at the damage, 4,699 to 4,317. Come on now. That was an even matchup, and they were getting active there in the middle of the ring, right? That was a great win for your boy out here, Uncommon Oddity. And I knew when I saw Ampy and Oddity and I matched them up, I'm like, these two are gonna go well together. Before I let you guys know how to join in, let me go ahead and make sure to record this match. We've got Oddity taking it by decision. And up next, we're gonna have Starry taking on Random Wolf. Fellas, you should
This is going to be a good match.
It's going to be another good one. I mean, we've got nothing but good ones lined up, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to go ahead and send you guys the code real quick before I let the chat know. Kai saying, how do we join? What kind of game is this? First of all, the game is Thrill of the Fight 2 on MetaQuest 2 and 3. If you got a VR headset, it's $19.99. It's a VR boxing game. Primarily multiplayer. They just added a single player campaign mode and a few training options. And then if you want to get in on the stream, we do this every Thursday, every Sunday here for Ringside VR. So every Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, it's going to be King of the Ring, and every Sunday we do an exhibition card. When you join the Discord, just type in /register to register yourself as a boxer, and then you're going to use the /sign up to sign up when the sign up windows open. Yeah, and the man says Short Emperor Starry, not the Short King, Short Emperor. All right, Starry already readied up. He's in the blue corner. We are waiting for Random Wolf. Random Wolf, where you at? There he is. I see him. I don't want to talk. Says he got Starry. All right. Yeah. This is gonna be a good one, man. It's Starry versus Random Wolf. Random Wolf, the progenitor of the turnaround punch. Right. This man loved the turnaround punch so much that he invented turnaround punch techniques. This man had the turnaround punch, the turnaround low, the turnaround fake into the left hand, the turnaround punch, the turnaround punch into the backstep, turnaround fakey, no fakey into backstep. He just ain't got that turnaround punch knockdown. He's looking for it. The boxing, it is the boxing Rasengan, bro. That's his special move, right? You know what I'm saying? That man be out here. Have you seen him a Wolfbang fist? When he gets a knockout for it, we'll have him name the punch. But until then, you know what I'm saying? Nah, straight up, man. This man hits the straight pirouette, just straight 360. Bang. And the crazy part about it is, like I said, the back of the glove doesn't do any damage, right? So there's no back fist or spinning back fist that's going to really knock somebody out. Though, before they patched it, we did see a few spinning back fist knockouts. What he literally does is he'll do a straight spin on command and then try to hit you with a straight, high, straight, low, spin, fake the straight, come with the hook. I'm like, oh, this man out here styling on us, huh, boy? You know what I'm saying? All right, we got both the boxers ready. Solly, can you jump in on commentary? Or is he still here? I don't think he is. Okay.
Oh, wait, what's up? Can you hear me?
All right, yeah. All right, are you able to jump in on commentary?
Yeah. I got hop on this one.
All right, we got Starry VR taking on Random Wolf up next. You and Tuxie gonna go ahead and jump in on this one. Let me set up this fight.
Awesome.
All right, let's take it to the tail of the tapes. We got Starry in the blue corner, Random Wolf in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting out of North America East. Starry fighting by way of stationary room scale. Random Wolf fighting in that room scale play space. Starry coming in there 5'6" tall. Random Wolf 5'5". Starry though, unranked to 1500 elo, and Random Wolf for that 1501 to 2000 elos. But don't let those elos fool you. This should be a very entertaining fight. We've had Starry in the chat all night waiting for his turn to jump up into the virtual squared circle. We got Tuxie, we got Solly on the mic, fellas. Go ahead, take it away.
All right, thank you, Super. Second, the semi-finale right now happening in this fight. Last one is going to be Clint and Tynado. Right now, Landon and excuse me. Man, I've been having like all sorts of whatever tonight. All right, but yeah, we got Starry versus Random Wolf. Starry in the black shorts, Landon in the red, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So Tuxie, again, newer commentator, but I love your takes and opinions so far. What's any experience of watching either of these two fighters yet?
I have seen Starry before, I believe, but I haven't seen Random Wolf yet. Yeah, make fun of me. But I have seen Starry fight before. I didn't see Random Wolf fight before. My takes for this fight: I think Starry, being a bit taller, should stay on the outside. And of course, Random Wolf is the inside fighter and should try to get in close.
That's good.
Bonus points here for Starry. Not like it.
So, can you take over for a second?
Yeah, I got you, bro. Not like it matters much, but I just like to point out that Starry got that Tito Ortiz look. You know, so the Huntington Beach from Bad Boy lives on in somebody's mind. But right now, I mean, Starry coming out with a massive aggression there.
Shot.
Ooh, big shots. And so, like you said earlier, Tuxie, man, Starry being the taller fighter here definitely has got to go for merit, right? And I think what he's doing is really good, right? He's keeping Random Wolf at the edge of his optimal range, which is where he wants to be, shimmying inside and outside, feinting that aggression, and he's just in the pocket right now. This is exactly where he wants to be, and you can see in these short moments of exchanges right now. It's going to be a big, tough night for Random Wolf if he does not stay outside of that power range.
God fight, Starry. 2 knockdowns in the same round.
He's just out here just myrtleizing this guy. And it's just one of those things where, like, when somebody sets up and you're in their optimal range, you don't want to stay there and party, man. That's not where you want to be. You want to stay there. You don't want to stay there and boogie. You got to circle around, and you don't want to stand and bank because he's hitting you at a nice angle where it's not too. Whoa, what's going on here?
Ooh.
Well, something going down.
We're good.
I think he's good. I think he's good. But like I was saying, Tuxie, man, you don't want to sit where Landon is. He's just in the pocket, like I'm at the perfect range. I'm getting hit by everything, and he's not really dancing around. I mean, he's getting low, he's changing levels, but he's getting clipped.
That's right, and I feel like some adjustments that Random Wolf needs to make is he should be a little more patient. I know throwing in volume should be what you're supposed to do when you're on the inside, but you shouldn't be reckless with shots. Pick your shots, you know, body uppercut, hook to the head. You shouldn't just be wailing shots.
Yeah, no, that was a brutal first round, and honestly, like coming back from a 2 knockdown round is incredibly difficult in a 3-round format, especially in this game, right? Starry's been in the chat and calling some good shots all night. Shout out to Starry, being one of the chat heroes. And honestly, man, going to work, not even just headhunting, but able to actually pile on the damage on the inside. Something that I got to let everybody know, man, there's a punishment system in this game. 2 types of punishments or 2 types of health bars, right? The one you have in between rounds and the one that follows you throughout the entire fight, right? Those body shots do shorten your overall ability to take damage in those later rounds, right? Riley Clements with the rose, appreciate it. Starry's absolutely cooking. Tuxie, if you're Random Wolf right now, what do you do to make an adjustment?
I would do what I explained in previous fights before during this event, is just to stay at the end of my shots, so that way I can fully rotate into my straights, fully rotate into my hooks and uppercuts, and not let Starry get distant. I shouldn't let Starry strike at the end of his shots. I want to smother him. I want to make sure he can't get his offense off and force him to run from me.
It's going to be a tall order, man. He's got to really command some dominance here on Starry. I mean, he's going to have to put some pepper behind those punches if he wants Starry to start respecting him. Right now, it looks like he's just trying to find an angle to get those shots in, and he's throwing everything but the kitchen sink at this man. Good series there by... Oh, no! Oh, no! That one single right put him on notice. Oh, that's crazy.
This might be another knockdown.
He's got to be careful, man. It's a laser-focused right hand coming in from Starry. And Starry, man, looking like he's just throwing grown man energy into that right hand.
Ooh, more shots from Starry. He's very accurate. He really knows how to land his shots.
Oh, something happened. That man definitely hit something IRL. Holy. Why, that man looked like he ran into something. He's back in the action, though.
See how Random Wolf adjusts right now, trying to get in the inside. Nice hooks from Random Wolf, but you shouldn't get reckless.
Random Wolf being a good sport, though. Yeah, definitely there's something going on behind the headset there.
All right, we're good.
I think we're
good.
good.
We're back in the fight. Starry using that jab, using that guard.
I don't want to talk. Said that boy Starry probably punched the TV. It looks like he hit something, right? He got real disoriented. Oh, dang. Stiff left hand. Got that man Landon Wolf running. Quick recovery, though. Man, he was going for that uppercut. He was going for the killer move, man. I like where Starry's head is at. Like, it's because right now it's very... Random Wolf is being very, like, he does not stay still, right? He's constantly moving, constantly changing levels, and usually that's a hard target for someone to hit. But Starry has good hand-eye coordination, able to tag Random Wolf anytime he moves, and bang! Right there!
From Starry. Massive shot.
Oh, man.
Rain down on Random Wolf, knocking him down. Now, Random Wolf just has to survive this round and stay away from Starry.
I mean, survival means concession here at this point, man. Such a dominating performance by Starry. At this point, you know, you just gotta take the fight to him. And I think that I like what Random Wolf is doing. He's just saying, hey, you know what? If we gotta fight, if this is the mountain that I gotta climb, this is what I'm gonna do.
He has a lot of heart. He has a lot of endurance. The fact he's able to continue fighting at this pace for the entirety of the fight, constantly moving his head, constantly throwing shots, constantly doing something, tells us something.
100%.
He
I mean,
might truly be a wolf.
that boy got the collagen in these, boy. You see how active he's getting? That man's just changing levels. Like, he may not be moving with his legs around the ring in big steps, right? Or dashes, but the man is getting active. The core is activated. The kneecaps is bending. You know what I mean? And he's doing, honestly, everything in his power to mitigate the chances that Starry's going to land a punch while trying to optimize his ability to land one back, right? But really what it is that Starry is able to land judiciously. When Starry lands, it has massive impact, right? It has massive impact on the damage, and he knows where he's throwing things, right? The right hand has been there for him all night. He's been sneaking the uppercut. Exactly. He's been setting up off the left, right? Random has been doing a lot of volume. He's been landing those hooks, and I mean, you got to give it to him. The body effort is there, but they're just not landing in the same way that Starry's is, man. Starry does really look very impressive.
Starry is very good at letting the shots hit his guard and then returning with his own shot. Kind of like how Jack Johnson did back in the day, where he catch a shot and then he just returned back with a counter. Not getting reckless, being patient, and not getting overzealous, not getting reckless or sloppy.
Yeah, the not getting overzealous part is one to definitely be but to watch out for, man. Look at the technique on what he's throwing too. No, not a lot of wasted punches, not a lot of wild swings. He's really locking in on putting himself in a good position to try to land a shot. And again, one has to be said, like, a lot of this movement and posturing that we see from both these boxers trying to find a good angle. Oh, good step back there by Starry. Ooh, it's really good.
Establishing that jab from Starry. And of course, Random Wolf trying to get on the inside, but gets hit by a big shot. He's hurt, but Starry isn't going for the finish. Ooh, but more shots connect.
And they're just cleaner, they're just meaner. That's what it is for Starry, man. He is just
Starry is going for the finish. Look at him. He is hungry right now. He is hungry for a victory.
Boom.
He feasts on the knockdown.
Eating good in the neighborhood, boy. Eating good in the neighborhood. That boy is down.
Heavy
boy is down.
I'm sorry.
E.E. Jason says, when the only shot is a knockdown and you haven't knocked anyone down, you're kind of just saying there is no shot. You know, that's really what it is. Yeah, Bank already fought already. Scars teach. I don't want to toss that boy on them steroids. I'm telling you, bro, this man looks like the bad boy from Huntington Beach in his prime. This man looks like prime Tito Ortiz out here with the blonde hair. Uh-oh.
What's going on?
Uh-oh.
He probably hits again. Is he back? Is he back? We got Starry back?
Yeah, we good. We're
yes,
good.
We do.
I think it's just some random in-room slip-ups, you know what I mean? And you got to give it to Random Wolf, man. And again, the endurance, the tenacity. There it is, turnaround punch. I told y'all that boy Twinkle Toes. Twinkle Toes. He's gonna sneak it in there. And the crazy thing is, man, Random. Ooh, and I told you, the fake turnaround punch into the left hand. The fake turnaround punch into this. This man is in his Naruto bag right now.
But a big shot from Starry puts him down for the count. I don't actually know that. But hey, if I was in his position, I would just stay down.
That boy got the backstory knockout, boy. Dang. He tried it. You know when they run that backstory right before they kill the character? That's exactly what happened right there. And man, ladies and gentlemen, dang, did that boy just disappear? That man went to the Shadow Realm like a Kage Bushin. Dang. Dang. Hold up. Let's go straight to the results.
Fight.
That was a look, Starry VR. 10-10-10, boy. 30-22. This is the most winningest someone has been. 5 knockouts. Five knockouts. Impressive. Very impressive. 5,087 damage to 2,966. The fact that Random Wolf only got about shy of $3,000 tells you something, right? This man had almost, wow. Big shout outs to both of these boxers. Let's take a look at, man, that was a great fight. Yeah. Starry says, sorry guys, my headset kept falling on my head. No, you are fine. You are fine. That was a great performance, man. But like I told you, bro, yo, Random Wolf, I told you his moves. That man said, hot, hot, spin, boom. Then the second time he's coming, hot, hot, spin, fake, oh, with the left. Man. Nah, Starry, appreciate you for coming through. That was a great fight. Starry, now, I got to ask you this, Starry. Were you expecting the second spin around into the fake into the left? Did that even register? Were you looking for the right out of the spin? Or when he came with the right fake to the left, he said, I was not. I said, look, that boy Random Wolf is onto something when he's got the 50-50 mix up off the spin. Sometimes he'll spin into nothing just to see what you do and then hit you with something. Yeah. He fights like a wolf. He fights like a wolf. He fights like a wolf. We're gonna give Starry the dub on that one. Dub on that one. And he gets active too. Random Wolf stays active. You know what I mean? He's always a fun fight. He never is and no one has ever had a bad thing to say about him. You know what I'm saying? Danny Irish Rican. Yeah, every Sunday you have a chance to sign up, bro. Pay attention to the Discord announcements. Every Sunday we send multiple announcements in the Discord about when to sign up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But you good, bro? Yeah, he's about to fight next. He's about to fight next. Yeah. Hey, look, for sure. All right, let's go ahead and get these fighters down. We got Tynado in, and the last fight of the night. Yeah, no, Starry, dog, absolutely. Anytime you try to come back, bro, anytime, bro, you just let me know. I'll say Scar Teach. Yeah, so let's go back and take a look at the fights of the night so far. We are looking for, oh yes, Bank has been robbed. Definitely won his match against the Prophet. It's a clear, decisive victory. Clear, decisive victory. You know what I'm saying? Got Tynado win Unknado, favorite to win this one. We are waiting for Clint Steele. Let me go ahead and send you guys the code one more time. Check your message request if you haven't received one yet. Yo, Ball was good. Man, Ball, you missed a crazy fight, bro. That fight was crazy. Crazy fight on that one, man. Crazy fight on that one. Cheshire Cat says, can anyone join? Yeah, anyone can join Cheshire Cat. There's no gatekeeping around here. The Ringside VR Discord is friendly for all folks, from casuals to pros to competitive folks, people out here just for fitness, just to hang out, have some fun, and folks who want to get better at the game, right? It really don't matter who you are, right? All right, Starry. It's going to be a good one. We got Tynado the Ego Killer taking on Clint Steele, the last fight on this card for the night. Clint Steele out there in Vegas too, boy. So, hey, Clint, make sure to drink water, man. It's dry heat out there. You know what I'm saying? We got Tynado, the Ego Killer. Solly, if you can, go ahead and take this last fight. I do have to take another shot of medicine.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, let's go to the tail of the tape. We got Tynado in the blue corner taking on Clint Steele in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting in that room scale play space. Tynado fighting by way of North America Central. Clint Steele fighting by way of North America West. Tynado and Clint Steele both coming in at 5 foot 8 inches tall, and both VR boxers in that 2,500 plus range. Online monsters, both of them. And this is not the first time they have fought. Check out Clint Steele's channel. I believe he has one of their last fights up there. But this time around, we got Tuxie. We got Solly. Fellas, take it away on the mic.
Nice seeing you again, man.
Yeah. And so, Tuxie, you said you were excited to commentate this match. I assume you're rooting for Clint.
Oh heck yeah, man! Clinton is my guy, and if he's watching the stream, I hope you win, bro. I'm not pulling no punches. You better win this, bro.
Hell yeah! All right, so we got Tynado here in the orange trunks, Clint in the yellow and black, and right now both of these guys, high-level competitors here. Both of them fought in our Strongest Under the Headset tournament. And right now they're doing a solid discovery round. Now they both have fought each other before, so they're a little bit familiar. But every time you step into the ring with somebody, you kind of got to readjust the settings, so to speak.
Exactly. You have a basic idea of what your opponent does. And right now in this fight, they're fighting a lot more technical. They're not inherently slugging. They're not being reckless. They're establishing their jab, establishing their range. This looks like a real chess match.
Yeah. And it's very clear when you're watching, right, between a technical match and just a slugfest. But philosophically, I feel like the best way to describe it is when you're fighting technically, you're throwing punches that you really expect to hit, right? Or at least that your opponent has to work to block. When you're in a slugfest, you're just throwing those hands, right? You're just kind of hoping, maybe generally on target, right? But you're just throwing a punch for the sake of having a punch out there.
Exactly. And of course, we know Clinton Steele as a very explosive puncher, probably one of the most explosive punchers in this game. Look at how he's punching right now. And of course, we have his opponent, who's a little more on the more well-rounded side, using that jab, using range, stuff that he's supposed to.
Yeah. Now, Clint is very physically gifted. He's very tough. Tynado, I think, is going to be a challenge for him, right? He's a very tricky fighter. He's gotten to also out of a full more of a clown style, and he's gotten to a very effective, serious boxing style here that you can kind of see on display. He really works behind a solid guard. He picks good combos and jabs to throw. And right now it's a pretty even first round, but I would say probably a slight edge in my so far to Tynado. What's your thought here, Tuxie?
I think so far, I mean, I was AFK for a bit, so I don't have an idea of what happened while I was gone. I had some stuff to do, but right now I just feel like they're playing very patient. They're using their jabs and they're finding their shots, stuff you should be doing, and they're mixing in volume as well.
I'm gonna jump in here. One thing that's very good to be very interesting about this fight is Clint is a natural southpaw, right? Clint has a very good lead left uppercut to the body that when he has the time to work, it's great, right? That right hand is his power hand in real life, so he's going to try to swing for the liver. He's not going to be able to get it, especially on somebody like Tynado, but we've seen him shoot for it. But I would caution, I would have Clint be like, dude, work the lead hand, right? Get in and work and grind away with that lead hand. Fight for lead hand dominance. Circle out to the outside of Tynado, because Tynado's super well-rounded, right? And Clint, I would say also, do not get too hasty, right? We said this earlier, that throwing with too much speed, too much oomph, can actually be detrimental. So just lock in, calm down, stay loose, right? Tynado is a man of many tricks. He went by the name of Unknado. He went by the name of Tynado. He's been across many leagues. He's seen about as much as somebody can throw at him, and he's very versatile and balanced, right? So you can't get too off-center and off-balance, and you got to be able to think this is going to be a long fight engagement. It's not going to be over in one round. When you're Tynado, though, on the other hand, Tynado just has to really sit here and observe and see what are the limitations to the tool set that Clint is going to throw. Then he's got to work around that, right? Tynado has a lot of tricks, but he's just got to narrow them down to the options. I'm just jump in. That's just my piece.
All right, starting round 2, and of course they're starting out a lot more aggressively than last round. I feel like they're a lot more offensive. Of course, Clint throwing those big shots, and of course Tynado trying to connect his own shots, but Clinton still with the big shots.
He's got to be careful,
boy,
man.
This fight is just very explosive.
I think he got
I don't know what to say, man.
He jumped in too explosive on that one. You saw as soon as Tynado realized that he was hurt, he immediately started backpedaling, was very defensively minded. That's when you're going to open yourself up for a counter shot, right? You've got to be balanced on the, even if you got to just step in and set up on them and see what they do, just the fact that they're stunned and scared allows you to set up the next shot.
Clint should use that jab a lot more. He's hurt, and we know Clinton Steele can sometimes be vulnerable on the offensive. Kind of like a glass cannon in a way.
Yeah.
He needs to use that explosive jab, move around the ring, force Tynado to come at him, and then once Tynado charges in, bam, with that big hook.
Yeah, he's managed to hurt Tynado a couple of times here. This is the second time now that he's been able to keep Tynado on the back foot. But again, Tynado's been doing a lot of good head movement to mitigate the damage while he's stunned for that recovery. But it doesn't move? The body Oddie. Rip to the body. Rip to the body again, brother. You stunned, you step back. I'm ripping to the body. I'm keeping my hands up because you're going to get tired of me eating all these baby back ribs like chilies. But I want to, train you. You know what I'm saying? I want to train you that this is something I want to go to. That way I can set you up for the mischievousness next round.
Clint
oh!
knocked
Clint
down
dropped.
by a
Oh!
Wow. It was from a big hook, I believe. Now Clinton
Yeah,
just has to survive this round.
Dang.
I like how Tynado went around. It looked like Clint just had a momentary lapse of defense there. Tynado just took advantage of it perfectly.
I'm telling you, man, he's very balanced, right? You can't do what Clint's doing right now. There's really no need to go firefight for firefight. Okay, you got the knock.
Clint's hurt.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Chill, survive the round, collect yourself.
Something I've noticed too about some of Clint's fights, right, is he's very good at a different aspect of the match, but when he's thinking, he has these moments. I don't know if it's when he's thinking or maybe he's just loses focus for a bit, right? But he gets those lapses in defense, and that's when a fighter is locked in just like that, he can catch him very well.
Again. Wow.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
I don't know what to say. He needs to be a little more better on the defensive end. Survive this round, not get reckless with those big shots.
Yeah,
he's hitting Tynado. Tynado rocked.
Now you see
face on.
Now you see how naturally that lead upper to the body leads to that left overhand, right? You see how naturally he can just kind of flow into that. Not a lot of people are giving him a real care about the abdomen in this game. They just don't. And I've seen Clint grind it out, right, to where he just sets up that shot, steps up on the outside, boom, lets it rip to the body, hook to the body, steps on the outside, boom, he steps to the outside, looks for it, they drop that hand, boom. You know what I'm saying? Right hand over the top. I've seen Clint do it.
Exactly.
And it's a simple game. It's not like the end all be all, but it's like one of those aspects that I see like, man, as he's been developing a lot of the shots in his repertoire, those seem to work a lot for him. And he has been able to hurt Tynado a couple of times. Then when he gets him hurt, he goes into full-on attack mode. And that's what Tynado's expecting, because Tynado existed in the counter-hit era. You remember? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Tynado would sit back in the pocket, dodge, weave, boom, counter shot. Oh, I'm out.
That's right. And one thing about Clint that... What I'm trying to say is Clint reminds me a lot of Shannon Briggs. You know when Shannon Briggs rocks somebody and then he just goes wild and just goes on the offensive? Kind of like a reckless finisher. That's what Clint reminds me of. So Clint should be a little more patient and look for that big shot, because Clint has power.
He does.
He just needs to know when to land it.
Yeah. And when I think it's
he's rocking Tynado a couple times here.
Yeah, he has. And it's faith in his ability to grind. There we go!
There's a shot needed to knock down Tynado.
You know what I'm saying? And taking a look at that on the replay, man, he steps in the outside, right hand, right to the upper, right hand again. It's a very formidable offense. You just got to be confident, and I'm going to wear you down. I'm going to grind you out. I don't need a lot. I just need consistency. Land a hit, land a hit, land a hit. Just constant pressure, and I think that's going to be served Clint well in a lot of his fights, right? But Tynado now, feeling the emotions, this man's not going to let that knockdown stand.
Clint right now, I feel like what he needs is to do what Starry did. You know how Starry kept those hands up and kind of let, I forgot their name. We'll just call them Red Shorts. Sorry. Red Shorts was, of course, throwing at Starry, and Starry was blocking those shots. And then, bam, Starry threw that KO punch that knocked them down. This is what Clint needs to do. He needs to keep those hands up, let Tynado throw, and then land that big shot once he finds the opportunity.
I mean, honestly, every time in this particular...
Down goes
devastating. Devastating there. No, straight up, like when you're thinking about from Clint's perspective, right, and you're thinking about an orthodox person, they're using that lead hand, right, and they're throwing that left. Every time they throw that left, they have to wonder, is Clint going to step to the outside and destroy my body? For me even trying to go to this, right? That level of mental and
some
emotional.
really good body shots too.
Yeah, some of the best body shots in the business, but they're not his IRL best shots, right? The IRL best shots for him, I believe, is the left hand, but he has a harder time to connect with that in this particular game with any meaningfulness, because he really wants to go to the liver, but he's just gonna have to find ways to set that up. But for now, I mean, that left hand is doing work for him.
Right now, I feel like Tynado is in the lead. I feel like he's controlling the fight
100%.
due to the knockdowns. But I do feel like Clinton has a puncher's chance, of course, having knockout power in both hands. Although he's known a lot more for his right hand. This is a good fight.
Ooh, that boy Clint!
Goes Tynado again!
At the very last bit of the buzzer. I mean, what more can you ask for from a fight like that, man? Full of heart, full of passion, back and forth. We saw some really cool shots being exchanged. Both of these fighters here, again, showing all the love. Let's see what the judges say. I think I got Tynado winning this one, but let's see what that scorecard is.
Yeah, I sadly got Tynado winning. It was
Oh my God! Clint Steele with just enough necessary.
I think it's because Clint won the first round.
Clint
I could
won
be wrong.
the first round. Clint
yeah,
won the first round on like 70 damage, guys. Tynado taking the second round. Look at the knockdowns there. He had the 2 knocks in that second round. It was Clint's second knockdown that saved this match for him. But we're gonna still have to give it to Tynado though, man. Leading on knockdowns and leading on damage, right? He still won that one. It's not a full draw, but my goodness, what a way to make it interesting. Clint Steele. What a way to make it interesting there at the end.
That was nice.
That was a great fight. That was a great
I think fight.
Yeah, I'm saying honestly, like looking back at the bracket here, looking back at the fights for the night, honestly, it's hard for me to guess, right? Tynado, Clint Steele, amazing fight. Starry versus Brandon Wolf, amazing fight. Oddity versus Ampy, amazing fight. Jackmon versus Ball, pretty dang good fight. You know what I mean? These last 4, I knew they were going to be good ass fights. Right? That's Jace. Clint just got beat by Tynado, man. Tynado, it was technically a draw on the cards, right? But Tynado won on damage and he won on knockdowns. So we are gonna rule that in favor of Tynado here. But I'm just saying, guys, what a great, I mean, man, when I tell you, I wish I was a boxing coach. I wish I knew how to coach a southpaw, right? All I know is, as I've seen Clint work his game plan, that lead uppercut, lead hook, right? You know what I mean? Has been there for him a lot, man, because you're on the left hand, you're fighting for domination position on that lead leg. You know what I'm saying? That's where the fight is. You guys are on the outside, and the minute you engage with that right hand, this man's just gonna go slip, boom, and he digs in and he steps out, digs in again, steps out, digs in, and then what's happened is you get hip. You're like, I'm taking a lot of damage because he can do damage, and the minute you drop that elbow to say, oh man, and that's when he feints, comes over the top with the right, left, step on it, you know what I'm saying, get up out, and he doesn't have to blitz you. I think because the damage system has been very unfair to Clint, he does feel like he has to blitz you down because for some reason he gets robbed. I've seen IRL camera footage, bro. This man has full extension in those punches. But this one though, this is a good clean fight though. This is not a robbery. This is not one of those robbery fights that I'm talking about. This was a good clean fight. Big shout outs to Tynado on this when he did his thing. Like I said, Tynado is a very balanced fighter, guys. You know what I'm saying? Tynado does not get off kilter very much, and he has a wide toolbox. And so, like I said, it was just about locking in and saying which one of these tools are right for this particular fight, and he did exactly what he needed to do. Tynado did a great job. So definitely not calling any robbery on the man. He earned every single bit. With that being said, though, let me go ahead and give Tynado the W here. That is going to be it for me for the night. Super M, I want to say my ending night thank yous, appreciate it to all the commentators who lend their voice to the stream tonight. Big shout out to all the boxers, man, everybody who showed up, all the new guys who jumped in, subbed in, filled in, made the fight card a great fight card. We appreciate you. Shout out to all the new members of Ringside VR. This is a wonderful place to be. Stay active, stay voluminous, get some fights, talk to the homies, get some training, congregate. This is what the community is all about. Big shout out to my man Solly, my man Prophet.
Before I head out.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
To anyone, like I said at the beginning of when I was first commentating, I hope everyone here in the stream and all that has a good rest of their day or evening. Drink water and take care of yourselves, because I love you, even though I don't know you. All right, good night, guys.
That's a great message to sign off on, man. And like I said before, I always say this, man. Appreciate you to the folks on the back end, the ref team, everybody who keeps this Discord like as a unit, man. It's a whole team effort. Shout out to Solly, shout out to Prophet, shout out to all the homies, man, and shout out to viewers, especially like you guys, for checking out the stream, sharing it, man, dropping all the love and support. Y'all always really show the love here on Sundays, and that really keeps this channel going. But please be sure to like, share, and subscribe. Support the YouTube channel, support the TikTok, support the Twitch. Every bit of support counts by going in and making sure that we're able to put on other events, right? We definitely want to be able to start putting some prize money in the hands of some of these boxers, especially when it comes to more high important fights. But be sure to keep on the lookout every Thursday, every Sunday, right here on Ringside VR. With that being said, y'all have a great, wonderful night. I'll see y'all later on this week. Peace.